Looks like we have our first guest up here. Ooh, why is this all the way in the top? Stop that. Don't do that. Fixed. What's your name here? Aaron, did you vote for Trump?
Well, I'm 18, so I guess not. But if I had I only have a problem with Democrats because of a few reasons. I think Trump's a very corrupt person and I think he sucks, but I also just have a problem with like
Okay.
I'm a Christian
Do you
and
support Trump?
I can't say I support him, but I also think that I can't get behind Democrats because I am a Christian and I don't really agree with like the LGBTQ community because
I
it's
don't know what
against my
that
religion.
means.
Like
Okay.
I'm a Christian.
Sorry.
Huh?
I don't know what that means. I'm a
What
Christian and I
means?
can't get behind Democrats. I have no idea what that means. That sounds
I don't
like
agree with I don't agree with like the
pretty.
LGBTQ community.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So, and you're basing this off of your faith?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell me where in the Bible it talks about people being gay being a sin?
Yes, sir. Can I just swipe out real quick and get the verse?
Sure. This ought to be a fun chat. Double tap that screen. Let's get the likes up to 15K and beyond. He's looking for the verse in the book that says, hey, gay people are going to hell and God doesn't like it.
Leviticus 18:22.
Read it, please.
Yes, sir. It says real quick, let me check again.
I'm assuming he doesn't have another device. I'll just pull it up.
You shall not lie with another male or female, as it's an abomination. And no, I don't have another device. This is it.
Got you. So are you aware of those translations in Hebrew?
I am not. I'm using the New King James Version.
Got you. The New King James Version does not translate the Bible accurately, particularly
You
from its
don't.
Hebrew text before King James took over, and then they revised it to simplify the words. And in those terms, that word did not mean homosexual or men with men, women with women in that sense. That would be more so in the 1940s or 50s, Chad, if I'm not mistaken, to where the word homosexuality was actually added. Yes, we can look back further before that specific word was added, in which case it would have still referenced the same thing. But again, that would be after the translations from Hebrew started coming into play by religious zealots who just started hating on
So, which
LGBTQ.
translation do you think is the most accurate?
The most accurate would again would be the ones that would go off the word that was actually in Hebrew, and it's losing me at this current moment. But it was in reference with boys and men, so it would be in regard
Mhm.
to minors or P3Dophilia.
I have
Not
a
to
couple
mention,
other
I'm gonna make
verses.
a really hot take actually. There's that aspect I can go along the lines of, and then there's the next one. Whether God agrees with the LGBTQIA community or not would be a horrible reason to say that you should or should not vote for the Democratic Party. You don't understand that, right?
Yeah. I mean, I get that, but
Because we're
if
not
there's two
voting
bad.
for religion. We're not voting for Christian nationalism when we vote for who runs the Oval Office and which party would be the main party in this country. We would be voting on policies that overwhelmingly benefit American people. So whether God cares or loves LGBTQ people or not is irrelevant to me. I
But
didn't
I
vote for
feel like
God to shun people.
I feel like I'm a Christian, and I'm going to vote for what aligns with my beliefs the most.
Yeah, I think surviving aligns with your belief the
I
most.
would
I
no, I
think
would rather
voting for
much rather a
people who
different.
aren't warmongers should align with your
I would
belief
much
the
rather a
most.
different Republican Party candidate. I'll be honest.
Hey, wait a damn. Okay, Hexpo marker is hilarious. I know who this is. That's funny. W's in the chat to Hexpo marker. W's in the chat to you for becoming a super fan. I appreciate you. Big W's to you. Guys, one of the great ways you can support the platform is by becoming a super fan. You get a couple cool perks when you do, so please make sure you check that out. You may also subscribe directly to the Discord, which is what I do tell people to do, because not only is it cheaper, but you get more perks and discounts off of all merch in the shop, among many other things. W's to you. Sorry, go ahead.
I think though I feel like I should vote as a Christian to align with my beliefs the most. And I would much rather a different Republican Party candidate than Donald Trump. I think he's a terrible human being. I mean, I've had plenty of debates with coworkers to other people that have just been absolutely ludicrous and oblivious to what Donald Trump has done and all like the terrible things he has done. So that's the only problem. I can't get behind him with that. I mean,
Yeah.
so I
What
don't
if I
really.
told you as a Christian you would have absolutely no other choice but to vote alongside Democrats?
If I had no other choice
As a
but to,
Christian, I would make the
as a
argument that
Christian,
as a Christian, there is no other option for you to vote other than Democrat.
oh, we're talking
It's
about
not
Republican versus Democrat or Donald Trump versus
Republican
Harris.
versus
Oh,
Democrat. Donald
can you
versus
give me
Harris.
some
Yeah,
examples?
I can make every single one of those arguments. But
All right.
let's narrow it down specifically. Let's keep it to the candidates in the 2024 election. Donald Trump ran off of fear. He ran off of bigotry. He ran off of hate. Donald Trump himself isn't even really a Christian. It's heavily contested. Regardless of that, whether he identifies with it or not, or people say he is or not, he goes against just about every single Christian value that you would have in the book. So there's that. He doesn't respect the institution of marriage by cheating on all three of his wives. He doesn't respect consent with the several grape allegations he has against him. We can continue to talk about the fact that he is welcome in war with his appointee, Pete Hegseth, which literally renamed the Department of Defense to the Department of War, something we haven't had since 1948, and then is now striking countries, scooping up other presidents out of their land, so on and so forth. He's quite literally the opposite of what the Bible would have then advocated for in so many ways, specifically Jesus.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that with Donald Trump. I don't know that all Republican candidates though are like that. I mean, um, or
Every
have
single
been like that.
Republican currently in Congress or otherwise that supports the actions of Trump in this administration would be challenging your biblical principles.
Well, I mean, like previous Republican candidates. Like, I don't know. I
I
get
mean,
like
he's
what
been
you're
on the
saying there.
scene for the last decade.
And
And if you want to go further back than Trump, which is irrelevant because we're talking about Trump, but if you wanted to go further back than that, then we can talk about the ones that still pride themselves, specifically Southern Republicans, on wearing around the Confederate flag.
yeah, that's okay. Um, I also like. I don't know enough about this to argue it, but I don't really know much about abortion. But I also like. I don't think that
Then I wouldn't go down that
if
route.
exactly if
Have
I
you
don't
ever
really
read
know something
Galatians
about
5, 22, 23?
it, can you read it for me?
Fruits of the Spirit?
Oh, fruits of the spirit. Yeah.
Man, you can probably think of some off the top of your head. Give me three.
Love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness. Yeah.
Which one of those does Donald Trump reflect?
Well, let me think about it.
Thank you guys for the follows.
Yeah, nothing. None of them. Not a single one out of all of them.
You said love, joy, peace,
Patience, kindness, goodness,
patience,
faithfulness,
kindness,
self
goodness,
control.
faithfulness. Now, which one of those do you think Kamala Harris reflected?
Um, I think patience, definitely.
I
She
respect.
seems like she's been
I
very
respect
patient.
that. I respect you actually pinpointing one because a lot of people try to play in my face and act like she doesn't show all of them or a
No,
few of
I'm
them
not
at
gonna be
least.
stupid and ignorant to facts.
So joy, that's a big one. In fact,
Yeah,
did you know that Kamala Harris was criticized for her joy?
really, I didn't know that.
Yeah, her laugh. They
Was
literally
that by
demonized her
Donald
for her
Trump?
laugh. Yes. And many Republicans they shit on her for her
Oh, dang,
laugh.
it's
Said
messed
she
up.
was word salad Harris because she answered questions even though they weren't the answers that they wanted in a pleasant, delightful way, and then got down to business where it counted. She was literally demonized for her joy,
It's
among
messed up.
several other things.
Yeah, I
So
didn't know that.
I want you to take a really close look at your faith and what you believe or alleged to believe, and really look at who would closely more align with it. And you're not going to find, I guess, the ideal Christian on either side. That's just
Yeah,
not
I
a
agree
thing
with
that's
you
going to
there.
happen. But I would argue the woman who advocated for policies to say help children, such as a $6,000 tax credit for the first year of your child's life, literally incentivizing people to have children. I'm sure you're one of those people who believes in like the family structure.
Oh, absolutely.
That would support family structures. The one who also talked about housing, single unit, if I'm not mistaken, single unit homes. What's the word I'm looking for? God damn it. Single unit homes or have a shortage in the U.S. Kamala Harris actually had a plan to build 3 million more by the end of her first term. Just adding that to the market would reduce the cost of housing that was already there, and then add more for the average family to be able to afford. That would have literally helped with the family structure, keeping people together, keeping their bills paid. We can talk about a federal price gouging ban that would have stopped corporations and otherwise from jacking up your prices outside of regular supply and demand issues. That would have literally supported the family structure, so on and so forth. When Republicans talk about family, they literally just mean we just want to see men with women, and then they really don't like to see women have any says in those, versus what it actually means to have, to love, to support a family. So probably should redefine what that looks like for you. W's in the chat to Sean for the $5 Cash App. So he is flat out ignorant to what Jesus said. Some people just don't pay enough attention to Jesus' words. That's all. That's what we're here for. W's in the chat to you, Sean. Guys, best way to support the platform is going to be links in the bio. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Hector Talks with 2 R's on Cash App and Venmo. PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. If you're over on the tube side and we send a super chat or a super sticker, I know you niggas got paid today. It's Friday. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Well, you make some very good points. I will say. I think that I don't know. I feel like I have a couple other verses that I kind of you know Parker, I'm guessing.
Sure.
Yeah. I made for him because I debated him and he absolutely fried me. He fried me. And I had a couple other verses about homosexuality.
So if you've already done this, I'm fucking with you, Expo. This guy said that noose is gonna be tight, boy. Ooh, Charles. Charles, do you fantasize about the day where people like me couldn't do things like this? Gonna let me dangle? I bet you want me to. Charles, how about you accept that invite I sent you?
Yo, that's
how about
crazy.
You say it? Charles, I want you to say
crazy.
that up here with your full chest. Come on up, Charles. I sent you an invite.
Yo, that's crazy.
Come up here and
Charles.
tell me how much you want me to dangle.
That's insane.
Love it here. Sorry, go ahead.
That is crazy, sir. That's wow.
Another day of being a black creator on this app. It is what it is. So you've already done the homosexuality debate with Parker. I'm pretty sure there's very little I can add on to that outside of what he said. So why are you doing this again?
Well, because then I did some research more on about Bible verses, and I came up with more. And I actually have some this time. I didn't have any before. I was just kind of talking.
Cool. Tell you what is the relevance of homosexuality being a sin that would make you go, Trump need to be the person to vote for? Because Trump doesn't care, like, if you're gay. Let me be clear. Trump's issues actually is mainly with the transgender community.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, that's more.
He really doesn't care about gay people that much.
Well, so, I don't really agree with the transgender community either.
Sure
I feel like.
Don't. But again, how does this disagreement impact your life?
With the trans community or
any of them?
Well, because I don't want a man in my future daughter's bathroom or my girlfriend's bathroom or anything like that.
Okay. Well, men don't go into those bathrooms. Trans women do. Secondly, that doesn't impact you nor your daughter's life. The only two bases you can possibly have for a transgender woman being in women's restrooms is this: a fear of this person attacking your daughter, and yeah, that's really fucking it. And if we're talking about sports, then we would say B, them unfairly beating the fuck out of your daughter in said sport. In the bathroom argument, transgender people are not the ones out here assaulting girls. It's men, cis men. They are overwhelmingly, predominantly assaulting young women or women overall. In the case of sports, there's no evidence to support the claim that after individuals go through their puberty blockers, hormone, all that shit, that they are having a significant advantage over cis women. So in both cases, this is just something Republicans told you to care about, even though it doesn't even negatively impact women this way they say it does. Oh, and he's gone. All right then.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. You Christians have got to start making better arguments. You Christians have really got to start making better arguments, bro. Ultimately, here's the thing. Not only do you guys grossly misinterpret your own book, but friendly reminder that I don't give a fuck about it. So then there's the place of whether God likes gay people or not. It's irrelevant to me because gay people, trans people, immigrants, all these things that you guys hate don't impact my wallet. They don't impact my civil rights. They don't do any of these things. So I don't know. Maybe we should start to care about or hate the things that negatively impact the majority of Americans, such as war, such as our gas prices going up 20, in some cases 30%, because the president of the United States is a big, fat, whiny crybaby who just wants to look strong because he's not only on his way out the Oval Office, but quite literally out this plane of existence. We should care about the real things. Where in our founding documents is it commanded to honor the Sabbath or honor your parents? Precisely. Separation of church and state. Not to mention, to some degree, the Bible advocates for that as well. We could look at the New Testament in the verse specifically when, what was it? The disciples, whoever, asked Jesus about taxes. And the man quite literally said, render to Caesar the things that are Caesar's, to God the things that are God's. Dude was saying, pay your dues while you're on this earth. And then Donald Trump said, fuck your dues. I'm going to give the top 1% the biggest tax cuts ever seen. I can literally make the argument that is not biblical, but I'm not here to argue scripture with you guys. Anti-cases. I wanted to go over this story with you. Continue to double tap the screen, guys. Let's get the likes up to 50K and beyond. What? Ever since Biden left all the immigrants in, there are no more jobs. What the hell? Oh my God. Just. Hold that invite, bro. Hold that invite. Let me put this story for you guys because I thought it was super funny. It was actually Queen V. Lee, who I heard it from today, and I went and double checked it. I was like, how did I not know about this? So Hot Wheels Abbott, Governor Greg Abbott, governor of the state of Texas, is out here getting duped by AI photos because we totally didn't see that coming. We totally didn't know that Republicans would not be the group of people that can differentiate reality from fake news, right? That's surprising, of course. Let's read the story. Texas Governor Greg Abbott is facing backlash after reposting an AI-generated image on Easter Sunday that falsely depicted the rescue of U.S. fighter jet crew members from Iran. The governor has since deleted the X post without comment. Without comment is my favorite one. Without comment is my favorite one. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I missed two here. W's in the chat too. Stacy for the $5 Venmo. Can we just leave trans people alone? Jesus fucking Christ. They are less than 1% of the population. Yes. Republicans always are worried about the wrong 1%. W's in the chat to you, Stacy. W's in the chat to Sean for the $5 Cash App. Wait, no, I read that one. To Ren for the $5 Cash App. New phone, new account. Love you. New phone? What happened to your phone? Someone steal that shit? Did you break it? I'm curious now. W's in the chat to you. Thank you guys so much for your support. On April 5th, Abbott shared the image on his verified X account with the comment, "This is so awesome." The photo showed smiling service members in military gear holding an American flag inside what appeared to be a rescue aircraft. X immediately labeled the image as AI generated, and a community note clarified that the Pentagon has released no official photographs of the mission for operational security reasons. The post came hours after U.S. Special Operations Forces completed a complex rescue inside Iran. An F-15E Strike Eagle was shot down by Iranian forces on Friday. One crew member, the pilot, was recovered quickly. The second airman, the weapons system officer, evaded capture for several days before being safely extracted Saturday night. No U.S. fatalities were reported in the rescues. And this is the post here. Is that showing up fully for you guys? Kind of, a little bit. Yeah. This was the post. This was the post, bruh. Does that look real to you guys? Hold on. I need to zoom in. I need to zoom in extra for you guys. Okay? Does this look real to you guys? Greg Abbott, ladies and gentlemen. Greg Abbott. It will never cease to amaze me. In fact, we're going to make that the invisible prompt. So the main prompt for today is going to be the one you see before you. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Do you regret your vote? If you do, this live is a safe space for individuals
God bless you.
that are leaving MAGA. That's what we're going to call it. We should make a leaving MAGA segment or something like that for you to come up and express your positions on what exactly made you realize that you're on the wrong side of history with minimal judgment. And if you are a Trump supporter who does not regret your vote, you may request up in the box as well. I can give you several reasons as to why you should. And the invisible prompt is going to be, what fake news do those of us on our side of the aisle, leftist, Democrat, whatever, we're just going to say, what fake news are Democrats susceptible to that Republicans are on, we'll say, the right side on? Like, what news are we blindsided on that Republicans know? What do Republicans know that is fake that Democrats don't and tout around? That's going to be the invisible prompt. Request up in the box or call in if you have that answer for me, or if your Trump supporter regrets or does not regret their vote. I've always been curious as to how these mofos talk about fake news every single day. Fake news, fake news, fake news. Trump said this. We can play the video. They'll still call it fake news. Okay, so what does fake news look like to you then? What does fake news look like to Republicans? What is something that I believe strongly that is fake? Well documented and proven wrong in, I don't know, seconds. Because everyone loves to come up here or down in the comments heavily today and call me a liar. And then they never tell me what I lied about. Ever. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. What up, John? It looks like whatever Trump says it is to them. Yeah. I'll tell you what's fake news. That Iran had Tomahawk missiles and then blew up their own school with children in it. That's fake news. That wouldn't be possible at all. But that's what they tried to run around with. Fake news would be calling Alex Preddy, one of the military veteran doctors. He served military veterans. He wasn't a military veteran, to my knowledge. Calling him a gunman, despite the fact that he never pulled his firearm on any agent, which would have justified his killing. That's fake news. Fake news is saying that we have made record amounts of revenue in tariffs, and we're going to use those tariffs to knock down the national debt while we're on our way to 40 trillion. That would be fake news, just so you know. Military nurse, thank you so much. Yes, exactly. Thank you guys for the follows. That would be fake news. And Kyle Rittenhouse killed 2 people at a protest and was taken to trial. Yeah, that's how that goes. What fucking money? I stay asking that. There's a bunch of Trump supporters who believe that the 1776 checks came from tariff revenue. No, it didn't. I'll take that back. I won't say it completely came from that. I know the majority of it didn't. Maybe some tariff revenue went into it, but we know that was just funds that he allocated from veterans housing and just gave them checks. That's how that worked. It was no new money that we found. Better yet, even if it was, here's my thing. If Donald Trump was able to magically give all these people $1,776, where are you finding this money from? And then why can't you use that money for all the other things that you say we're short on? Allocated. What? Make it make sense. I don't get these people. It should be concerning to you that Trump is just doing things with money that's just been here, and you guys don't ask any more questions about it. W's in the chat to Patrice for the $5 Venmo. I like Duty. Who the fuck is Duty? What? Am I missing something? W's in the chat to Ren for the $2 Cash App. Broken or obliterated using a 6-year-old phone. 6 years old is crazy. What were you on? The iPhone 10? So this one that I'm using here is the 13 Pro Max, and I remember getting it in September 2022. Yeah, September 2022. In which case, I want to say it was 2021 model. So my phone would only be roughly 5 years old. A 6-year-old phone is crazy. I'm glad you upgraded. W's in the chat to Ren, and thank you for the 2. W's in the chat to Amanda for the $5 Venmo. Did you hear about Swalwell? He essayed multiple staffers. No, I didn't. I'll look into that in a second. Hold on. While we're waiting on Trump supporters to come up. Hold on. Hey, Davis. So check this out. I let a lot of stupid comments, I let a lot of crazy comments slide. But you just said Trump is a handsome man. So give me a second. Hold on. Give me a second. I just need to get this for my records. Give me a second. Got it. Now that I have that for my records, take this mute. Now that I have that for my records, take this mute, okay? And you're going to be my highlighted comment of the night. Give me a second to put it up on screen for everyone to see what a fucking delusional person you are, okay? We are going to clown you for the rest of this live because you said with your full chest that Trump is a handsome man. I need the world to see this. Give me a second to put this up for people, bro. I need the world to see this. If you had said, I don't know, one of his sons were handsome or some shit like that, I could let you slide with that. It's ultimately all subjective. I can let you slide with that. But you said Trump is handsome, a handsome man, and I just can't forgive that. I'm sorry. You can't forgive that. Oh man, better yet, I'm so glad that this is your way of inching out of the closet. Congratulations to you. As a new member of the LGBTQIA community, I would personally suggest, as a straight dude who gay people love, I would suggest that you find better taste in men. I don't think Trump's the best guy that you should be attracted to. Just a thought. W's in the chat to Sean for the $2 cash app. Definitely AI. Everyone in the pic are too clean. Literally. Mind you, they were supposed to be like saving him, right? And they all look fresh as hell. Doesn't make any sense. W's in the chat to you, Sean. W's in the chat to Maze for the $1 Venmo. I can't even allocate $17 to my card note. Just got here / preemptive white guilt fund contribution. God damn, Maze. When it rains, it pours. W's in the chat to you. Guys, I'm tired of telling y'all, if you ain't got it like that, don't even do that. Don't even do that, y'all. Don't even do that. Every time I make my calls and PSAs for people to support the platform, it's for rich white people, okay? It's for the rich ones. And the niggas too. Oh, Shay, did you vote for Trump?
No. Hello.
I'm only going to say this once. And
Hello.
hopefully you guys are capable of reading so that I don't have to repeat myself again and listening. Not just listening, but also comprehending. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, Trump supporters, you may call in the number on screen, 737-295-5321. You know what that means? That means don't fucking request up unless you support Trump. Louise, you vote for Trump?
Yes, I voted for Trump.
And do you regret your vote?
No, I do not regret my vote.
Fascinating. Look at my text and say my name. It's called sarcasm. What? Are you Davis 5895? Hey bro. Why are you breathing so hard?
Nervous.
Why are you nervous?
I don't know, bro.
What do you think I'm gonna do to you? We're a whole phone screen away.
Okay, can we just have the debate? There's like 300 people up here.
I don't know if I should, nigga. I don't want to give you a heart attack. Yo, is this abuse? I got it, Mons. I got it. Is this abuse? I don't know how I feel about this. This feels violent. This feels violent. Louise, is it Louis or Louise? Am I pronouncing it wrong?
Lois.
Lois, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. For legal purposes, TikTok, federal government. I, Hector Talks with 2 R's, am engaging with this person called Louis under the belief, as confirmed by him a couple moments ago, that he will be okay at the end of this conversation. I cannot be held responsible for any health-related issues that he may have, or nervousness or panic attacks that may come through in the middle or at the end of this conversation. Please don't come for my black ass. Thank you. Okay, cool. Just wanted to put that out there for legal purposes. Okay, so why don't you regret your vote?
To be blunt with you, sorry. Okay. To be blunt with you, I think it's his it's his immigration policies.
You don't regret your vote because of his immigration policies. Okay.
Yes.
So you are a fan of his mass deportation at any cost?
Essentially, I do think America should have a certain desirability to it, and I think multiculturalism is, affecting it. I won't say ruining it. I do love, food from all around the world, but I do think it is having a strong effect on America and even Europe, the Western world overall.
Okay. So multiculturalism is what made this country the superpower that it is today. So I'm a little confused as to why you'd want to walk that back now.
I think, look, you have to realize that, like, America was like 90% white when it was a superpower, and at its peak.
No, that would not be correct. What time period would you be referencing where America was 90% white?
Not like the 30s to 40s.
Okay, so say in the 30s and 40s, even if you were correct, the labor that took place to make this country the superpower that it is would have not been from a 90% white workforce.
Wait, say that again?
The labor, the workforce, the slaves and otherwise that built this country up and were in some cases sold as capital or hovered over the capital of the United States for a period which was cotton, were not 90% white.
Okay, let me ask you this. If a owner creates something, right, but he has workers to build it, who actually created it? I mean, slaves, building something or picking something up doesn't change the fact that the white people built the plantations. They designed the infrastructure.
They executed the vision.
They designed the infrastructure, the roads, the technology, everything that makes America for what it is.
I'm sorry.
Is because of the innovation.
You think just white people,
not the labor force,
roads and buildings and bridges,
essentially
and planes? You think it's all white people? You think white people were there for the entire process?
Bro, come on. Africa didn't have like not to be like that, but you know what I mean.
Not you shitting on a group of people where we still can't figure out how the fuck they built the pyramids, huh?
That North Africa is closer to, Spain.
Europe, did you know that? Did you know them niggas were so
West
advanced
Africans didn't build the pyramids?
That we still don't know how them niggas built the pyramids?
Bro,
like they're still figuring out today and are no closer to figuring out than what they were 100, 200 years ago. And now you're sitting here trying to tell me that everything we have in the United States was white people. Is that what we do?
That was North Africans, by the way.
I don't care what Africans were. my guy. Was.
They're very different from West Africans. The phenotype, the overall,
I don't.
mindset,
Phenotypes don't equate to intelligence,
bro.
so that's irrelevant.
Have you look? And this is not me being racist. This is like a true fact. I remember I was reading this like it was some guy's journal or whatever.
W's in the chat to Janie for the $10 PayPal. You should check out Garrison Hayes on YouTube. He put out this video recently called Black MAGA Are Boring. Oh, I love Garrison Hayes. I didn't see the video, but yeah, I typically watch a lot of his content. If you guys are not following Garrison Hayes on every platform, he's on every single one. Go do that. You guys should know who he is. He's a fantastic creator. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Ren for the $2 Venmo. Got it. Yeah. Listen, I'm not worried about you. Let me tell you something about you, Ren. I know a superpower when I see one. I know a survivor when I see one in your own right. I ain't worried about you. You got this shit. W's in the chat to Ren. Sorry, go ahead with your
Can I go back to my argument?
You may try.
Oh, have you? Okay. You see, you're trying to look. What I was saying.
Try,
I haven't just been trying. I've been doing so. That's the hope, bro.
I'm sure you believe that, and I believe in what people choose to identify as, and you choose to identify as a person who's been engaging in this.
Look, have you seen those
in an educated fashion? By all means.
Have you seen those old photos of like white people compared to black people and the phenotype and just the overall brain development? Like those old studies?
Oh, is this the route you want to go down, buddy? Really?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but have you seen it though?
Angie,
like I used to do research on that because it was so interesting. It's the fact that like we're so like I don't.
Angie, did you vote for Trump?
Oh hell no. No.
Thanks. Hey buddy, can you give me a conclusive piece of evidence to support the claim that black people's brains are smaller and lesser than white people's brains? Because that is what you believe, right? That's the route you're trying to go down.
I won't say I believe it, but the studies do shit. Like it's older studies.
So what was the point of you bringing that up?
Because the world has gone soft, so we don't do that type of stuff anymore.
Oh,
but the whole purpose
Hold on,
is the fact that when they did do it.
Wait, no.
There was a.
You think the reason why we stopped examining brains in the way that we did against people's wills, that were basically torture chambers, the reason why you think we stopped doing that is because we grew soft and not because of the human rights violations, or better yet, the findings didn't support the allegations made?
I mean, it's not like these random tribes were going to go willingly. Like, you see, you're trying to make me say it in a bad way so you could get your clips and views or whatever. But I'm being serious
really
about this. Look,
I'm just trying to get you to
really
tell
go
the
back
truth,
to the
and
old
you're doing
studies,
an exceptional job at showing just what a horrible person you are.
No, I'm trying to say, if you really...
I got a thing I do.
I don't have an exact study, but if you really go back to it, you can really see the noticeable differences between my ancestors... Are you biracial? Okay.
Are you biracial?
My mom's French.
Cool. What's your dad?
Okay. Look, it doesn't matter.
It does.
What's African American, bro?
Okay, that's all I needed. I remember you. You the one who got kicked out. You the one, the white mom who kicked you out, right? I remember him. I was like, this guy sounds familiar. I remember him. So this the kid. He's a biracial kid. His dad's black, his mommy white. Okay, and he was on Queen V Lee's panel talking about how much he hated his blackness and his hair and everything else, and how his mama brought his white family over from one of them white ass countries and said to him and his daddy, y'all got to go. The two niggas in the family, they said, y'all gotta go so I can bring in my white family. And his dad had to come and save his ass from staying with his friends and then go started staying with his dad. Shit was crazy, bro. I was trying to remember who the fuck that was, and it clicked a little bit too late. Anyways, that was deplorable. Yeah, I truly believe people like him just need to be banned. They just need to be banned. They don't actually believe the stuff that they say. They have no sense of identity. He feels lost in himself. He hates his skin. So he spreads his bigotry to other people. I think we just need to hit those individuals with a nice, cool, calm, collect ban. With that being said, Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. Also, here's another issue I have with, I guess, black people who believe in that eugenics bullshit. So just because your brain's smaller and incapable of thinking more than the 10%, the maximum 10% that is allotted to humans, doesn't mean other black people have that same brain structure, okay? Just because you may struggle to go beneath the surface of every talking point that you have, don't project that onto the rest of the black, or I guess biracial community, which is black. That's not a me problem. That's not a nigga problem. That's a you problem, bro. Better yet, maybe talk to your white side. Maybe that's the struggle. Maybe that's the hold up. I don't know. Let me stop. This is why they say what they say about me. Kid does need therapy. People like him don't need to have a phone and TikTok access. You need a fucking therapist. What's up, Blue Canary? Why the fuck are you grayed out in the chat? Send your daily heart me. W's in the chat to Sean for the $5 super chat. Sorry, dude. Everybody in Africa 5000 BC was blackity black black. Black Egyptians built and designed the pyramids in Egypt. Europeans were in mud huts. Yep, and they couldn't bathe either. Shit was crazy. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to you. Guys, best way to support the platform is going to be links in the bio. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Hector Talks with 2 R's. And Cash App and Venmo, PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. If you're over on the tube side, you may send a super chat or a super sticker. W's in the chat to Ashley for the $3 Cash App. What in the oxygen tank needed is going on here? He said he was nervous. So anything that happens to him offline, I just want to let y'all know. I put my disclaimer out. Legal action can't be taken against me if the nigga starts having a panic attack. W's in the chat to Ren for the $2 Venmo. For the guest, failing is often the result of trying. Strength is proven by knowing when to give up. All that to say, shut the fuck up, Lewis. See how nice Ren is? Ren said, I'm about to shit on you, but I'm going to give you an inspirational quote before I do it. Respect, Ren. And W's in the chat to Ren once again for the $1 Venmo. Don't make me. I think you meant put. I'm going to assume you meant put, Ren. Don't make me put a crash out bet on the line, boss. First and foremost, I've been doing an exceptional job since I've come back on break from not crashing out. I've been doing an amazing job at not crashing out. There would be no point. Thank you, but there would be no point. I'm not crashing out, bro. I'm so fucking zen. I'm so zen. Exceptional. Yes. All right. Get this going, I guess.
From
David.
David, if you're on the line, do you believe you as a white person has bigger brains than what black people?
No. I mean, who's to say though? And what does race have to do with anything with the president?
Absolutely nothing. I was just curious as to what you thought.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah, that never happened. Anyway, you vote for Trump?
Yes.
And do you regret your vote?
I mean, do I agree with him? He does know, but you're never going to find a politician that you agree with everything. But with the main issues, yeah, like the immigration and stuff, for sure.
Cool. So can you give me, I guess it would be immigration, but I just want to ask you again, one aspect of the Trump administration that warrants your continued support for him?
The immigration, like trying to crack down on it. I mean, I get everybody needs help, and there's nothing wrong with wanting to get help, but with how bad our country is off right now, it's not feasible for us to take in so many people right now with all the issues we have. You know what I mean? Like,
well, we're not. If I'm not mistaken, last we saw 80% of asylum claims would be denied. The rest would be certain refugee programs that only the president can authorize.
Right, but that's just like that's fallout from how many people crossed during the Biden administration. I mean, it goes further back than that, but I'm just saying in general, we have so many. I guess we really don't even have a full count of how many immigrants we have illegal. I mean, if you're coming across legally, that's perfectly fine, but illegally is the issue.
Sure. Well, Donald Trump doesn't care for legal immigration either. He's quite literally made it harder and canceled the legal status and applications of hundreds of thousands of migrants.
Right. Well, I mean, that still comes back to the, like, I mean, you got to run the country kind of like how you run a business. You know what I mean? Like, a business isn't going to be in debt like how bad we're in debt and as many problems we have and say, hey, let's take this other these problems with us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so the government is not supposed to be run like a business, at least not completely, because the government's job
no.
is to protect the people.
My bad. That's my mistake. I mean, like, more financially, more than not. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah,
but in the context of immigration, then you would have absolutely no concern whatsoever in regards to finances, because undocumented migrants would only contribute to our economy and would not qualify for, say, programs only for Americans.
Right. In some instances, yes, for sure. Like when they buy clothes or food, they pay the 6 cents on the dollar tax. But I know a lot of them.
Social Security, and they can't pull from that.
I mean, but how do they pay taxes if they're illegal, if they don't have a Social Security number? I know they can't if they have a work visa, but I don't know how, like.
Right, so they pay local and state taxes on everything, and then in regards to federal taxes, they would have ITIN numbers, the ones that would be here legally, legal authorization.
Right, yeah. I mean, I agree with you guys 100% on legal immigration, 100%. I have no issue with that.
Yeah, I'm saying the undocumented migrants would still contribute locally too, because they would all pay state and local taxes.
Right. Well, they would when they buy stuff, yeah, not when they're working.
Yeah,
because a lot of
they buy, everybody buys stuff. They're literally feeding back into their communities in that fashion.
Right, but and then there's also a lot of I mean, how much of it's real, but there's also a lot of scams going on, and a lot of the murder rates have gone up. A lot of I mean, not all immigrants are bad, but some of the people that were let in the country are pretty bad.
I don't know what you mean by scams. To my knowledge, the only crime that hasn't gone down
God bless you
has been, I guess, property crimes, in which case that would be more so white collar. That would be represented by white men mostly. In regards to murders going up, I don't know how that happened, guys. I didn't do that. In regards to murders going up, that's not the case. Violent crime has been on a downward trend for years now, and even then, the ones represented in those numbers would not be undocumented migrants. That would be Americans.
Well, I mean, but you can't say there's no immigrants that don't do it, though. You know what I mean? They just add to that number,
Yeah, that would be a ridiculous statement. Everyone commits crimes, but we can look at the numbers, and the numbers would not be undocumented migrants. Like, if we're to run off of mass migrant crime, we have to do something about this, then that would be like, okay, we would have the numbers to reflect it, but we don't. So it's literally a fear-mongering talking point. We take one case of this undocumented migrant, such as Donald Trump's Truth Social post yesterday, the Haitian migrant who literally, guys, trigger warning, he took a hammer and he decided to make someone's head a nail. Okay. That video that he posted on social media, fucking egregious, fucking atrocious, disgusting, horrible. Throw the book at him. Absolutely.
I agree with you 100%. Like, I don't agree with everything he says. I mean, I will be the first person to say that if I was to say I agree with everything he says, I would be that nobody can agree with everybody. You know what I mean? Like, anybody, I don't look at politicians as heroes as most people do. Like, some people, they treat these people like kings. They treat them like they're heroes, like they're gods. You know what I mean? Like, I just pick the lesser of two evils. Like, what more falls in my standards? You know what I mean?
Fascinating.
I mean, I'm sure a lot of it is I don't really pay attention to the other side as much, and there is a lot of fear mongering on both sides. 100%, I agree with you on that. But I just personally pick with what more falls in line with my beliefs.
I would love for you to articulate the what did you just say? Why am I blanking? Lesser of two evils argument.
Yeah.
I would love for you to substantiate how Donald Trump, out of, I guess, Kamala Harris, the picks for the 2024 election, was the lesser of the evils.
I would say, well, I mean, I know, because, I mean, really, the issue with Kamala is she really didn't get her message out. She didn't have time to really push what she wanted in her presidency. It was a late decision for run. And so basically it just kind of routes back to like, I mean, I'm not saying all Democrats, but a lot of Democrats are against guns. They are always trying to create new laws to ban this or that. If you look at a lot of Democratic cities like California, it's
Democrats
near
aren't
impossible.
against guns. It's
No,
particular
not
guns
all,
and how they're
but
used. But you said Kamala Harris didn't have time to get her platform out or really have a message. So let's play a fun game. I identify as a Kamala Harris simp. I love Kamala Harris. I think she was a fantastic candidate. I know just about everything there is to know about her. So I want you to ask me a question that you had during the 2024 election, and I'll give you an answer that she outlined in her policies.
What was her stance on immigration?
Her stance on immigration was heavily based off of S4361, which was the bill in Congress that Republicans shut down. She made it very clear that we had an issue at the border that needed to be addressed, specifically in her September 2024 press conference that she had at the border. But she also visited from a humanitarian lens of, hey, these people just want a better life. We should give the ones without violent criminal records a pathway to citizenship. But specifically in regards to the more, I guess, conservative leaning policies, we can talk about setting a cap at encounters at the southern border to an average weekly, shutting down the border for an additional 2 weeks once that number is crossed and until we get the numbers down, hiring 12 to 1,500 more immigration judges and agents to control the backlog that we had in the system, which would literally better vet who was criminals and need to go and who was good people and could have stayed through asylum, and then allocating $670 million to the border wall, which Democrats actually fucking hated, but they at least conceded to that in the bill. And then Donald Trump on the Republican Party said, no, that's not enough on that, ordered every single Republican to shut it down in the Senate, and that's exactly what they did, but one. Her name was Muskowski, Alaska's senator.
Right. And then that kind of works on both sides, too. That isn't just a Republican or a Democrat thing.
What is?
I think there needs to be...
What works on both sides?
No, shutting each other's bills down. I mean,
well, like, obviously, Democrats shut down bills they think are trash. Republicans shut down bills they think are trash.
Exactly.
The
I think
S4361
like
was
more...
a bipartisan bill. James Langford, a Republican, in is it Oklahoma, guys? Where's James Langford in? Is it Oklahoma or North Carolina? He worked alongside what's her name? It's the white woman. She was a Democrat to draft up this bill. Democrats made concessions as to some of the things that they felt were harsh. Yes, it was Oklahoma. Thank you. And then Republicans walked back the bill. James Langsford testified himself in several hearings that not only did he feel Donald Trump played a significant role in having it shut down, but that many of his colleagues didn't even bother to read it.
Right. I get that. I mean, like I said, I don't agree with everything he does. 100% I don't agree with it. There's a lot of stuff that, I mean, especially the way he talks about people, and I think you as a world leader for the most powerful country in the world, that you should be more well-spoken. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, we're not talking about well-spokenness. That's a separate conversation. We're talking about a bill literally presented and worked on in Congress, a legislative solution, a permanent solution to the problem that you ran off of in 2 elections, and you didn't want it passed. And the worst part is, this is the crazy part. It'd be one thing if Trump and Republicans had it shut down and then they presented a counter bill when he took the Oval Office. Did you know Republicans have not presented a single bill to actually address immigration outside of the big, beautiful bill, which just gave millions of dollars to ICE? And then we know what they've been doing with that. So the problem's still there. The border is not more secure by how we would define it being secure. And here we are.
Right. Well, I know during his first presidency, he wanted the wall built, and once he got office, they kind of cut that out and they stopped building it. But I mean, I think ICE is
Do you think the wall was a good
ideal, but you give anybody a little bit of power and they abuse it for sure. I don't agree with everything ICE does, but as far as actually going after like violent criminals, absolutely, I think they should.
Yeah, no one disagrees with that. That is something that was done very well under previous administrations that a lot of Republicans don't talk about. 1 second. W's in the chat to Queen V. Hi, Queen V, for the $10 Cash App. To my to my favorite, don't tell Bill. Well, I hope Bill's not here. W's in the chat to you, Queen. Thank you so much. We had that Louis guy come in earlier, or Lewis guy come in earlier. The biracial dude who hates himself. You should have heard it. It was crazy. And W's in the chat to Wakandan. What's up, Wakandan, for the $10 super chat. Why is it always both sides when their side screws up? Please ask him that and watch him dream shake out of it. Yeah, I don't know. We need more consistency in the bipartisanship part. And W's in the chat to Sean for the $5 super chat. Many of those quote-unquote illegals were in Iraq and Afghanistan while Americans stayed home, then deported. So they are more patriotic than many Americans. Yeah, even the guy who fucking snapped, Sean, the one who snapped and shot at the 2 National Guards members. Like, I'm not justifying what he did, but we can't ignore the fact that he had a decade history of working alongside the CIA in Afghanistan and our military forces. Like, dude was contributing his ass off, and apparently him being left hanging high and dry in the U.S. is what contributed to his fucking crash out. Rest in peace, National Guardsmen who died. Anyway, back to you.
Yep.
So, do you think the wall was a good idea?
Like I'm not trying to interrupt you, but like civil discourse like this kind of helps people on both sides, because normally when you get a Republican and a Democrat together, I wouldn't even consider myself a Republican, but it's always shouting and name calling. People can't seem nowadays to have a civil discord.
You want to know why I haven't shouted and called you any names yet?
Why is that?
Because you haven't called me a dirty nigger.
I never would.
You've been pretty respectful. So I want you to keep that in mind. Don't get me wrong. I can't speak for a large portion of the left and how they conduct their lives. Right. In fact, I hate most of them. But I can say, for the most part, with my mutuals, what I have seen, I'm sorry for the language, y'all. Y'all know I'm crude. For the most part, what I have seen, I'm not sorry for the language, is that if people come at you in a certain way, then we have the right to respond in kind. Right. So there's that. Fuck around and find out, as the kids say.
Yeah, I usually try to keep everything civil. I'm very mature. I don't like to call anybody names or nothing crazy like that. You know what I mean? It's not worth it. It's definitely not helping the cause. The United States is so separated right now, and it's probably the worst it's ever been since I've been alive.
What do you think made that worse?
I mean, I know a lot has to do with Donald Trump running, but my thing is I know a lot of people say he's racist or whatever, and a lot of people hate him, but they never hated him until he ran for president.
Is that right?
You know what I mean? Like, you got pictures with Oprah Winfrey with Donald Trump, Jesse Jackson, other people that hate him now. These guys, you know what I mean? They never hated him until he ran for president.
You ever worked a job with someone that you saw get promoted over the years you were in that job? Have you ever worked with someone like that, where like you were good friends with them when you guys were? And this is just an example of McDonald's. I don't know what you do for work. Say you both were fry cooks, and then that person got promoted to a shift manager. You ever had that kind of dynamic at a job?
Yeah, somewhat.
God bless you.
I've had a couple. Where everyone's cool and fine. There's a couple weird things about them, blah, 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 on the lower end, but no one really cares because you're a nobody. And then you get into a managerial position, a position to where your ideology and whatnot actually impacts the entire business, the entire corporation. So when you're a fry cook, you saying ABC was just like, oh, he's kind of fucking crazy drunk uncle, whatever, no one cares. And then when you're the general manager, it's like, oh, fuck, you could get my entire check fucked up. That's the difference. Yeah. So to fully respond to what you said, first and foremost, tons of people hated Donald Trump before he ran for the Oval Office. It was more isolated, specifically in New York and Florida, where he was pissing people off left and right. But to the rest of the average person, dude was a billionaire. He had money and status, and here in the United States, we respect that above all for some reason. Then he ran for president of the United States. So not only did the spotlight get put on him tenfold and start airing out his dirty laundry, but he was also saying particular things that were batshit. And then people now had to take some of his crazy ideas seriously because he could have signed a bill into law to make it happen, or better yet, weaponize executive orders.
Right.
That's the difference.
I mean, would you say that Donald Trump, in your heart, do you believe that Donald Trump is a racist and he hates black people?
God bless you.
Racism isn't just hate, but yes, he is a racist.
Do you mind giving an example of why you believe that?
Sure. Would you ever post a picture of your black friends or whatever on monkeys?
You talking about the video?
Mm-hmm.
I would say poor taste, but I mean, I think wasn't Joe Biden a monkey as well?
I don't remember if he was or not. Was he?
I'm pretty sure he was, but I mean, yeah, that wasn't bad taste. I mean, historically, that wasn't bad taste for sure.
To my knowledge,
But
in the video, the only people that were on monkeys were the Obamas. Other Democrats were on animals, but if you can tell me what animal has been negatively associated with white people throughout history, then we can have that conversation. But we know with monkeys what it meant.
Yeah.
Better yet, let's try another example. You like black women? Are you attracted to black women?
Black women?
Yeah.
I mean, I've dated a black woman before, but I mean, I prefer white women. And it's not nothing racial. It's just, I just believe there's so much societal pressure that it puts more strain on the relationship than what it needs to be. Like, I was dating a girl when I was in school, and we both got made fun of so much.
Sometimes I'm mad that I ask these questions.
And I guess that kind of scarred me a little bit for life too. You know what I mean?
Sometimes I'm mad that I ask these questions. That's we're gonna get back to that. We're gonna come back to that. But okay. So we can say that you do find black women attractive, regardless if you choose to engage in a relationship with them or not. Okay, fair. Let's say you were dating a black woman, or let's say a biracial one, meaning one of her parents are white, one of her parents are black. Would you ever tell her that she got her education, her smartness, her wit from her white side of the family?
No.
Why? Why not?
Be kind of racist.
Okay. Say in the 80s, you heard a story of allegedly a bunch of black boys graping a little white girl. Okay. And despite all the evidence showing that they didn't, or better yet, no evidence showing that they did, you then proceeded to take thousands of dollars, put out ads against them. And well after they've been exonerated and show that they weren't the individuals who did it, you still said year after year after year after year that they did. Say all the way up until 2024, to where the same Central Park 5 had to fucking sue you for defamation because you still stood on the fact that they were guilty. Would it then be fair to say there may be a little racial undertones with that?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I personally don't believe he's like full on racist and he's like hates black people, or I mean, he might be a little
racism isn't just hate, nor is it just prejudice, right? So notice a key word you just said there. You said full on racist. Okay, so you're rating it, which is fine. I guess we all do to some degree. I would never say someone who says, I don't find black women attractive. You didn't say that. I'm just giving an example. I would never compare that person to a person with a white hood. It's both racism, but we can look in there and go, yeah, right. But racism is racism. So I'm not sitting here saying that Donald Trump is a triple K hood wearing racist, although his daddy was. If you didn't know that, his dad was sued.
I didn't know. Arrested. That was before my time.
Yeah, check it up. I believe it's 1940s or 50s. You can look up Fred Trump. He has an arrest record. He was arrested at a triple K rally.
Nice. Yeah, I did not know that.
So, yeah. The degree of racism is irrelevant to me. Donald Trump is the president of the United States, and his racism very much pours over into his policies, into the things that he said. He has a well-documented record of showing it. We can go all the way back to it is housing with his father, his corporation, where they were marking application with C as for colored and denying them housing. The experiment was done where they had a white lady come in the next day after a black dude was denied, and then the guy was like, "Hey, housing is ready for you." And then when he asked the individual why that happened, he said he was given orders to do that. And then we can fast forward all the way back to 2024 when he looked at Madam Vice President Kamala Harris and said that she was a stupid, DEI, low IQ person and that she happened to, quote unquote, turn black. I don't know how black people happen to turn black, but I digress. Racism is racism. Right. I mean, just because it's not this degree that we would consider disgusting and abhorrent doesn't negate the fact that it's still there.
Right, and that 100% goes back to where, like, I don't agree with everything he says. I mean, some of the stuff I'm totally against him, with what he says. I mean, I don't agree with. I mean, I'm not one of those Trumpers like, oh yeah, you know what I mean. I don't agree with everything he says.
Yeah,
like
but again,
that's,
whether you agree with it or not, he is a racist. That is what it is. And we can sit here and go back and forth on Democrats who have said and done racist things, but I can tell you the response from those Democrats or the apologies has been different, and there has been accountability on our side versus Donald Trump, who quite literally says he's not a racist, he's not done anything racist. I have black friends, I can't be racist, so on and so forth.
Well, didn't he? I think during his first term, he made sure that the HBCUs got more money, didn't he?
Yeah, we can talk about that. W's in the chat to Sean for the $5 super chat. Dude, I've been warning guys like you about cadet bones first since birtherism. All I got from your side was scorn and derision. Wait, am I blanking on that word? I'm sorry. Hold on, this may be education moment for me. Either you misspell that or I don't know what that word is. Give me a second. Nope, I got it.
Derision.
Derision, got you. I learned a new word today. Derision and names called. Derision, just in case you're like me, you just learned a new word. Contemptuous, ridicule, or mockery. Bam, you learned a new word today. W's in the chat to you, Sean. W's in the chat to you. Guys, best way to support the platform is going to be the links in the bio. Whether you want to donate to say hi to my cute face, support the stream, or send a message, you may do so. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Hector Talks with 2 R's on Cash App and Venmo. PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. Why did my phone glitch? If you're over on the tube side, you may send a super chat or a super sticker. Guys, make sure you're double tapping the screen, sharing the likes. Sharing the likes is crazy. Sharing out the live, repost, add to your story, knock out the little gift goals, and keep these conversations going. Get us boosted out in the FYP. Okay, so the HBCU funding that Donald Trump gave, I want to make this super duper uber clear, has been something that's been renewed by president after president. It's no specific thing that Donald Trump went out of his way to do. In fact, Obama previously gave more money than Donald Trump did. And then Joe Biden, following up with the HBCU funding, gave more money than any of them ever gave, which marked roughly 17.1 to 17.6 billion dollars versus Donald Trump's just about 2 billion, but even then that was money that went overall to minority STEM colleges versus HBCU. Thank you guys for the follows. Versus HBCU funding specifically, and that's actually only 85 million a year over the course of 7 years, so it's roughly 595 million dollars. Anyway, I said all that to say sure, it was a good thing, niggas are happy about it, cool beans, but it wasn't something he went out of his way to do. It's just something every president did.
Right. Well, I mean, but like, I mean, to me, if like the way I see anybody that's racist, I mean, they're not. I don't see them donating money to something they're against. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not against like gay people or nothing like that, but I don't agree with their lifestyle. I would never donate money to them. You know what I mean? So, like, for him to donate money specifically for that.
So I keep saying this, and I don't think you're understanding it. So racism isn't necessarily about it isn't a hatred, right? You can be racist and still have black friends. You can be racist and still give money to a homeless black person. You can be racist and still want to have sexual relations with black people. Racism isn't just, there's no possible way you can be racist, because if you were, you wouldn't do anything good for black people. You wouldn't look at black people. Quite frankly, we can't even live in a world where that's a possibility, because black people are everywhere, or other brown people are everywhere. So I think you're viewing this from the lens of, you can pull up a video of him saying this cool thing about a black person that would negate his racism, and that doesn't exist. That's not a thing.
I mean, I guess we got our different views on racism.
Do you think you're racist?
Which is, me? No.
Okay. How would you determine you not being racist?
I don't see color. I like, even when we first brought up the phone call, you mentioned the white and black thing or whatever. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with people bringing up, we shouldn't bring up races. Like, I'm a follower in Jesus Christ. Like, I don't
Amen,
judge
brother.
people by their skin color. Yeah, like, Jesus is my Lord over anything. You know what I mean? So
I have some bad news for you, man. I have some bad news for you, and I'm gonna tell you this bad news, and I'm gonna hope you're gonna continue to engage in this conversation with good faith, because I think I've been very fair and civil so far. But you're not gonna like what I'm about to tell you. Okay, you're really not gonna like it. Where's my Morpheus glasses? I never have my Morpheus glasses. Okay. What if I told you that you just said one of the most racist things you possibly could?
What's that?
I don't see color.
I mean, I don't see that as racist. I just don't. It's more of an expressionary thing of I don't look at people and their skin tone. I look on how they act and what they do and how they act, and I don't judge people by their skin color. That's what I mean by that. I don't mean like I don't see. I mean, of course, I know there's difference between white and black and brown, white, Asian. I get that, but I don't judge somebody on their skin color. I've had shitty white friends. I've had shitty black friends. There's shitty people in every race. A race doesn't define somebody.
Okay. So I know what white people mean to say, or at least what they allege they mean to say with that statement. But here's the reason why it's racist. You saw me on screen, right? You can clearly tell I'm a Hershey's colored individual. Do you think that I can afford to ignore color?
In what context?
I, a black person, a part of a community that historically has been marginalized here in the United States and better yet the world, do you think I can afford to live in the world where I don't acknowledge my own blackness?
I really haven't thought of it that way.
I'll give you an example just to kind of help narrow this down. So it's the acknowledgement of my own blackness, why in certain situations I know to be more cautious than other people have to be, because I can be perceived as threatening, as violent, as aggressive, so on and so forth. It's certain.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
What you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, and like I feel that way too. Like I don't know where you're from. I'm not gonna tell you exactly where I live, but there's certain neighborhoods that, with me being white, that I cannot go into without fearing for my life. And it's not a race thing. It's they literally hate white people there. And it's not like a justification or anything, but I feel what you're saying.
I'm sorry, what neighborhood is that?
What is it?
What neighborhood is that?
I mean, I don't want to tell you exactly where I live, but it's up in the Cincinnati area. Cincinnati, Ohio area.
There's a community in the Cincinnati area where you can be killed solely based off of being white.
100%.
Okay. I'm gonna run with
there's
your,
actually if
Go.
you can actually YouTube Cincinnati, like YouTube white people attacked in Cincinnati, and the YouTube video will show up where they're actually running around. We're going to kill all white people, and they actually jump quite a few of them.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna take it as law, and I'm gonna say what you're saying is correct. I'm gonna say it's correct. Do you think how many of those towns or those areas that you're referencing, how much of those do you think that rivals, say, sundown towns that still exist in the United States today?
No, but
I appreciate your honesty. So, okay, hey, bad eggs everywhere. People just viewing things from a racial lens is solely bad, right? The point is, historically, you as I assume, white person or white presenting person would not have been taught or ingrained from youth to be extra cautious, to watch how you speak, to stand this far back from other people. Yes, sir. No, sir. Based off the color of your skin, you were taught those things for different reasons, right? While everyone,
for respect,
while everyone is taught, watch how you talk to people because it's a respect thing, or they can respond in a negative way. We were taught to do so because literally anything that we say or do can be perceived from a violent lens, because people see us as a violent, quote unquote, breed. That's the difference, right? So it's very important to acknowledge those differences in these conversations. So anyway, the point I was trying to make. The point I was trying to make.
With you at all.
Right.
Yeah.
So the point I was trying to make is that. Fuck. No, I lost my train of thought. How did we get here? Walk back, walk back, walk back, walk back, walk back, walk back. Fuck. Sorry, y'all. I need to eat. We got here. What was the goddamn point, chat? Yeah. What you said with you don't see color. Yes. The point I was trying to make is that I, as a black person, many other people, groups of people of color, we don't get to ignore our race. In a perfect world, we want people to view us from a lens of just based off our merits, based off of our speech, based off the, I don't know, entertainment, love, whatever we provide. We want that to happen, but that's not the world we live in. And quite frankly, that's never a world that's ever going to be mainstream, right? There's always going to be people who views us purely from a certain lens. And it is what it is. So that's what I'm saying.
Right.
We can't afford to, and we never will be afforded a world where we cannot view things from a racial lens versus white people,
right, and that,
who can
and
say
that
what you just
back,
said and say they don't see color, because ultimately seeing their color isn't something that will negatively impact them, or choosing not to see it isn't something that negatively impacts them, because you guys are the predominant demographic in the United States.
Right, but I mean that goes back to there's bad seeds in every race. I mean that goes, and I'm sorry you have to go through that. And like if I see you on the street, I wouldn't treat you any differently than anybody else. See.
Yeah, but again, I want to point out the fact that people do not realize how what you just said is racist. Again, is it a hood wearing racist? No, but it's just an ignorant level that can be harmful if applied to the demographic of people that we're speaking on. Really quickly, W's in the chat to Glenn for the $2 cash app. Trump is in the files more than God is in the Bible. Is that true? Wait, what? What's the count? Is that true? I can't confirm nor deny that. That would be kind of funny if he was. I'm not gonna lie. W's in chat to you. W's in chat to Maze for the $1 Venmo. Heads up, white people. There's sun uptowns apparently. What the fuck is a sun uptown? I don't know. I actually don't know what that is. I'll have to look into that. W's in the chat to y'all. Yeah, more than Jesus. Yikes. Is a joke. It wouldn't surprise me if it's true. That's the part that got me. It was like that low key could be true. Anyways, so those are just the little ways that white people can be racist. And again, I'm not going to say that you should be burned at the stake for saying that. But it is something that is a no in other communities. For example, I'll give you another example of something you can do that is racist. Actually, I'll do it like this. So this has happened to me more times than I can count, particularly in my younger years, which was actually strange. Even when I was a teenager, I would have white people in public, random, who would come up to me and they say, "Hey man, do you know where I can get some bud?"
Yeah.
Do you think that's racist?
Are they doing it specifically because you're black, or because it's in a neighborhood that's known to sell weed?
Even okay. I mean, I'm trying to think. Murray, Kentucky, specifically. This is where it happened to me the most. I don't even know how to.
I'm not familiar.
I don't even know how to answer that, because what is a town that's like known for selling bud? That you get bud anywhere. You can sell bud anywhere. Right. I don't know of any town specifically that's known for people selling bud. We can talk about legal states, sure. I
mean, I'm not saying they didn't judge you based off your skin color, but I mean, when I got asked, I had a Bob Marley shirt on. You know what I mean?
That makes fucking sense. That makes sense. Hey man, he's cool with Marley and shit. You know, Marley would smoke up Lift. Yeah, I'm gonna ask this motherfucker if he sell. Yeah, that makes fucking sense, bro. Let me tell you something about me, especially in my youth. I was called a white boy all the time because of how I dress and how I spoke. So people coming up to me, especially asking if my black ass sold anything, was crazy, because I was out here looking like Carlton everywhere I went. All right. So
I got you.
The point I'm trying to make is that was funny. The point I'm trying to make is that in a little way, like obviously I never took offense and I never made a big deal out of it, but that is something that we would consider a Microaggression, right? That is something that is like a little teeny bit of racism where it's rooted in racism, but it's not something that I want you to lose your fucking job over. I'm not going to call for your cancellation because you just wanted some bud and you say, hey, maybe this guy has access to the bud because he knows people who sell bud, right? But regardless of the fact, it's little things like that that is rooted in people's brain and their psyche and our media and everything else that is forms of racism. And people like Donald Trump, they weaponize that racism. People like him who has money and access to infinitely more than you and I, still touting around harmful racist ideologies is crazy. For example, I'm going to go out on a wild guess and say that you're okay with Donald Trump's quote unquote elimination of DEI policies, right?
I mean, I agree that whoever is, regardless of your skin color, whoever is best for that position should get that position.
6,000%. Absolutely. It should not be respective of anyone's, race, nationality, gender, so on and so forth. That was literally the point of DEIA. It was looking at groups of people that were typically not seen as good enough for certain positions despite having the qualifications, and it put them on a level playing field such as anyone else. Are you aware of blind hiring?
What is it?
So blind hiring. So first and foremost, DEIA was not some federal policy that was instituted across the board, or it's not a hiring quota, although it could have been used in hiring processes. Blind hiring is one of the ways you could have done it. And blind hiring is just taking applications where people had more of like, I guess, ethnic sounding names, right? A Joe versus Shamika, right? They would take out those factors, and the only thing that would be in front of you would be this person's qualifications. And then that employer, or well, let's be real, AI bots now, but that employer would look at it and go, oh, this person could do this, they have this recommendation, blah, blah, blah. Let's give you the call. And then that was something that was helped to reduce discrimination, because certain names, and there's studies that's been done on this, certain names don't get called back. Certain accents do not get called back, so on and so forth. That was something that DEIA sought to eliminate or to reduce.
I guess this is like, I'm not too big into politics either. You know what I mean? I'm not like, I don't make it like a study. I don't study it. I mean, I guess I should read up a little bit more on it, but I don't follow politics like that.
Sure, that's fine. That's. I mean, I'm here to educate. So, but that's what I'm saying. So, the Trump administration has completely bastardized what DEIA is, and they've told you that, hey, this is a quota. They were literally hiring black people just for being black as part of some like white guilt apology tour thing, so on and so forth. Yet the Trump administration has not been able to prove a single case or a single piece of evidence to support the claim that Jamal down the street doing the dope, robbing his mama, beating his girlfriend, and putting big rims on his cars got hired into some executive position just because he was a nigga. That they can't do it. They can't prove it. There's not a single case. I've been challenging Trump supporters for going on 2 years now. They can't prove one. But the Trump administration wants you to believe that. And then he eliminates all of these programs, all of this funding, and now our workforces in several departments are short. We saw immediately the effects of it in, say, the FAA, with one of the biggest plane crashes we've had in several decades. We saw an example of it even in Texas, the recent storm that we had last year, where there was a shortage in the National Weather Service Department in San Antonio, so on and so forth. And he did all this based off of a lie that people were being promoted from immutable characteristics, which you and I agree would be a horrible fucking thing. I would hate to look over and see a woman that got hired there just because of feminism. Thankfully, that doesn't fucking exist. So
I get you.
That's the problem with the rhetoric from this administration. This is what I want you to take. This is what I want you to take from this conversation, if anything else. And to be fair, both sides do this, but Trump does it in a particular way I can't stand. The basis of getting your votes and getting your support is fear. It's fear of things that are happening.
Fear mongering,
And fear causes people to do and think and say irrational things that fuck us all, right? So no good.
And I'm guilty of that because I fell into that with the whole gun thing. I know we have the Constitution, but it's just the the fear of like, oh man, they're coming to get our guns. You know what I mean? I fell into that same trap. I get it. Like they know how to weaponize fear.
Yeah. It's okay to say, I want comprehensive immigration reform and strict border policies, but I don't want immigrants who come over and want a better life to be demonized. It's okay to say that, you know, I want black people to excel in society, but I don't want it to be via some form of white guilt. That's okay.
Right.
Thankfully, it's not a thing. It's okay to say all these things. It's just the Trump administration just takes a leap and bound across reality, quite frankly.
Yeah.
And they expect you to believe and eat it up.
That goes back to my point. Like, I don't agree with how he talks too. I get that. Yeah. Like, I don't agree with everything, and then how he says things. He could definitely word things better and do things better. I get that.
Yeah, W's in the chat to Aaron for the $5 Venmo. Not seeing color is harmful when you exist in a system that treats people differently based on color, especially when you benefit from said system. Hashtag all lives matter. You ain't shit, Aaron. You ain't shit. Everything you said before that statement. W's in the chat to you. Exactly. It's basically like saying, I don't know. It's basically like just acknowledging that the sky is blue. Like, it doesn't benefit you to say, oh, it's not blue, or, well, I think all colors matter. Sure, but the sky is fucking blue. What are we doing? I want to go back to something that you mentioned in regards to, and this is an open space, no judgment, but I'm just really curious. When you mentioned that you dated a black woman once and you said it was a lot, can you elaborate on that?
About like what we heard from other people.
Yeah, I think you said you got like a lot of shit from other people and stuff.
Yeah,
like that.
So basically they called her an Uncle Tom. They called her a race traitor. Why are you dating that white boy? And then on my, they're like, oh, you're dating I'm not gonna say the word. You're dating this person. Why are you doing that? You're a disgrace to your race. So we both got shit, like our own families and friends from our races. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Question. People on her side of the family, I don't know if you even know the answer to this, but I'm curious. Do you know what their or her political leanings were?
No, this was like when I was in middle school, like probably junior high. So I really didn't even think about politics back then.
Gotcha. Okay. So, I mean, I can speak to this. Unfortunately, out of fear, concerns, and even, well, straight up ignorance, yes, there are a lot of black people who do view interracial relationships as a negative or detrimental or selling out, so on and so forth. While the origins are understandable, I don't think it is a well-serving belief system right now to have. I like all women, right? I have a preference for black women just because of the cultural understandings that we have. But I mean, I've had relations with every race, right? It doesn't matter to me. I just have my preference for certain reasons. Now, I guess what I was trying to get to, what I found interesting in that statement is that no amount of outside factors could stop me from being with someone that I cared about. And you said it's middle school, so ultimately that relationship probably didn't mean shit anyway. But no offense.
Right.
But I think that's a horrible reason not to go after someone you like and love, is just because of like shit that you're gonna get from other people.
Right.
Because you like who you like, you care about who you care about. Better yet, if you're a white person who likes a black woman, yes, there's a big cultural shift there, right? And there's things that you could learn and understand and ways that you would want to speak to better accommodate that. And I think if you care about that person, if you care about the community, you would figure it the fuck out versus running from it because of the hardships that it may, I guess, bring about.
Oh, if I was older and if I wasn't in middle school, I would have fought for it. Yeah, for sure. But, I was in middle school and it I didn't.
Yeah.
I guess I was like trying to be the good kid and not disappoint people. You know what I mean? And she was the same way. I mean, we still talk every once in a while. We're really good friends, but that connection's not there.
Yeah, and I mean that's fine. Like, you grow out of stuff and blah blah blah. So what about now? Could you see yourself as a black woman?
No, I'm currently married, so I
Oh
couldn't
shit!
date
What the fuck are
anybody.
we
Yeah,
talking about? Okay, got it. Yeah, got you.
yeah.
You
Happy
you with
20 years,
you
so
with
yeah.
a whitey? I'm just kidding. Congratulations on your marriage. You have any kids?
Yeah, she just turned 18, going off to college.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Yep.
If you mind me asking, does she want to work in like the medical field, or what's her?
That's
What's her
exactly
thing?
where she's going. She wants to be an anesthesiologist.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
Yep.
There's one hell of a road I can go down in regards to the Trump administration cutting federal funding to professional nursing positions that he would deem as lesser, but that's a separate conversation. Anyways,
Well, I've seen that too, and then me and my daughter kind of talked about that, and she still wants to go into the field. So, because he said that nursing isn't, what's the word I'm looking for? Wasn't a career or a something. Yeah, I don't remember what he said about it.
got you. I'll tell you what, you've been an all right conversation. There's a couple things you can learn, but I think you mean well. The most I can tell you is that there's a lot you can learn, right? There's a lot we can all learn. But
Yeah,
in regards to your political positions, I guess some of your racial positions, it goes a little bit deeper than the things you believe, the things you've been taught. You're more than welcome to call back at a later date. Better yet, listen to other opposing sides, people who you find to also be civil and whatnot.
yeah.
But I think I'm going to stop the conversation here. I will say this. I do thank you for the civil conversation you've given me. This is very rare on my platform.
I agree. I was about to thank you the same way. Yeah, thanks for actually sitting down and talking to me like I'm a human being. You know what I mean?
I do my best with the people who I feel aren't too horrible. But hey, you're more than welcome to call back at a later date, man. I appreciate you calling, and you enjoy the rest of your night.
I appreciate you, man. You have a good day.
You take it easy.
Yep.
That wasn't so bad. Also, I literally, middle schoolers are out here dating, y'all. I don't know what to tell you. Middle schoolers are dating. It's fucking weird, but middle schoolers are dating. It's crazy to me. I mean, it's like, I don't know, holding hands and sharing lunches. But they are dating, whatever their form of dating is. So there's that. But yeah, he was an all right little baby racist. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. But yeah. Oh, shit. That's what I forgot to say. One thing I really want to normalize is white people specifically being okay with the fact that they're racist. When I say okay, I don't mean like justifying it. I just mean saying it's not your fault, right? We talk about how America is inherently racist when we look at every single aspect of it. The same way black people born in America, or better yet, the world, are inherently anti-black, right? It's not something that we choose. So I try to get white people to understand that racism in many ways isn't something that you were even able to choose when you were born, but it is something that you can choose to step away from and denounce now, right? So that's the perspective I always try to come from, where it's like, hey, you didn't have a choice in what your parents told you about black people, what you saw in the media about black people, even perspective you got from some coons and jigaboos. You didn't have a choice in that. But now, with the right knowledge, with the right education, you do have a choice. Are you going to choose to believe the same ignorant bullshit, or are you going to choose to be better? That's the difference. Anyway, Trump supporters are crossed up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call on the number on screen, 737-295-5321. I'm okay with being racist because everyone is racist. Please call in. I love the everyone is racist argument. That's one of my favorite arguments, because in order to say that, you just confirm that you don't know shit about fuck when it comes to racism. And that's fine. Please understand something, especially if you're a white person. White people are the least qualified demographic to speak on racism. Not your fault. It's not your fault. Just is what it is. Actually, it is your fault when you choose to say stupid shit like that versus reading. Let it ride. Did you vote for Trump?
Yes.
And do you regret your vote?
Not at all.
I saw you put a bunch of comments down in the chat. I didn't read all of them. They looked stupid. What is your argument against what I'm saying?
Well, just what you said about being racist. What did your parents teach you anything about what white folk are like?
Did my parents teach me anything about white folks alike? My parents told me about the reactions I would get from white people in society and treatment and everything else. And then I followed
Which
that
was
up
what?
with reading and looking at the history of this nation and how they've treated individuals who look like me. Yeah.
What age did you do that at?
What age did I do that at? From a young age.
Yeah, when did they, and you started doing research? Good for you. So what, I'm curious, were your parents racist?
No.
So what did they tell you about white people?
They told me to be cautious around y'all.
That, why? Why would you need to be cautious around white people?
What do you mean, why would I need to be cautious around white people?
Why would you need to be cautious around white people? It's a pretty straightforward question.
Okay, cool. Well, some white people would play in your face and then stab you in the back. They would use you as a token. They would rip off your culture while ultimately not respecting the individuals who built up said culture. Kind of like what we see today in the music industry or media or anything else. I was
So your
also
parent
told
decided to
that I
take
could
their
have all the
examples, their
qualifications in the
experiences.
world. I was told that I can have all the experience, all the intelligence and whatnot, and I can still just be viewed as just another nigga. So to watch out for those white people, yeah, that's what my parents taught me, and that's what I did.
So you don't think that's racist in any way, or prejudice? What
Can
is
you
it?
explain
Prejudice?
to me what's racist about any of that?
What is it? Prejudice?
Is it prejudice? No. What's the definition of prejudice?
No. Are you
What
you
is the
educated?
definition of prejudice?
I don't need to give you the definition because you know
I
what
think you
prejudice
would
means.
because you're using
So-
words
so-
in
so
a
your
fashion
parents-
that would not qualify.
So your
would not
parents at
compute.
a young, what you're telling me, let me clarify, let me just make sure I heard what you said. Your parents at a young age, which what, 8, 5? What's your young age?
5 through 8, whatever.
5 through 8, whatever. Yeah. So you're making this up. That they said,
No,
hey,
I'm not making
based
this
on
up.
my
I just can't tell you the
Yeah.
exact year. I just know I was young. It would have been
So
before
what you're saying?
I was 10.
Okay. All right. So at a young age, your parents decided to tell you about their experience, their personal experiences
No,
with white
my
people?
parents did not only speak on their personal anecdotal experiences.
Oh, that's what I'm asking.
I think
So they
you
said-
should recall
So-
me if you were listening closely to the words coming out of my mouth. I told you that they told me, yes, in part about their experiences and then the experiences of black people historically in the United States, America's history of how
Gotcha.
they treated
So-
black people.
So to watch out for those white people, which you would identify, how would you identify which those white people were?
I feel like I just mentioned some of the things that
No,
those
you
white
didn't.
people
No,
would do. I did.
That's
I did.
That's prejudice 101.
I literally did. Okay. This
No,
is why
so
I asked you
your
what
mom
the
and dad-
definition of prejudice is, because you
So
keep
your
using that
mom or
word
dad-
and you're not using it correctly. So I'm going to ask you this
Yes, I
again.
am.
Tell me
So identify-
what the
so-
definition of
so go
prejudice
ahead
is.
and define it. What is your definition
Bro, I
of
just asked you.
prejudice?
It's not about my definition, it's about the definition. What is
what?
the definition of prejudice?
You what? You did what?
What is the definition of prejudice?
Prejudice when you generally take a group of people and you what's a good word for it? And based on that. Yeah, that's good. That's my definition of being prejudiced. What's yours?
Like I said, I don't give my
What's yours?
definitions of words because people's definitions don't mean fuck to me. The definition of prejudice, preconceived opinion that is not based on reason or actual experience. Okay? So the
Where are you
basis of
looking
your
that up?
argument that you're making is that it's preconceived.
Where did
it's
you find
early.
that?
It's not just literally Google it. Oxford.
Yeah.
Do you want to see it?
Okay.
Do you want me to put it up
So
on screen for
base-
you? Or do you think I made it up? You probably think I made it up. Give me a
No,
second.
please.
I got
I
you.
do think you made it up.
Oh, you do. I bet you do. I got you. I'm gonna
Yeah,
put it up right
yeah.
here. Put it
Put
up
it
right
up
here.
and read the whole thing.
Let me put up that definition that I just made up here. Hold on here. No. There it is, guys. Here's that definition that I made up.
Okay.
Here it is, right?
Read it again.
Right here. Okay. Cool. Let's go over it again. preconceived opinion that is not based on reason or actual experience. Obviously, there's the law format, harm or injury that results or may result from some action or judgment. And then there's the verb, because the first one was a noun, give rise to prejudice in someone, make bias. Okay? All those definitions that I just read to you and absolutely and positively did not make up.
So when you were 5 years old, what experiences did you have that you could say that you weren't being prejudiced based off of your parents' examples?
How the fuck did I get a harassment and bullying flag? What? Who the fuck did I bully? Boo. Hey guys, 517 people in the live. Double tap that screen. TikTok's being sensitive. Literally had a full-blown conversation with a cool-ass white dude, and they said I was harassing and bullying. Absolutely fucking crazy. Double tap that screen. Get the likes up to 200K and beyond. Share out the live with your friends and family. Repost, add to your story. Send your daily heart music if you haven't already. Obviously, if you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday after 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Finally, the best ways to support the platform is going to be hitting up the links in the bio. Whether you want to follow me on all the... Thank you guys so much. Whether you want to follow me on all the social media platforms, such as YouTube, that we're doing streaming to right now, or Instagram, where I also post the videos I put up here. Join the Discord community. We are now over 700 members strong. Getting yourself some merch off the merchandise shop, such as make 2 + 2 = 4 again, because this guy thinks it's 5. And donating directly to the links in the bio, whether it's Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo. If you'd like to send me a message, say hi to my cute face, or just continue to support the stream, you can do so. If you're over on the Tube side and we send a super chat or a super sticker, please make sure you hit the like button over there, subscribe, turn on notification bells, and let's keep this conversation going. Show the algorithm you want to be here. Y'all have been dog shit on the taps, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, back to you. Cool. So the definition of prejudice that I just went over, do you understand it now, or do you want to challenge it?
No, sure. So I want you to clarify then, when you were 5 years old, what experiences did you have that white people were racist toward you?
Oh, easy, simple. I can tell you one off the top of my head that I understood very well without any guidance or influence from my parents. When I was 5 or 6, it was my first year in school, before my mother pulled me out and I was homeschooled. I was standing in line with some kids looking for candy corn. I forgot what the event was. I guess it was Halloween. I don't fucking remember. But we're standing in line for some candy corn. And me and my best friend at the time, a little boy whose name was, we'll just say Butch. I don't know. Me and Butch were in the line waiting for candy. And Butch skipped me. And I was like, hey, Butch, don't skip me. That's not cool. So I then pushed him back, well, not violently, but I just went in front of him. And then he's like, no. And he skipped me back. And somehow, some way, we got into a squabble, okay? And we got into this squabble. We all got beat up. But because he was white, he had the marks just ringing over his body, right? The red marks, as you guys scar easily. The principal of the school called the fucking cops on me. These cops came in. They dragged me into the room. They scared the fuck out of me, talking about taking me away from my parents, fucking up my life, all this crazy shit. And then they sent me home, and it was Ethan's mom, because remind you, not me saying his name, whatever. His mom called her and told my mom what happened, because she had no idea. The school didn't even inform her. And then my mom lost her fucking shit, and then she pulled me out of public school from that year. So over a tiny little squabble in school, people decided to call the police on a little black boy and threaten the fuck out of me as if I was some type of thug. That was the earliest example or experience I can think of to where I personally experienced racism.
So you and the principal had never done that before or since?
Nope.
No.
Yep. Confirmed.
That's just a terrible principal.
This was
then.
confirmed.
That's just a terrible principal.
A terrible racist principal.
Sure.
Yes.
Sure. So because of that, as you said, you were 6 years old?
What?
You said you were 6?
Yeah. 6 or 7. Whatever. What's the first year you go to public school? 6 or 7?
5.
Oh, yeah.
5K, kindergarten. Now it's... Anyway.
Well,
that's just a terrible
first
principal.
Grade. It was first grade.
Okay. So, I'm guessing it was a white principal, male, female?
It was a woman, yeah. It was a white woman.
So that ruined... So now everybody is like that? Is that what you're saying then?
How the fuck did you get that from everything I just said?
I'm asking.
Thank you, Nina, for the money gun. I just feel like you just grossly missed the point. The point just went over your fucking head.
No,
You asked me for this anecdotal example, and I gave it to you.
And it's been confirmed.
Mind
that
you,
principle,
that anecdotal example was not what my parents told me. My parents didn't use that to say white people racist bad. Look at them all the same. Thank you, Andy, for the candy puffs. I appreciate you. I told you how my parents told me the history of racism in this country and how I could be treated based off of it because of it being everywhere, it being readily available. I don't know, read a fucking book. And then I went out into the world at a very young age and experienced something that no black boy ever should.
So you knew from that point that white people were racist.
I did not know from that point that white people. Oh my fucking god!
Your dad said to you, "What's your name? Hector? I don't even know what your name is." That is one racist white person.
God bless you.
Right?
Do you think when I got home from school that day and then my mother found out what happened that she said, "See what I told you? Those dirty, stinking white people are all bad. They hate you. Look at every single one of them as if they're going to shoot you in the kneecaps." Is that what the fuck you think happened?
I have no idea what your mom told you.
Yeah, well, you just keep inferring things that didn't happen. You're trying to paint this narrative of us viewing all white people as bad, and that's not the point of the example that I gave you or what I was taught as a kid. I was taught because of the color of my skin, historically in this country, I have to be cautious and move differently from other demographics. And historically, that was a true statement. I want to go over the fact that you tried to say that it could have been racist and or prejudice, when prejudice definition is preconceived opinion that is not based on reason or actual experience. The reason is because of how we've been treated historically and the events that were still taking place, in 2003 all the way up until today. And the actual experience would be hundreds of years of slavery, redlining, lack of rights to vote, buck breaking. Do I need to keep going? So prejudice would not be a fitting word for what you're trying to say here.
Cool, semantics. So before that, you're saying that your mom and dad never said anything to you about white people. Before that happened to you at 6 years old, since you have such a great memory, your mom and dad never said anything to you about that.
What do you mean? What?
No. Stay. Before that incident happened, did your mom and dad tell you about to watch out for white people?
Yes.
And you think that was helpful?
Yes.
Why?
Because of how white people treated me and treated black people historically in this country. No,
okay, so I
don't think it's dangerous. No.
Yes,
I don't think it's dangerous to tell someone, hey, if you go down that street, if you go to that city, historically, this is something that typically happens, and you may want to be careful, right? I don't think it's crazy to tell someone to be precautious based off of the things that happen in an area, in a building, in a space, or throughout life.
Do you have any?
That is fucking crazy.
No, it's irresponsible to give people that kind without having to.
Do you think it's irresponsible to tell someone, watch how you talk to a cop, because the cop may kill you?
I think that's common courtesy. I get. What do you mean? Watch how you talk to a cop. Someone should know how to talk to another human being.
Hey, do you think it's prejudice to tell people, hey, when you get pulled over, put your hands on the steering wheel, make sure you say yes, sir, no, sir, comply, blah, 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 because any other, veering or off thing, they could get antsy and potentially kill you. Do you think that's prejudice to tell someone that?
Prejudice or irresponsible or what? What?
Do you think it's prejudice?
Why do we even need to have those kinds of discussions these days?
Why do we even need... What? Why do we need to tell people to fucking comply with police and cower yourself down in their presence because of what they can do and a badge that would protect them? The law that would protect them? Why would we tell people to do that? Are we fucking... You're not real, bro. Are you
live in a
bored? Are you
world of fear
bored?
then.
You've got to have a better fucking argument to that. That's one of the craziest
You
things.
live in a world
Here's
of
something
fear.
that I thought we can universally
World of fear.
agree on.
I
Because this
feel
isn't
bad
even
for
something
you.
that specifically impacts, well,
I
it
feel
does
bad for you.
overwhelmingly impact black people, but it impacts everyone. White cops,
You live in
white
a
cops in
world of
general,
fear.
is out here shooting
White
people left and
cops.
right just because you say something
Okay.
crazy to them,
Yeah.
as if you don't have a right to exercise your First Amendment.
Okay.
And now you're trying to go
And
down the
black-
route of
and-
saying, why do we teach people that? Why do we teach people to be cautious around cops? That's a fucking
people of
crazy
color-
statement, my guy.
People of color in my
Holy
neighborhood like
shit.
to throw rocks at my car. Is that fair to think about that of every black kid in my neighborhood?
Caller, you're on the line. Hold, please. I have someone here already. What? What?
So, with my experiences growing up in Milwaukee as a white man, I was the minority. So
you guys would be victims so bad.
okay, I'm trying to give you. I'm trying to give an example like you did, when all white principles are bad. All white principles are bad. Bro, you live in a world of fear that you have to.
When did I say that all white principles are bad? When did I say that all white principles are bad?
All white cops are bad then, right?
When did I say that all white
Right?
cops
No,
are
I'm
bad?
asking you. I'm asking you.
No, never said
So,
any of
but
those
what
words.
you should-
I
do you
don't
have any
believe
children?
that.
Do you
That's
have
the
any
problem.
children?
You guys don't
Do you have
listen
any
to
children?
comprehend.
Do you have any
just
children?
listen to respond.
So is that what
If
you're-
you were
is that what
actually
you're gonna tell
listening
your
to the
children?
words coming out
Hey,
of my mouth, you would
if
know
a
that I
white
never said
cop
the things
pulls you
you're trying
over-
to infer because
if a
you
white
want to
cop
be a
pulls you
victim.
over-
Guys, there's a term
if a
for this.
white cop
There's a
pulls you
term for
over-
this. This is called the white victim complex, the white victim mentality.
And
It's
you
a
live in a
very
world of
rampant
fear.
issue in their community, specifically men.
You live in a
Specifically
world of
men.
fear.
It's really sad.
Live in a world
Anyways,
of fear. I feel
W's
bad
in the
for
chat.
you.
Yeah. I'm not fear.
Yeah.
I'm not scared of you, buddy. W's in the chat to Patrice for the
God
$5
bless you.
Venmo. 6-7. You're the same person that said the duty message. Can you fucking elaborate on the duty message, Patrice? I'm still confused at that. W's in the chat to Terry. What up, Terry, for the $25 Venmo. I learned so much from you, Hector. Thank you. I do my best. I ain't shit. W's in the chat to you, Terry. Guys, I need to see several W's in the chat for Terry. W's in the chat to Emily for the $10 Venmo. As a white person, I do not claim this fucker. Listen, all you got to do is say you are a white person, but you're non-practicing. And then we understand exactly who you are. W's to you. Also, fuck that principle you had as a child, Hector. Love and appreciate everything you do, sir. Thank you so much. You know what's funny? Every time I tell that story, like I'll see like reactions from people. I was looking at the chat, and then in my head it's just a thing that happened, and then I'll get the reactions from other people and be like, "Oh shit, that was fucked up."
God bless
That was a
you.
really fucked up thing. That like it doesn't even hit me until I tell it that was a really fucked up thing to do, like to a kid, like calling cops on a fucking kid over school. Oh my god, bro. Anyway. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Nina for the $5 Venmo. Stop saying you ain't shit. It's guys. It's more so a humbling thing that I say, right? It's just more so I try not to like think too highly of myself. I still acknowledge my accomplishments and everything else. It's just a funny thing that I say, guys. Stop taking it so personally. Thank you, Nina. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Sean for the $5 super chat. Why do you think a black man owes a justification for how he was treated? You made this about your racism, fool. Your skepticism believes what you are. W's in the chat to you, Sean. W's in the chat to you. Guys, best way to support the platform is going to be the links in the bio. Cash App. I just saw Erica in the request. Where'd she go? Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Hector Talks with 2 R's on Cash App and Venmo. PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. If you're over on the Tube side, you may send a super chat or a super sticker. W's in the chat to you guys for getting us over 200,000 likes. Let's now move the goalpost to 300K. Appreciate y'all's love and support. Back to this guy. Hi, Kit. Did you want to say something?
Oh, I was just coming up in case you needed to prove you had some white friends. That's all. I was just here as your friendly neighborhood envelopian.
Hey,
but
hey,
also,
let it ride.
yeah.
I can't be racist. Kit's my white friend.
Yep, I am. I am in fact Hector's white friend.
Gotcha,
also,
bitch.
we raise our
No,
we raise
you
our
forgot
daughters.
to add. You forgot to add
we raise,
white
hold on.
principle.
Great,
White
cool.
principal.
We raise our daughters to be.
Do I have a
we
white
raise our
principal in the chat?
daughters-
I'm so sorry, kid. Do I have a white principal in the chat? I need white principals in the chat. All white principals in the chat request up. Sorry, go ahead, kid.
Yeah, right here. I am a white principal.
You are a white
Yeah,
principal?
We
You,
raise.
you want to
Yes,
know
sir.
something crazy?
God bless you.
You're a fucking racist.
Oh no!
Do you know why you're a
Because
racist?
because I treat people on their
It has
character rather than
absolutely
their
nothing
skin
to do
color?
with the fact that you're a white principal, and everything to do with the fact that since you've been up here, you said a bunch of racist shit. Look at that. Look how
really?
that
Like
works.
what?
It's almost as
Like
if
what?
we only call out
Like what,
racism
Hector?
from people who
Like what,
display
Hector?
racism, not based off
Like
of
what,
their,
Hector?
just solely based off their race or the
Asking
status
about
of
your
work that they do.
situation.
Crazy.
Where you geared it that this principal did it because you're black and they're white.
Hold on a minute. I have a
That's
question
not
for
racist.
Brett.
Can you
Brett-
give me an
Brett's
example
also-
or give me a scenario? Actually, fuck it. Go ahead, kid. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. Hey, Brett, you have a daughter, right?
Yes.
Do you teach your daughter to be wary of men?
Yes, absolutely.
I have 4 daughters. I
does
don't
that
teach them
mean
to be wary of men.
Well,
You
you're
guys
doing the
live in a
wrong
world
thing,
of fear.
bro. You're doing the
I've
wrong
got a
thing,
26-year-old. I've got a 26-year-old daughter. I've got an
Wow, thank
18-year-old
you.
daughter.
Thank you.
So
You just
guess what?
proved my point. You proved
Just-
my point.
You
Thank
know,
you.
no, you guys live in fear. You live in fear, and you expect people to be bad. That's your problem. You guys, I feel sorry for all of you. White cop comes up to door. You better keep your hands on that steering wheel. White principal comes to me. They're going to call the cop. Like, you guys are sad. You really are. Teaching your daughters to be wary of men? What should we teach our sons then to be about the women? That they're gold diggers? Like, are you serious?
Wait. Oh, you want to
No.
go here? Okay. Can you tell me?
Yeah,
the
I wanna
stats?
go there.
No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck
No,
up.
you
Can
shut
tell
up.
me this
You
on
shut
how
up.
much women? Okay. You know what's funny is I can silence you. Okay. You want to tell me the stats on how often women sexually assault men? You want to give me those stats? Give me those stats, Mr. Principal, because I feel like this is something you should know being around children.
You went to public school, didn't you? You think that people just have stats off the top of your head? What public school did you go to?
Why the fuck would I tell you what schools I went to?
Homeschool, probably. So anyway,
I was homeschooled,
since
so
I don't-
what?
My God,
Yeah,
Hector was
I can tell.
homeschooled. I don't know how you're getting me and him mixed up. That's wild.
can tell because I know a lot. Guess what? Here's your example.
How can you tell? How can you tell?
Here.
How can you tell?
Because the kids that come to our school who are homeschooled are dumber than rocks. Is that
Oh,
prejudice?
really? Really?
Is that prejudice?
Interesting.
prejudice?
Interesting.
Yes or no?
So,
Yes or
so
no?
according to you, in
Yep.
your
From my
anecdotal
experiences.
experience,
No, Hector,
you
yep,
just
exactly.
keep encountering a bunch of homeschool dummies.
Hector, you're a
And
hypocrite.
to take it a step further, because quite frankly,
You're a
I can't
hypocrite.
challenge the degree of homeschoolers and their intelligence levels
No
that you've
kidding.
experienced. But what I
So
can
based
say,
off of
what I
my
can say
experience,
is that you
homeschoolers are
use
idiots.
that anecdotal example to say because I was homeschooled that I would be as dumb as them.
No,
So can
Hector,
you-
he used
It's
all
possible.
of this. He used no.
Oh,
He
it's
used all of
possible.
this to pivot-
Now we're back to
possible.
possible.
He used all of this to pivot away from me asking him what the stats are on women essaying men.
That's true.
Because I was saying
That
that
is
we
true.
need that girls are raised to be wary of men for a reason. And he's like, "Oh well, what do we teach men about women? Show me those stats." And yes, I do know stats off the top of my head because I care to study these things.
Oh man.
So how many daughters do you have?
You guys are funny.
I have one daughter.
God
That's how
bless
many.
you.
Oh
Well,
god damn it. Oh god damn it. He got a flag. He got a
I was
flag.
also just gonna say that I actually have Hispanic children as well.
Thank you,
as
Trish,
white
for the DJ
children.
glasses.
And yeah, I've had to have that. I've had to have similar talks with my Hispanic kids that my white kids don't necessarily have to have, although I educate them.
Really quickly, Tara Matthews 6119. Call in the line and tell me how arrogant I am, please. I want you to tell me just how arrogant I am. See, you guys see confidence in people that are good at what they do, and you just think we're just meh, right? Call in the line and tell me how arrogant I am. W's in the chat to Sean for the $5 super chat. This infuriates me. Last August, my nephew was called the N-word. Also, a week later, I can say it, a black monkey by the same kid. Zero tolerance policy? That's fucking wild. That's actually fucking wild. W's in the chat to you. Not that thing, but you. W's in the chat to Maze for the $1 Venmo. It's fucked because you know who he'd listen to? A white person. Mark me down for a massive IOU to the white guilt funds. W's in the chat to Maze. Always W's in the chat to Maze. W's in the chat to Trisha. Hi, Trisha, for the $10 Venmo. I'm not going to allow this slander during SA Awareness Month. That fucking part. Happy SA Awareness Month. We need to do more PSAs on rain and stuff like that. CSA happens to 1 in 4 girls and 1 in 7 boys. Your daughter's new to fear men because of you, caller. What school are you a principal at? Yeah, I would love to know that. I would absolutely love to know that. I guess we will not. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Indigo for the $5 Cash App. I can't fucking stand this piece of shit. Sending to you, Hector. Thank you so much. Yeah, he's up at the paint. He got a flag. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Tracy for the $5 Venmo. God is testing us all, and MAGA is failing hard. Have fun rotting in hell. Let it ride. Trump supporters, I don't know if you guys know this. Y'all going to hell. If you believe in hell, y'all going straight to hell. Just want to let y'all know. I can prove it too. W's in the chat to you guys. Thank you for the corgis. Thank you guys for the gifts. I may have missed a couple. W's. Sorry, Brett. You were saying something?
No, I finished. I just got an invite to come up, so I was like, hey, I gotta, like, I am the token, so I just needed everybody to know that.
I was gonna say, Brett, it's always me and you when Hector needs to show that he's got some white friends.
Exactly. There's only 2 of us, but you know we're here.
I'm untouchable.
Oh my god!
Right here.
There's no
White friends
freaking
right here.
way.
Are you getting more white friends?
Well, Dean, I don't know who this guy is. Hate, did you vote for Trump?
Maze said, hey.
No, I did not vote for Trump. I'm not into politics and stuff.
Did you mean to get in the request? Never mind. Shauna got you up out the paint. Hi, Dean.
Don't play. Hi, Hector. God, this is fun, isn't it? Just listening to stupid racist people.
Oh, you know, living the dream. Tell you what. I'm so cool with white people that I have white friends in like all walks of life. We have one of the biggest gun advocates known in the state of Texas, better yet, the country. We have Kit, who's an incredible individual. We have fucking Dean here, who is a therapist. I'm so not racist. I pull white people from all walks of life. I'm untouchable, bro. You guys can't call me racist.
Obviously not. You got white friends.
Just down practicing.
My the majority of my I can actually substantiate all of this. The majority of my followers are white, and the majority of my engagement comes from white people. The majority of my donations come from white people. I love white people. What are we talking about?
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not.
Nigga, you know what I'm saying.
Right, you sound like the white people that's saying, I got black friends, I can't be racist. Is that what you're trying to do?
That's the point.
Okay,
that's the point.
All right.
Welcome in. This is my brother.
Why'd you have to say it out loud?
Oh, my bad.
he knew.
Because I could.
He don't know.
I was just like, is this thing serious?
Yeah. Hector's favorite band is the Plain White Tees. Okay, like
now you're pushing it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it.
I've literally heard him sing "Hey There, Delilah."
Numbers in the chat to Sean for the Numbers in the chat to Sean for the $2 super chat. I'm his white friend if he claims me. LOL, I claim you, Sean. I claim you. Guys, if you'd like to remind all of the racists in the chat just how non-racist I am, you may go ahead and hit up the links in the bio. Hashtag I'm Hector's white friend. Hashtag I'm Hector's white friend. You may donate to the White Friend Fund. We were all inclusive over here, especially if you're marshmallow colored. We love you guys over here, okay?
Hector's first concert was Uncle Cracker.
You get the fuck off my banana bread. Get the fuck off.
Oh, there was the boot. Wow.
the caucasity of it all.
First off, I do like Imagine Dragons, sir. I do like Imagine Dragons.
Wait,
The walk away boot
Imagine
was
Dragons?
just diabolical, Hector.
But who doesn't like Imagine Dragons? That's what I need to know.
Thank you. Who the fuck doesn't like Imagine Dragons? Man, what are we doing?
Overrated.
Anyway, it's diabolical. Thank you so much, Kit, for coming up. W's, shout out to the white friends. Shout out to the white
See
friends.
you later.
Dean, any final words before I drop you down? See if we can get some ops back in here.
Be nice, because they're very fragile and delicate creatures. So, or
Absolutely.
fucking tear them up. I don't give a shit.
Y'all gonna hate me for this, but I do low key feel like that last guy was just trying to make I feel like he had a good point. I think he was just having trouble explaining what he was saying. No? No. No? Say something.
You want to elaborate on that?
No, I don't think. Obviously, I don't think that he was racist. That's all I'm saying. I don't think he was racist. I think he's just ignorant.
Do you think ignorance negates racism?
Not necessarily, no. But, I mean, I feel like it's opportunity to educate.
It is to people who want to be educated, to people who are willing to receive the information being provided to them.
That's a good argument.
You don't know that individual as well as we do. They've seen from panel to
is that
panel.
not his first time?
No.
Oh, sorry, shit.
Yeah.
So he's a troll.
I wouldn't necessarily call him a troll, because I think that also is another way that they negate their racism by summarizing their words and actions to just trolling or ignorance, when a lot of them, such as him, know exactly what they're doing and saying every fucking day they show up on these panels. W's in the chat to Melvin for the $2 super chat. Wherever he is, the principal, I don't want to teach. For don't put your kids in that fucking school. Please don't. Jesus. W's in the chat to you. Wait. Hi, Nick. What's up?
Hi, Hector. So I am here with an invitation.
Okay.
So what we have, many of the women on this side of Polititalk have noticed what a handsome group. Do you want me to, I can pause.
Hold on 1 second.
From.
Hi.
Caller, you're on the line. Give me 1 moment. Sorry, go ahead.
So I see many of my people here in the chat saying, just say yes, Hector. So what I have proposed and what I'm putting together is a calendar that we're going to do called The Men of Polititalk. And it's our side, because we do have a large group of handsome creators over here. And so what we're doing is we've made a list based on recommendations and voting, basically, of people who we would like to see on this calendar. And you are definitely one of our top requests here. And what we would do is you can either submit a photo or we can arrange. We have many people volunteering as photographers to come to you. It could be spicy or it could be something very basic in between. You and your cat, doesn't matter. This could be firefighter-ish or very, very appropriate, whatever you would like. So I'm asking you because, okay, let me preface this. We would like to
objectify you as fucking crazy.
Yes, yes. Yes, this is, Matt said this. Matt said, is this objectification? And I said, for the sake of breaking down the patriarchy, yes, this is objectification. But what we would do is we would leave it up to you as a group of creators, whether you would like to donate the proceeds to one in one direction, or we just split it up amongst all 12 creators and you can donate it in whatever way you decide. But
yeah,
you've been requested.
Whatever like thing you guys pick to donate to, that's fine. I can find like an organization and put some suggestions. Perfect. Yeah, sure. I'll do it for charity. Yeah. There will be no spicy picks. Absolutely not. But I can have one I'll probably use, actually, the one at the tour we don't name anymore, or I'll just take a new one. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. I don't care.
Oh, thank you. Okay, everybody, he said yes. And just as something that came up last night with Matt, because we have It's all the yeses. We have Matt, we have Nemo, we have Hafrican, we have Good Trouble, and we're making our way into a few others. But I wanted to get a hold of you real quick. Anyone who has a suggestion for Hector's photo, if he hasn't had one picked yet, go ahead and send him a donation with your suggestion. Send him, make this a $1 train or a $5 train.
You want them to start a dollar train of, I guess, what, poses or formats they want me to take the photo? Oh my God.
I mean, take them or not, but it's just an idea.
You don't know how thirsty my fucking chat is. These motherfuckers. Yes, I do.
That's why I'm here, sir. That's why I'm here, sir.
Lord have mercy.
All
this
right.
ought to be interesting. Already
Thank
came
you so
in.
Much. Yes.
We'll read that later. Okay, yeah, sure, I'm down. I do have this the caller on the line, so yeah, sure, get back to me with the additional information.
Cool. Perfect.
Whatever.
Thank you, Hector.
Whatever for the charity. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Oh man, thank you for coming up. Whew, well, that was something. Collier, are you still there?
Yeah, what's up?
Got you. Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
And do you regret your vote?
No, not really. I mean, I'm not 100% happy, obviously. I don't think anybody is ever 100% happy with their vote, but yeah, I'd say overall I'm happy about it. Yeah.
Okay. Give me something that you're extremely happy with, I guess, one of your top things you think Trump is doing very well, that warrants your continued support, and then give me something you strongly dislike.
Well, I would say he's handling the border issue basically how I would want, basically what I voted for. Deport the criminals and close the border and stop the influx of all these people coming in without documentation, stop the sex trafficking stuff, these gangsters. So far, he's delivered on that. I would say close to 100%. It hasn't been perfect. There's been a lot of pushback in certain cities, but so far he's been doing what he promised on that front. I am unhappy about the whole war in Iran situation because I feel like he got pigeonholed into that because of Israel. But as somebody who is from a Iranian refugee family, I don't mind the fact that he's bombing them, to be honest. I'm obviously biased in that sense, but you can kind of see where I'm coming from, where I'm not happy that people are getting hurt, but at the same time, it's like if somebody tried to kill your mom and their house is getting bombed, you'd probably be a little bit happy too. You know what I mean?
Cool. Let's start with the thing you think he's doing really well. You addressed immigration and stopping the sex trafficking. So I'm going to engage with you in good faith, and I mean this question sincerely. Please don't take this in any way, but I find it absolutely fucking hysterical that you would compliment Trump for stopping quote unquote human and sex trafficking about 100%, considering that he's currently violating the law with his agencies and agency heads that are continuing to not release the unredacted Epstein files, save the names of the victims. Literally, one of the biggest trafficking rings in the U.S. That we've known in history. He's protecting the individuals involved there.
God bless you.
You know what?
Thank you, Jordan.
God bless you, man. You know what? I have to say I agree with you 100%. But, and it's a little but, like a white girl but. I think he's been pigeonholed into that scenario. More likely than not, he is being forced into, or his administration is being forced into this position, whether it's from the Mossad or the CIA or whomever, right? I mean, because he was really gung ho about releasing the files, and then he got Cash Patel in there, and Cash has been all wishy washy, and now he's all wishy washy. So, if I could change my answer from earlier, I would say that is probably, before the whole Iran thing, that is probably the number one thing I was disappointed in, because I wanted to see some heads roll, man. These people, you know, I'm like Kevin Gates. Like, these people gotta go. These people that touch kids gotta go. 100%.
Okay.
So,
So why is it that when it comes to Donald Trump taking accountability for his actions, it becomes Israel or the CIA or whoever else is bullying him or pigeonholing him versus the fact that he would not be interested in releasing files that implicate him in those deeds?
well, I mean, you have a point,
These
right?
are real fucking people.
Here's the thing:
who believe
is
this
that
shit.
the evidence that we have right now,
Real fucking people.
granted, it could be fabricated to make him look better. That's always, you know, your criticism of me can go both ways, right? But I don't think he had much to do with the whole Epstein thing. Epstein and his network with connections to Mossad through Ghislaine Maxwell. I mean, her dad was like one of Mossad's founding guys, right? You know, Trump has or had, especially at the time of like the height of the whole Epstein thing in the 90s and the early 2000s. I mean, Trump had enough money; he could have done all that stuff himself. You know, he didn't need like somebody to help him if he just wanted to go get laid, right?
You don't think
You know
that
what I mean?
someone with his status and power and reputation would want to reduce the burden of getting caught by engaging with it from a distance versus taking on the brunt of human trafficking? That's a wild statement, my guy.
No, it's not. Like, in his position, right? He's a business guy,
Because
and
by that
we
logic,
obviously
Donald
don't.
Trump could do all kinds of things because he has the money and power to do so, but then that also opens up risk.
Yeah, but then there's the risk still of him, you know, being exposed, and based
Which
off
is
of what
significantly
evidence we do have.
lessened when you're not presiding over the trafficking ring.
Yeah, but what about when Trump snitched to the FBI about, like, hey, this Epstein guy's kind of fishy, he's
He
no
didn't.
good.
God bless you.
Like back in, is that like the donation thing?
Yeah, it's like gifts on TikTok.
I like it.
Yeah.
I mean, no, that's a true thing though. That was in
He
the
didn't.
files. He called the
didn't.
FBI.
Yes, I'm aware of the call to the FBI agent. He called them after they arrested him. Do you know what he said in that call?
Yeah, he basically said, like, oh, this guy's no good, or I've, you know, been to his parties and there's something fishy.
That is correct. He thanked them for arresting him. He said, yeah, Epstein's a fishy guy. I've seen him. I've heard these things. I've known about this for years. It's funny how the right ran with that story and said that he's the one who snitched. That's not the case. He called up the agent after they did all the hard work, and he quite literally did nothing to contribute to them arresting him, and then thanked them, and then literally followed up with saying, I knew about this the whole fucking time. In fact, let me get his exact words. Hold on. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue that. You're right. The main issue, look, I agree with Trump, and I like Trump. If 100% is like, oh my God, Trump, drooling, I'm like at like 60%. Kamala is like 30%. So that's why I'm happy with my vote with Trump, even though he's got issues. I mean, we're a lot better off with him than Kamala, you know. But the problem is we have this whole uniparty thing going on. I mean, we got pictures of Trump playing golf with the Clintons back in the 90s. They're all friends with each other. They're all scumbags.
Yeah, the difference is we're not out here trying to
think is gonna do what you
protect the
What was
Clintons.
that?
Here we really go. A former Florida police chief said he received a call from Donald Trump in 2006 in which the now president told him, quote unquote, everyone knows about Jeffrey Epstein's behavior, according to an FBI document released by the Justice Department. The document is a written record of a 2019 FBI interview with the former Palm Beach police chief who alleges Trump called him after the department launched an investigation into Epstein and said, quote, thank goodness you're stopping him. Everyone has known he's been doing this, end quote. The officer's name is redacted, but the document identifies the interview subject as the Palm Beach police chief at the time of its Epstein investigation. That was Michael Ryder, who told the Miami Herald that he received the call from Trump. So, this testimony by Michael Ryder makes Trump look even worse. Not only did he not snitch on anyone, but he went along by saying everyone has known he's been doing this. Literally contradicting what he said in 2019 and every year afterwards, which is, quote unquote, no, I had no idea. I had no idea. I haven't spoken to him in many, many years. W. Swan Raid.
Yeah. I mean, you're right in that angle. It's very similar to the Harvey Weinstein situation we had, remember, during the whole Me Too movement thing, right?
This is a conversation where we're just going to get a bunch of butts saying, in regards to literal fucking pedophile, and I'm over this.
But we're too
shit.
afraid to do anything about it, right? So,
God bless you.
There is that. Is that Obama?
Thank you, Shauna, for the greeting card. Yes, my sound effect when people send me gifts is Obama saying, God bless you.
I like that, yeah. I mean, like, here's an example, right? There's a couple pictures of, you know who Richard Dawkins is?
Vaguely.
He's like a scientist, atheist. Like, I was really into him back during my atheist, edgy high school era, right? And, I mean, there's a couple pictures of him with Epstein. But I'm not going to immediately assume, because there's not the evidence released yet, or there is no apparent current evidence that he did anything on the island of Epstein. I mean,
do you know how many times Obama was mentioned in the Epstein files?
Like once?
1,800.
Ooh. That doesn't look good, does it?
Do you think that implicates him?
I mean, it can, but I'd have to read all of those freaking entries, and I don't have time for that. I got a job.
The point I was trying to make with mentioning that is the mere mention of someone in the alleged files isn't enough to implicate them in wrongdoing, especially considering that Jeffrey Epstein was heavily involved in politics at the time, and Obama was the sitting president of the United States for 8 years. So, of course, politically, he would be referenced often. And all 1,800 times when Obama was mentioned, it wasn't in regards to any relationship. It was in regards to the fact that they were referencing political events. So when we say Trump's in the files, it's not just because his name is mentioned in the file, because his name follows up with disgusting things he's done towards little girls, the birthday card that he sent him, the falling out that they had, Epstein talking with another individual about Donald Trump trying to distance himself, or them trying to distance him from Donald Trump, so on and so forth. It's more than just them being mentioned why we say Trump is a pedo. Really quickly, W's in the chat to Kristen for the $5 super chat. Can guests like this just save us all time and admit he likes the racism instead of trying to whitewash it to feel better? I think this was in reference to the last guest, in which case, yeah, I really would appreciate it if they did that. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Sean for the $2 super chat. Don't we have gangsters and traffickers in the White House? I mean, yeah, and then the White House pardoning them. W's in the chat to you. All right, we have a couple more here I've kind of missed. W's in the chat to Jenna for the $5 Venmo. I'm white, but I'm not that white. Hashtag marshmallow. W's in the chat to you, Jenna. W's in the chat to Christopher for the $5 PayPal. I'm Hector's white friend. I got a lot of those. I got so many white friends I can give y'all off and still be fine. It's crazy. W's in the chat to Jenny for the $10 PayPal. Hector's white friend, the White Guilt Fund, and bot 8475 reporting for Judy. Keep it up, friend. Love you. Love you too. I appreciate you. W's in the chat to Indigo. Hold on, let me make sure I didn't miss this one because Cash App collapses. For the $5 Venmo, hashtag love from Hector's white friend. W white friends. I love my white friends. Appreciate your support. W's in the chat to Jordan for the $15 Venmo. Your bro has hair, but you don't. Interesting. Fuck you, Jordan. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Vincent for the $1 Venmo. You actually like Imagine Dragons? Yes, Vincent, I like Imagine Dragons. Why is this a shock to people? Who the fuck doesn't like Imagine Dragons? One of my favorite songs from Imagine Dragons is Battle Cry. Battle Cry is a banger. If you haven't listened to it, go listen to it. W's in the chat to Unamused Moniker for the $5 Venmo. Hashtag I am Hector's white friend. WCU white friend. WCU white friend. W's in the chat to Maze for the $1 Venmo. Don't forget the oil. Huh? What kind of Diddy shit is this, Maze? What the fuck are you doing?
Hey, yo.
What are we doing with the oil? Are we talking about my coconut oil that I use for... I'm fucking with you, Maze. W's in the chat to Nancy for the $5 Venmo. How is Kamala worse? He is allegedly a pedo. We have high gas prices, higher grocery prices at war. Our allies don't like us, high inflation, etc., etc. Yeah, we'll get back to that in a second, Nancy. I am super curious. W's in the chat to Vincent once again for the $1 Venmo. Imagine dragging these nuts across your face. LMAO, got him. Vincent, you're not funny.
He beat me to it.
You're not funny,
Vincent. A little
Vincent.
bit funny. You kind of fell for that one, bro. Not gonna lie.
That's some bullshit. Guys, best way to support the platform is going to be the links in the bio. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Hector Talks with 2 R's on Cash App and Venmo, or PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. If you're over on the Tube side, you may send a super chat or a super sticker. My friends ain't shit, bro, and he ain't even white. Anyways, back to you. So I think we have more than enough evidence to support the claim that even if you don't want to go down the route of Donald Trump himself being the pedo, he is absolutely protecting them. I will remind everyone that he would then be protecting said pedos on both sides. It is his appointees that he got heavily involved in the independent investigations of the DOJ and the FBI, to the point to where Pam Bondi's been doing such a terrible job of protecting him that he got her up out the paint. There's that. Not to mention, you mentioned something about Donald Trump running off of releasing the Epstein files. I have to do this almost on a daily basis. He actually didn't. Republican Party and individuals in his party like J.D. Vance, Kash Patel, so on and so forth. Those individuals, thank you, Shauna, for the Dolphins. Those individuals, yes, tokenize the Epstein files heavily. Donald Trump himself asked once about it, I believe in July 2024 interview. They were talking about the MLK files, the JFK files, and then the Epstein files. He said, would you declassify MLK? He said, yes. Quick, no problem. Would you declassify JFK? He said, yes. Quick, no problem. They said, what about Epstein? Then he said, yeah, and starts to do this really iffy, funny thing to where he technically said yes, but everything that followed up afterwards was a clear walk back. And then we see that follow into its administration. Donald Trump has never been interested in releasing the files. We can confirm this based off the fact that it took a forced vote. If you don't know anything about Congress, Republicans said no to voting on it. They had a discharge petition, something that's been used throughout the last few decades, where if you get 219 signatures, it forces a vote on whatever that person or party wants you to vote on. You have no choice in it. They had to get those signatures, and it took some time to force a vote on the release of the files. By then, Donald Trump didn't have a choice. And then he's been obstructing the release of them for the last 15 days? So there's that. So clearly, the man has an invested interest in keeping the files redacted, which, as far as I'm concerned, implicates him enough on top of everything else that we know.
Damn. Well, in that case, I guess Trump has to go. Although, again, like what one of your donators just said, like, why? But like, listen, would we really be better off with Kamala? And on top of that,
infinitely.
I mean, Biden sat
Yes.
on the files his entire term. He
No,
sat on them.
he hasn't
They
been.
had them.
No. So the FBI and the DOJ are independent from the president of the United States, from the executive branch. While the president may appoint these individuals, he is not heavily involved in all of their cases. Donald Trump is one of the first presidents in history to weaponize these departments in his favor when he thought it would suit him. Biden did his job in the executive branch and let the rest of them do their thing. Nor could he release files that were, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm just gonna say classified. I'm not thinking of the right words. But basically they were sealed. They were not unsealed until September of 2025. Literally after. Thank you, Wen. Literally after some of the courts made their decisions, the discharge petition, so on and so forth. In part because of Ghislaine Maxwell, because her stuff was pending. I also want to remind everyone, and maybe this is new information to you, that Ghislaine Maxwell was so sure that she would be released under a Trump administration or gets lesser penalties. This was quoted by the New York Post. And then the second Donald Trump won the Oval Office, he sent a guy over to talk to her, and bam, she gets moved to a minimum security prison that's basically a fucking vacation scenario for federal offenders. And then we don't even know what's happening with her since then.
Oh, they found her in Quebec, dude. Didn't you see the video?
What?
Yeah, look it up. Okay, so here's what happened. So there's this guy who's walking down the street in Canada. I think he was in Quebec. And he sees this lady looks exactly like Ghislaine Maxwell, and he turns and he's recording her, and he says, Ghislaine? Because that's how you properly pronounce her name, is Ghislaine. And the lady turns around and says, do I know you? It's literally her. They got like a body double in that jail, man. So I'm with you 100%. Yeah, they definitely probably snuck her out. I don't believe in the whole Epstein still alive thing, but the whole Ghislaine, like, jailbroken.
You guys are not gonna fucking believe this. Or you will believe this. You guys are not gonna fucking believe this.
She was standing and walking with a dude that looked a lot like her brother.
Hey caller.
Yeah, what's up?
This video is AI.
It's AI? Damn.
Yeah.
How could I fall for that? What the hell? I'm sorry, man. Thanks for letting me know, though. How can you tell it's AI?
It was reviewed by CBC. They found the software for it. Let's see. This blew up on Instagram and TikTok. Actually, I'm not gonna lie.
Was it like a third-party program? Because obviously, like, if it's done with Sora or something, it's got to have a watermark usually, right?
Yeah, they were able to find it. This was covered by Reuters on the 26th of February.
Okay, Reuters. I trust Reuters, so.
Yeah, Reuters is independent.
Yeah, Reuters is one of the good ones out there, man. But yeah, Hector, can I be your saffron friend? I'm mixed, so.
My what?
Because I'm half Middle Eastern. I'm saffron, dude. Like, dude, when I work outside in the summer and do garden work, I tan so bad. Like, I'm brown right now. But as soon as I lift up my sleeves, it's like, my eyes! Bro, it's so bad.
Oh my God.
I could literally, like, pull up my sleeve and be like, mom's side, dad's side, mom's side, dad's side. You ever see one of those, like, cookies at the store where, like, one side's chocolate, one side's vanilla? It's like that.
As you? You an Oreo?
Dead ass. No, not like an Oreo. You know what I'm talking with the icing. You know, the black, almost like yin and yang.
Fucking shoot me.
But it's like half and half.
I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Let's get back to politics. So
yeah, it's okay.
Immigration. You said this was the thing that you thought Trump was doing a good job on for some reason. So are you under the belief that under a Democratic administration, or more recently the Biden-Harris administration, that violent criminals were not being deported?
They were, but they were just letting more of them come in. You know, they had so many people that they let go instead of like putting them in jail, and then after they serve their sentence here, then letting them go. They were just letting them go, and then they just come right back. And on top of that, I mean, we just had an open border situation that was out of control. I mean, we had the fact that the last administration, we had millions of people undocumented come here. It's like, well, we didn't have that during Obama. And the fact that Trump got the immigration guy from Obama's era out of retirement to come sort it out.
White men are so lonely.
Proves to
it's
you
really
that
sad.
something about Biden's administration and the people behind the curtain working with Biden had some sort of messed up agenda. And, you know, the way that ICE has been handling certain situations in the cities, I don't agree with. They can do it a bit more gently, a bit more quietly, but definitely closing the border and simply closing the path.
So,
Closing
how
the
was
flow.
the
That's the right
border?
way. That's what I wanted, and he's done that.
How did Joe Biden open the border?
Well, they just allowed people just to walk through. They completely got rid of the Remain in Mexico rule that was all throughout Obama's administration. And, a lot of people on both sides like to rag on Obama.
That wasn't.
But he did a good job.
Obama's administration. No, that was.
Yeah, they
Trump's.
got rid of the Remain. It was Biden's administration that got rid of.
MPP was
doing
under the
Remain in
Trump
Mexico.
administration. Had nothing to do with Obama. And yes, Biden did away with MPP. In part because of the human rights violation. It actually contributed to the false number or exaggerated number of missing children that we had in the U.S.
The Remain in Mexico rule?
That's correct.
I mean, where are those numbers from?
There would be CBP.
Because I don't know about this. I mean, mainly it's just the fact that, okay, if you want to enter the U.S. and you're trying to go through the Mexican border, you got to stay in Mexico while the paperwork goes through. You can't just waltz right in, and that's kind of a decent way of going about it. It's just,
well, you can't waltz right in when that quote-unquote waltzing would be respecting U.S. law. You have 365 days to claim asylum here in the United States, and only after that point would you be considered, I guess, illegal and undocumented, in which case you're subject to deportation. So, and you have to be on U.S. soil to do so. It doesn't even have to be through a point of entry. You just have to be on U.S. soil and claim it, which is what these individuals were doing. Also, to be fair, while Biden challenged it, it was upheld by the Supreme Court to end Remain in Mexico. It was a 5-4 decision.
Really? That close?
That is correct. Conservative-leaning judges. So there's that. But even some of them agreed. Some of the issues that were surrounding it.
I mean, do you have a better idea than just like closing the border and deporting the violent offenders?
There is no closing the U.S.-Mexico border. It's never been closed. It never will be. Nor was the Biden-Harris administration just letting people in. That's not a thing. If they're undocumented and they're crossing, they're undocumented and crossing. There's not agents that were just standing there watching people cross over, and then someone said, "Hey, let's go get them," and it was like, "No, Biden's orders. We just got to let them flood the country." That's not a thing. What we saw, specifically in response to the pandemic and the world opening back up, is that the world was flooded. Also, at the end of some of Trump's draconian immigration policies, yes, the numbers were bound to increase substantially from his term, and that's what happened. Global destabilization led to people impoverished to come to the U.S., one of the richest countries in the world, I should say, for relief. And that's what they did. If you want to criticize the Biden administration for not taking executive action faster, then I would agree with that. I do think an executive order should have been passed, specifically in 2022 when the numbers were record high, encounters specifically, not actual crossings. We can't track that. But Joe Biden is a legislative president. They put forward bills literally from his first day in office to address it. And the Republicans were like, no. Not to mention, near the end of his term, there was S4361, which Republicans shut down. And we can look at that voting record in the Senate. Are you aware of that bill?
No, I'm not. Can you explain it?
Okay. It was S4361, or named the Langford Bill. And it was specifically Republican worked on bipartisanly to actually address immigration reform at the border. One of the provisions of it was actually setting a cap on the amount of encounters we can have weekly, because we currently don't have one. We don't have a number. So that was going to do that. It was going to allocate money towards the border wall, $670 million, which I actually thought was stupid, but Democrats conceded to that. There was the additional money for immigration lawyers, judges, and I think Border Patrol agents, hiring a couple more of those so we can clear the backlog, so we can get more enforcement. And then you can couple that with Kamala Harris actually going over to Mexico and getting them to invest in $1.5 $1.8 billion in smarter border wall technology, sensors, radars, so on and so forth, so we can detect individuals, so we can address them before they even got to the border. Those are all a few actions that were taken. But specifically in the legislative branch, S4361 was a pretty good bill, a bipartisan leaning bill, a conservative leaning bill. And then Donald Trump said, no, we don't want it. He actually said to blame it on me in a press, or not a rally in February of 2024 if the border bill fails. And it did.
Well, I guess we can only speculate why he did that, but I do agree with you. I'm not happy that he shot that bill down, because I've talked about it to my friends. Like, building a physical wall is a waste of time. Just hire a bunch of dudes and give border patrol drones and just have them patrol the area and constantly patrolling it, watching for, like the cartels, right? What they got like these desert runner trucks, like jacked up, souped up pickup trucks, where they just can bring in bricks of, heroin, cocaine, whatever, and they just can run across the border no problem. Well, where there's gaps in the wall, they can just go right through. Well, if you just had people actually watching the damn border, and you don't have to have a bunch of physical dudes, you can have the freaking, like the Predator drones can see from thousands of feet in the air and just watch with thermal, and it's going to be a lot more effective. You can have one dude sitting on a computer and just watch and change shifts and be like, oh, hey, we got one coming, go intercept him, boom, done, right?
You can do that, but to be clear, if we were to apprehend that person and they claimed asylum, that would be legal and they could do that. Donald Trump has been apprehending people and not giving them the option to even do so, and that is illegal.
Well, here's the problem. It depends on their reason for asylum. If they say their reason for asylum is like political persecution, religious persecution, as far as I know in the statute, economic
asylum is not a thing in the U.S. No.
Yeah. And so you got a lot of people, especially that came during the COVID era and the whole destabilization, like you mentioned earlier. Like that's not those people that came here under economic asylum. It's like it's not valid. Like my mom, for instance, she came here to the U.S. because they literally tried to kill her. And my dad, he came legal. My dad's also an immigrant. He came legally. I mean, he was a merchant marine, so he was mostly living on ships. He did the paperwork and waited like 3 years, and he finally got to come in. But that's because he's living on a damn boat.
Yeah.
Like a ship freighter.
So through their asylum proceedings, we would be able to determine whether their credible fear claims or whatnot are correct, and if they're not, they are sent back, which is reflected in the numbers with 80-something% of them being turned around. However, technically we do have economic asylum. It just wouldn't be a legal thing you can claim asylum for. We have refugee programs and whatnot dedicated to impoverished regions across the world. So it is a thing, but it's not specifically through claiming asylum. It'd just be another process. Regardless, I think economic asylum should be a thing. I think we'd have to limit it, unfortunately, but I absolutely think someone should be able to claim economic asylum based off of having fuck all in their country. Here in the United States, if you don't have capital, you don't have anything. In the world, if you don't have capital, you don't have anything. So I don't see why that wouldn't be an option for individuals who don't have any criminal records to be a contributing member of America. But that's a long way off. We can barely get these people to figure out shit in Congress as it sits right now.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I think Congress has the same approval rating as chlamydia. You know what I'm saying?
Chlamydia is crazy.
I know, right? But you know what? Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Are you a Christian?
No.
No? Are you like agnostic?
Agnostic, but I grew up Christian. I respect Jesus, though. He's a cool dude. His daddy was kind of crazy.
Out of all of like the call shows that I've scrolled through, you're like the only one I've bothered calling because you genuinely seem like a well-rounded, educated guy. And also, you're not like a snob. You're not like a snarky like a-hole like some of these other people I've seen on YouTube. And I really got to give it to you. You've done a really good job telling me the points and giving me evidence. And you're probably like the only one so far that's actually gotten me close to to changing my mind. You know what I'm saying? And I really got to tip my hat to you, bro, for real.
For the record, I'm actually batshit. I'm just on a lot of ashwagandha right now. So
My guy, me too. I take it to help me sleep with my anxiety.
Oh, that shit's
God bless
amazing,
you.
bro. I got the 700 milligrams. I need to up it actually. Plus, I took a break that helped me realize some of y'all are worth saving. Some of you, but look, I just look for genuine conversations in people. So for the most part, I don't get folks who are willing to engage and actually receive the information. I don't even mind people getting a little combative. Oh, where did you hear that from? I can substantiate every goddamn thing that I say. But unfortunately, we have a bunch of trolls and people like to tell me that I don't have a father and I like fried chicken. So anyone else who actually like tries to talk, even though they say some crazy shit, you've said some interesting shit, to be fair, I'm still willing to engage with them because ignorance isn't a crime, right? People just don't know things. I used to be a person. I didn't know a lot of things and I just started reading. So the goal of this platform is to educate people to the best of my ability. So anyone who comes willing to learn and have a civil discussion, I'm willing to do that with them. But I want to make these 2 points because I've been too nice to you. You seem to be way too shaky on the Epstein file situation. I think at this point in time, there's literally like undeniable I won't guess say proof, but enough information to believe that not only is Trump implicated in the Epstein files, but we can absolutely say that he's been obstructing the full release of them and the protection of the victims, which is a problem in and of itself. Not to mention, I think you did mention Iran and you said you supported what was happening in the region. I don't see why you would, considering that regime changes, specifically headed by the U.S., have never, ever ended well for the opposing side, and more so just to enrich us. And I don't think that's the way we should be moving going forward, especially from the guy who literally ran off of no more regime changes.
Yeah.
He
So
also
can I
called
answer
Barack
the
Obama
first
or
one?
any president that would get into a war with Iran a moron who can't negotiate. And here we are.
Yeah. I like it. So to touch on your first point, honestly, man, the Epstein stuff with Trump is really disappointing for me. But at the same time, I'm also like, is anything really gonna like happen to Trump over this? I think he's just gonna get away with it. Just like most of these politicians, most of these people involved with Epstein are just gonna get away with it, and it sucks. But that's why I guess kind of why I asked you about if you're a Christian earlier, because really the only solace that some of us can take, those of us that believe, is that these people are gonna freaking pay for all the effed up stuff they've done at the end of the day. And to touch on the Iran thing, right? Like
I want to give
I
a
wasn't
quick. I
here
want to give
earlier.
a quick pushback on that, which I'm not here to knock anyone's beliefs, but I also do believe in the good book. It talks about God not doing for those what they can do for themselves. He gave us eyes to see, hands to work, and there's still a labor that we can put in. That's the whole point of why I say, as a Christian, I would argue voting is somewhat your responsibility. If the things that you would vote for, the accountability that you vote for, the aid that you'd vote for, the laws that would protect people are on the table, I would argue it's your Christian obligation to vote for said policies that overwhelmingly benefit individuals, whether they believe in what you believe or not. To an extent, I agree with what you said. A large portion of the people that would be implicated in the files or any other egregious crime would be protected here in the United States. It is what it is. However, I think if we can get a shred of accountability, if we can get a shred of justice for people, it is our responsibility to call for that and not support individuals that are holding it back.
Yeah, you're right. Well, you want to hear something crazy?
Yes, but 1 second. W's in the chat to Dory for the $5 Venmo. I am also Hector's white friend. Thanks for all you do. W white friend, thank you so much. W's in the chat to I get it, Maze. I get it. I guess Maze was suggesting that I oil up for the calendar. That's what it was. Diabolical. W's in the chat to Trisha for the $5 Venmo. Ashwagandha fun. The propaganda runs through them like the raw milk they drink. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Not the raw milk.
Ew.
Not the raw milk. See, he said ew. He doesn't fuck with raw milk. W's in the chat to you, Trisha. Thank you so much. Sorry, go ahead with what you were saying about Iran.
No, but to touch, we'll get to Iran in just a sec. But man, like I wanted Bernie, dude. I wanted Bernie so bad. Like if they gave Bernie the ticket, I would have voted for him instead of Trump, 1,000,000%, right? But it's just that, based off of the information I had at hand, I thought Trump was the better option over Kamala. Some of y'all might think that's crazy, but you look at Kamala's track record, especially in California, not very good. Not very good. Was not impressed, right?
What's wrong with their track record?
But to move on, dude, just all the snarky comments and her locking people up and giving people like way too much time for like marijuana charges. It just didn't sit right with me. And of course, her being like, she's a wine mom, like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of the personality I got from her. And all the other stuff
I don't know
I
what
saw about her.
I don't know
all
what
the dirt on her,
snarky
man.
comments you'd be referencing in regards to quote unquote locking up people with substance charges. You okay. Excuse me.
Well, she did the same thing that Hillary did in that one case where she was laughing about some victim, right? And Kamala had some comments about that. I mean, the fact that Kamala basically lost the nomination before Biden essentially gave it to her because she basically had her career smashed by, was it Tulsi Gabbard? At one of the debates, Tulsi just basically called her out on all of her BS.
Yeah,
and everybody's like, well,
Tulsi Gabbard lied. She told a lie that Kamala Harris locked up about 2,000 black men. That would be a bold-faced lie. In the state of California, over her time as a district attorney, there was 1,956 or 76 convictions for people who had a MJ, because we got to watch the words, MJ charge. And out of those convictions, only 45 of them went to state prison. Reason being, these people weren't just individuals that were locked up solely based off the fact that they had a tiny little gram on them. Their charges would also go alongside battery, burglary, robbery, SMEX crimes, so on and so forth. And then upon charging them for those things, you'd also give an additional charge for having said substance. On top of that, even if she did, quote unquote, lock up all these individuals, Kamala Harris's job as a prosecutor was to follow the law. The law said, if you have this, you get this. Kamala Harris' job was to prosecute that. There's literally no way she could have not done it. Regardless of that, I bet you don't know anything about the Back on Track program. This is a program that her office started with individuals who didn't have any violent criminal records and only had a certain amount of it on them, meaning they weren't the literal fucking dealers. You were then allowed to go into this program. They would give you like aid, counseling, housing, what's the word I'm looking for? Job placement, so on and so forth. And upon successfully finishing the program, whatever charge or record you had, erased, eliminated. She was the first in her county to do that. So she still advocated for giving relief for these. Yes, please look it up. Back on Track program, California, Kamala Harris. Not to mention, as a senator, when she eventually left her attorney general position in 2016, she then advocated for the legalization of the substance in the state. And then it was, or at least decriminalized. So there's that. Not a lot of people talk about that part. Tulsi Gabbard took some information and spread it around people to get a rise out of them, to make her seem like she was against the community of people that she comes from. And that's just not the case. Kamala's had a job to do. It's no different from a cop who has to pull someone over for speeding. You may not give a fuck that that person is speeding, but you have a job to do, so you got to do it.
Yeah. So you're pro law enforcement then?
No, I'm pro changing the laws that make these cops do things that they have to do, or prosecutors prosecute some of the cases they have to prosecute. But I can't criticize people for prosecuting based off of what the law says to prosecute them on.
Okay, so you're like a pro-reform guy.
Yes.
Are you a libertarian?
I wouldn't describe myself as a libertarian, but I guess I do have very big libertarian beliefs. I believe ultimately if shit doesn't fuck with you, you shouldn't give a shit about it. In some cases, I am pro, I guess, small government, but that's in areas where we shouldn't just have a bunch of people there. But no, I would consider myself a progressive. And I guess that does come with some libertarian leanings.
based off of what you told me, I might just have to forego the whole republicanism that I've had for the past few years and go back to being a libertarian, because it seems to me that, you know, it looks like I picked a side and it's no better than the other side. And I don't know, man. I don't know.
I want to
I
make
think
this.
I need to do some thinking.
I think you do, but I want to make this point, and this isn't an insult to you. And again, every single thing that I said, I encourage people to look it up, because don't believe me, don't believe people, just believe facts and evidence. But there's been a couple of things that I've corrected here on this platform, so I want to present you with this. Of all the things that you thought you knew, of all the things that you believed about Harris, Democrats, or whoever, that let's be real, I've kind of showed you you're wrong about or misinformed about. I want you to ask yourself the question of what else was I wrong about? Because fun fact, not a lot of people know this about me or remember it. I was MAGA in 2020. Basically, I was MAGA leaning. I was pro Trump. I was like, he's getting the deep state out. He's doing this. He's doing that. And then George Floyd and January 6th happened. I said, oh, this nigga's crazy. So starting from there all the way to now, I started to do some due diligence, and you'd be surprised to see how the amount of things that I believed were wiped away with the first page of Google, the thing at the top, the first article going, yeah, that's bullshit. And made me feel really fucking stupid. Keep it $1.50 with you. I was like, wow, I believe this for this much years and this much time, and this was objectively false. And like everyone else knew, and I'm just over here touting it around like nothing. And basically no one told me. That was the next crazy part. The circle of people that I was around that reinforced the shit I believed versus actually challenging it. So I think every single person should do these things. First and foremost, I think you should take a political compass test. And that is, what's the website? I think it's politicalcompass.org. It's a little bit of a longer one, but by the time you're done with it, it will tell you where you actually lean. And then from there, actually investigate the things you believe and the positions that you have and go, does this make sense? Is this true? And that's all I started doing. I started looking up shit. Hey, I had some criticism of Biden. I looked it up. Hey, did Biden do this? Did Biden say this? And specifically with Biden, I mean, in some cases he wasn't shit, but he did good things for the country. And then Kamala Harris is an exceptional candidate. That's not going to make any sense to you. But she really was an amazing candidate. We can criticize some of her speeches. We can criticize some of the things she didn't speak on. But I firmly believe and can substantiate that she was a infinitely better candidate than Donald Trump, especially for the lower middle class. If you want to say she wasn't great for the 1% who makes billions of dollars over us, then I would agree with you. She intended to tax them, and I don't have a problem with that. I think if you benefit from the sheer amount of capital in this country, then you should be giving back, because you couldn't do it anywhere else in this country or the world.
I agree with you 100%. I mean, like I said, I was a former Bernie bro, but they just kept screwing him over twice, you know, in favor of Hillary Clinton. It's like, come on, you know. But yeah, just to close it off, to put a bow on this conversation, just to clarify my stance on Iran, I agree with you 100%. I did not want him to go and start a freaking war, right? In hindsight, I think he was pigeonholed by Netanyahu and them over in Israel. I don't like it. I'm not happy about it. But the analogy I said earlier, right? If somebody tries to harm somebody you love, like your mama, like with my mom, somebody tries to kill your mom, and then somebody sets that guy's house on fire, you're like, oh well, you know, you kind of see where I'm getting at. It's like, I'm not happy about the war. It shouldn't happen. We shouldn't be over there. It's just going to be Iraq all over again, especially if we send troops over there. But at the same time, I'm like, you know what? Screw them. They suck anyway.
So I understand how you're trying to apply that example. The reason why it would not hold up is, okay, so first and foremost, we all know that no one's sitting here defending the Ayatollah and whatnot. I mean, I can provide some context to some of their disgruntled positions on the U.S. and how it is justified, but obviously I still don't think that means we should die over it. The problem that I have with your, I guess, analogy there is To say that this person threatened to take out your mom and then we hit him first would be a false premise, because when they scream death to America for the last 47 years, it's actually been clarified by their government that they more so mean like the institution or weaponization of American military and whatnot, and the oppression that they put not only on Iranians but the world. That's more so what they're talking about. In fact, Iran has came out and said, hey, they were cool with black people. They showed some sympathy to other civil rights leaders and people that we've had. So it's not just about fuck America, fuck everyone in it. Secondly, the premise of this attack, or at least allegedly what the Trump administration put out, was they were building nukes to use on us. The funny thing I find about that is that the only person he ever used nukes on anyone is the U.S. for one, and now we're trying to bully and police everyone else into not having them. Secondly, we were supposed to be obliterating their uranium enrichment. That's what the first strikes were for last year, and he said we completely obliterated it. A couple months later, apparently we didn't. We then, in the middle of a negotiation, 2 days before February 28th, when we struck them, I'm not sure if you knew this, we were in talks with them. Iranian officials came out and said that it was the most productive conversations that they've damn near ever had with the U.S., and they were coming to some conclusions. We had follow-up meetings for the next week, and then we blew them up. I have a serious problem with that, because we killed the previous leader who was actually willing to negotiate, followed up with the son who was like, yeah, we absolutely want nukes, fuck the U.S. That doesn't make us any safer. And then when you have Joe Kent, the former head of counter-terrorism, resign and say, hey, Israel made him do this, which is still a cop-out, but whatever, there's some truth to it. Israel made him do this. They were no immediate threat. When we have Tulsi Gabbard erasing her opening statements that showed, and this was called out to her in the last hearing, that Iran posed no imminent threat. It did not have the nuclear capacity to be a threat to us. When we have other groups saying that, yes, while they've enriched their material to this much, they did not have nukes. We have no reports of them having nukes, so on and so forth. It's hard for me to justify what's happening, because that was the premise of the strikes. And then to do what you did and not take into account that they could have taken over the Strait of Hormuz and jack up gas prices around the world, that they would have then killed or significantly injured, now 13 U.S. troops dead and 150, actually it's more than that, but last I checked, 150 soldiers injured because you gave them no fucking heads up whatsoever to get them out of there. And now we're sending more troops on the ground there to be prepared for more bullshit. I have issues with all of this. We're supposed to be America first. We're supposed to be deterring from wars. And now it seems like we're doing this just to get, I don't even know anymore. I legit don't know why he's doing this, other than to distract and to make himself look big and powerful. He's doing this all at the cost of American lives, and I can't support that. Yeah, sure, it's a good thing we're fucking over an evil regime that beheads their women or whatever the fuck, but they're no safer, and the same powers are there. If we actually were to get rid of the Ayatollah, we would have to have boots on the ground, and we'd be there for another couple years. And I don't know about you, I don't want another Iraq. I don't want another Afghanistan. Every time we meddle in shit, we make it worse. And it looks like that's going to be the case right now, because we're just creating more terrorists. We're pissing off Iranians even more, and we're creating more terrorists for the future. And I don't want to see another 9/11.
Man, this is a lot of stuff to think about. And honestly, man, thank you. I got a little bit of cognitive dissonance going on right now, but I really needed this. I think you put me on the right track of thinking. I need to get back to like what you've been talking about, question things, do more research. I've just been caught up so much. Like, for instance, my brother, he's a professor at university now, my oldest brother, whereas me, I've kind of gone more blue collar because I work in the gun industry. I'm very pro-gun. So I think that maybe my environment has kind of skewed my way of thinking a little bit.
That tends to happen.
Yeah.
I just make a quick comment on that. Democrats love guns. I just want to point this out. It actually baffles me. I own a firearm. We do love guns. What we specifically talk about, especially in regards to school pew-pewings, is the types of firearm that are used and easily accessible. I have a good friend. I wish he was here, actually, but it would be too late for that now. But he talks about universal background checks, red flag laws, safe storage laws, and stuff like that doesn't take your firearm away, but it just simply holds you to a higher standard if your crazy neighbor, your fucking kid loses his mind, takes your firearm and goes out and commits a shooting when you should have had it secured properly. When you have certain attachments that turn weapons into this other thing of mass destruction that should be banned or limited. Like it's just more oversight and accountability. Many of the recent firearm bans, or I guess I should say assault weapons bans, is more so for future the future creation of weapons, whereas other people can choose to keep theirs. Just like after a certain point, we just won't make any more of this or make it easily accessible to the average American. And then those people, if they so choose, can participate in a buyback program. It wouldn't be mandatory like what we saw in Australia in, I believe, 96. So just a quick comment I wanted to make on that. But yeah, I think I've dumped a fuck ton on you. So I do want you to.
No, I can definitely talk more on the guns, though. That's definitely my wheelhouse. Okay. But I understand if you want to move on to somebody else.
Yeah. So yeah, I think we've had a long conversation. I actually have a friend that would be fantastic for this conversation. I'm not a gun expert by any shape or form, but he is. In fact, honestly,
he's a gun expert. Man, we should schedule something because I also am a gun expert.
Let me see.
We could definitely do if we could do a head-to-head or schedule something, that'd be dope. Man.
Let me see if I can get a hold of him. See what he's doing.
Because just to touch on some of the things that you did mention, right? The problem is that we already have universal background checks. It's the NICS system, right? The NICS background check. So anybody, no matter what state you're in, if you are purchasing a firearm, you have to pass a FBI NICS background check in order to receive the firearm. The only exceptions are in states that are more lenient on gun laws, right? That don't have additional state laws over the federal guidelines.
Yeah, states like Texas. I'm in the state of Texas right now.
Yeah, exactly. So if you have a carry permit, for instance, you can go and pay for a gun. You still have to fill out the form. They take usually a copy or they write down the information off your carry permit, and then you can walk out with the gun. Because that carry permit's like a walking background check, you know? And I definitely recommend, God forbid you're ever pulled over, bud, if you have your firearm with you, give the cop your driver's license and your carry permit, because that carry permit shows them right off the rip you have no criminal record.
Oh, right? I'm
And
sorry.
the
One
states
second.
that
One second.
have-
Do you have
Go
do you have a TikTok account?
I don't. I'm sorry.
Damn it. So he's live right now. That's what my moderator just told me. He's live right now, and he used to do YouTube streams, in which case you could have called in the way you did here, but I think he stopped doing that for a while. I'm not sure why. But I'll tell you what I can do, because I don't know. How long has he been live? Let me see here. Let me see. What is he up to? Phone's acting up. If he just started, I can probably get him to come here. If not, then they're going to have to wait. Shit, he's been live for a minute. And he's talking to someone. Okay, so can we all merge? No, we can't. He doesn't even do the Google Voice line. That would have been, God, that would have been perfect. Anyway, if you ever are on TikTok, or eventually when he gets back to dual streaming, his YouTube username is cross0524. Let me double check that.
Let me look him up.
Cross0524. Yes, cross0524. He's actually the father of a Uvalde victim, and since then he's been a pretty good gun activist. And yeah, we talk about it all the time, where it's just like, it's not necessarily about just taking away guns, because that would be ridiculous. That would never happen. It's just more so cutting the loopholes. Yes, Brett Cross.
All right, I'm gonna sub to him and keep an eye out.
Right. Yeah. Anyways, I appreciate you calling in, and like I said, I don't often get these kind of conversations that don't end with me telling someone their idiot brain's getting fucked by stupid. So I do appreciate you being civil and respectful. And like I said, I really think you should take the political compass test It's politicalcompass.org. It's a little bit long, but it's going to tell you where you lean, the things that are important to you. And like, if I can't stress this enough, every single thing that you hear, and better yet, you sound like you have a lot of work to do in regards to double checking everything that you've heard before and believe, please verify it. You'd be surprised to see how many things that you thought you knew, you didn't. And it's, I'm going to be honest with you, one of the worst fucking feelings in the world, especially when you realize the weight of how long you believed it, or better yet, who you spread it to, who you may have harmed, whatever. But it's a good feeling at some point getting to the realization that what you believe and who you are now is influenced just by yourself, just by your education, your informed opinions versus propaganda from either side, right? So I tell people all the time, own your intelligence, own your brain. Don't let anyone else influence it. Come from a place of education and factual information. And I appreciate you calling in, man. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Friday night, and you're more than welcome to call back at a later date.
Yeah, man. Hey, it was really nice talking with you. I really needed this. It's good to hear a reasonable guy have a good conversation, have my eyes opened, and you too, man. Enjoy the rest of your weekends, and I'd love to call in again.
Absolutely, man. I'm just about live every day, whenever, so you'll see me again. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you, man. Take it easy.
We were on the line with that guy for an hour and 3 minutes. So there's a lot of things I could have nitpicked. There's a lot of ways I could have turned that conversation into an argument. Despite popular speculation, guys, I don't fucking care to argue with people every goddamn day. I really don't. Can I be snarky? Can I be arrogant? All these things, yes. But I try to match energy. And thankfully, with the last two guests, despite them saying some fucking crazy shit, I mean, let's be real. Some of them said some interesting shit. It's doesn't have to be all this other stuff, man. It really doesn't. However, we do. You can be civil and you can still be stern, right? I went back to the fact that I don't think there's any excuse for the Epstein files. I do not think there's any excuse for Iran. I don't think there's any excuse for immigration, especially with what was put forward and what Donald Trump had shut down. You can still be stern in that belief and then have civil conversation with people, especially when they're just looking to learn things or receptive to the shit that you're saying. With that being said, we've had this motherfucker on the panel for a hot minute. So I do want to get to him after I read this out. W's in the chat to shut up for the $10 Venmo. We all know you have white friends, but who is your top white friend? Yes, your top black friend ain't shit. Who's my top white friend? Do I want to start a fight tonight? I don't. I'm going to keep that one to myself. I'm going to keep that one to myself. W's in the chat to you. W's in the chat to Maze for the $1 Venmo. I don't know if you noticed a Freudian slip in Trump's speech during Easter, but he said, if it were up to me, I would get the oil, but unfortunately, America wants to see us come home. Paraphrased, unfortunately. I did not hear about that, actually. I have to look into that. And something else someone mentioned to me earlier. I don't remember if it was in a dono or not. Anyway, guys, best way to support the platform is going to be the links in the bio. Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Hector Talks with 2 R's on Cash App and Venmo. PayPal, Hector Pal with 2 O's and 2 R's. If you're over on the Tube side, you may send a super chat or a super sticker. We are playing around with the likes. We're right at 300K, but 17 minutes ago, we hit the 3-hour mark of being live, so we should have been over that. Let's double tap the screen to get to 400K with the people here. Send your daily heartbeats if you haven't already. Obviously, if you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday after 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. I think I've shown very well that I'm good at this shit, nigga. I'm good at this shit. So if you like to show your love and support, hit that follow button, send your daily heartbeats. Consider becoming a super fan, although I prefer if you join the Discord and subscribe there. It's cheaper, and you get more perks. Also, Discord thing. Tomorrow night, after the live, we're shooting for 7:30 p.m. CST. We'll be finishing the Dark Knight trilogy with the Dark Knight Rises watch party. So if you're already in the Discord, then good to know. We're going to be finishing it tomorrow night after the stream. And then if you're not in the Discord, hit the link in the bio, click on the Discord icon, follow the prompts. You have access if you'd like to tune into that with us. great community. We have conversations. Most of the things you hear me cite here will be posted in there for sources that you can verify. As a subscriber, you get a couple perks, discounts off all merch, subscriber movie night vote, which we're going to get back to next week, so on, so forth. What else? Follow me on all the social media platforms. Do all the shits, okay? Do all the shits. If you're over on the tube side, hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe as well. Hunt, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yep, sure did.
And do you regret your vote?
Heck yeah.
All right. Miss Aura Hexet did not get fired. I don't know where that came from. He didn't get fired. You said yes, you regret your vote?
Yeah, I regret it. Yep.
Why is that?
At this point, he hasn't held up a single freaking promise that he made to the people that voted for him. Not that I could think of. Nope.
Can you get more specific? Like what specifically did you vote for him for? A promise that you wanted that he hasn't held up?
Well, there's quite a few. The wall, that never happened. He talked for ages about that. It's like he didn't even bother to do that.
Well, to be fair, he didn't really run off the wall his second term. And I think even recently there was some money and directives allocated to painting the walls black to make it hotter so people burn their hands climbing it. And they do have some funding for building more of what's already there. But then that's really not super different from his first term. So there's that.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is throwing this whole Iran thing out of the blue. Don't really follow that. I can't really understand what the logic was behind that. Does anybody know at this point, like, why is he beefing with Iran?
We can only infer, and at this point, whether you guys like it or not, I would say the left is right on this one. He did this because he just wanted to look like a big bad. Just no one that can actually substantiate any good reason to do it.
Yeah, I don't see how it serves the people.
It doesn't. That's
we took what did he do? He took the leader out of Venezuela and so-called we took their oil and whatnot. But I haven't seen oil get cheaper. If we got the oil out of Venezuela, then why is the price sky high at this point? Why are we even bothering with Iran if we've got the oil out of Venezuela?
That's a good fucking point. I forgot about that. You guys remember when he made that post after taking Maduro out and he said, hey, I just spoke with, I always forget the name of the vice president now. And they made the deal of 30 to 50 million barrels or some shit like that a day. You guys remember when he posted that? And then the vice president didn't even confirm it. If we got that much, what the fuck are we doing in Iran? I forgot about that shit.
Yeah, it's a good question. I haven't been able to figure that part out yet. What did the oil prices go up for? We're not even getting oil out of the strait over there. If we've got all this oil in Venezuela, then what was the point of that? And I don't want to speculate. I can't say for sure. I know I got to be careful about what we say on TikTok, but I do believe that there is some foreign involvement going on with Trump. I believe that he's got to do what these people want. Somebody in the comment just said it, but yeah, I don't like that, dude. That's not for us. What has that got to do for America at this point?
You want to know something crazy? Did you know that Bibi Netanyahu, for the entirety of Biden's administration, tried to get Sleepy Joe to attack Iran, and Sleepy Joe said no?
I wouldn't doubt it at all. I never saw Biden. Look, I'm no fan of Biden, but yeah, he never messed with him. It's kind of weird.
I mean, if we had strategic attacks for a specific purpose under any administration, we would be having a different conversation. But it just seemed like
we would.
Bibi had a pawn, and he did what he did. So I guess I have a question, because
absolutely.
There's a lot of you that are coming out and saying that he's just doing this at Israel's bidding. He just seems to be a puppet, just a part of the deep state now. He's basically the same thing that we criticize, and all those things would be fucking true. But I guess I'm just baffled as to why you guys thought that he wouldn't do that to begin with.
I just didn't see that in him. I didn't see that in him at all. I was under the impression that Trump was a wealthy businessman who made smart ideas. He couldn't be bought by anybody. Then you find out that he had something to do with the EF, if you know what I mean. I believe that. I think he's in it, and I think that's what it is. He's trying to hide it. He's trying to cover it up at this point, and he's got to do whatever these people say, or that's where I'm at now.
I will
A
agree
year
with you
ago,
on
I would have never
some.
thought of that.
I would agree with you on some influence from Israel, absolutely. And I do have a hard line to stop at, and the reason why is because I think it's a fucking cop out. I think that ultimately he is the president of the the greatest countries in the world. I know we have a strong relationship with Israel, but it's not that crazy. And if he really was to be this deep state, what's the word I'm looking for? Draining the swamp character, then he should have went all the way. Ultimately, I think he just told people what pleased them. But
Well, yeah, he grifted.
I really can't point to a single thing that he really exposed.
No. From what I understand, there's been no arrests. He hasn't done anything except make his buddies in the Middle East maybe a little bit wealthier, and maybe himself. I don't know.
Yeah, I believe there's some recent studies done that we know that Trump's family, him and his family have been enriched significantly since becoming president, and then we can see the wealth of some of his mutuals, Peter Thiel, Larry, what's his name, Ellison, so on and so forth. Their net worth has gone up substantially.
Lindsey Graham.
Yeah, so
somebody just asked me if I was trolling. I'm not sure how I could be trolling right now. I don't know if people realize it or not, but there's other people that have varying beliefs. We're not always going to see eye to eye on absolutely everything. But I saw the Trump support, the thing you had on the nail. Trump supporters regret your vote. Yeah, sure.
So
at this point,
why didn't the other things bother you? Like the sexual assault allegations, the 34 counts of fraud, the fact that he quite literally, and this is a document, has told the most lies out of any administration. One of my big things, and this is what I tell Trump supporters all the time, one of the big icks that I have of this man is the fact that I quite literally can't really believe a single fucking thing that he says. He rambles so goddamn much and says
I've gotten to
things
that point,
that are easy. You can Google this shit. He will say it in real time. You can Google it and see that it's wrong. And he says it so confidently, and people just like enable him. I can't get over that. I can't get over January 6th. So I'm confused as to why none of those things were like a deal breaker for you.
No, I find other things more important than when the news is constantly blasting the guy and trying to paint this narrative that he's the devil. I'm not going to go with that. But at this point, I realize for my own reasons, from what I've been able to see, I have my right to my opinion and what I believe.
Yeah, sure. That no one's here challenging your right to believe what you believe. But in regards to the media, I find that so crazy. So
they demonized them 100%.
You don't think none of that was warranted?
Valid? No.
Okay, give me an example of a way that the left demonized him that you think was just absolute bullshit.
Sorry, I was distracted by one of your comments in the page. One of the people
they're vicious down there.
Yeah, I'm going to ignore that just for the sake of our conversation. What was your question again? I'm sorry.
Give me an example of a position that the left had in regards to Trump that's absolute bullshit.
It's absolute bullshit. Gosh, you're making me reach far back for that. I can't think of one at the moment, honestly.
Can't think of one?
No, dude, I can't. Bro, I've been up since 3 a.m. Let me see. Give me an example, something you could think of, I guess. I don't know. I'll try to help you out with it. I'll give you my take off of it.
The left will...
Something common.
Republicans will obviously say that the left put a war out on Trump, saying that he was colluding with Russia to win the election. And then the Steele dossier and stuff turned out to be fake. That is a position that you guys have. Excuse me, absolute bullshit. So the allegations,
I believed it was bullshit.
The allegations of Russian collusion were just that, Russian collusion. And yes, many Democrats and people on our side went as far as to say that Trump may have been implicated in said collusion. To be fair, the investigation said and done, they were not able to find anything to prove that. But it is interesting that Trump supporters ignore the people around Donald Trump who not only were prosecuted for Russian collusion, including his literal campaign manager at the time, but also the fact that it's well documented in the report that he did obstruct some of the investigations, not only into himself, but also into some of his mutuals. So no, we didn't get him for Russian collusion. That wasn't proven. So be it. But not only did Russia collude in our 2016 election, and they did favor Trump, whether it's directly related to him or not, but they also did so in our 2020 election. They did so in our 2024 election. That's just a thing. So the problem I have with how Republicans talk about Russian collusion is that it's not telling the full story. The basis of it wasn't Trump. Trump was just a big figure at the time, and everyone ignores everything surrounding that.
Okay. Yeah, at the time, I thought that was all a bunch of bullshit. You've made a bunch of points that I'm not familiar with, but I'll take your word on it.
You're not familiar with the Russian collusion case?
Yeah, I thought, well, no, I'm saying the things you're talking about, all these people getting convicted of it and whatnot. No, never heard about it. Dude, I watched Fox News for years, man. They most of the stuff they were doing was deflecting at that point.
Yeah, you really gotta stop watching that shit.
Oh, I do. I don't watch it anymore. Man, I'm done with Fox.
Hold on, I'm trying to pull up the names for you. Let's see.
Yeah, Fox talked about it, but it wasn't.
I know one of them was it? It was Michael Cohen. He was one.
Yeah, Michael Cohen.
Rudy Giuliani. He was another.
That's right.
What was the name of that other dude? Let me see if I can find these names. Trump. I had a list of this. People who were prosecuted, not the allegations. I'm looking for the prosecutions. Events. Yes. Paul fucking Manafort. We had Paul Manafort. There was Rick Gates. Then there was George Padopoulos. I don't know how to fucking say this last name.
Padopoulos or whatever.
Some shit like that. And specifically with him, what was interesting is that he literally lied to the FBI. And they were able to find that out while Donald Trump, again, obstructed that investigation into him. There was Michael Flynn. Okay, this guy isn't directly related to Trump, but there was collusion there. And then Roger Stone. Then there was also fucking Kushner, who had several meetings with Russian officials that we found out. So it's people in his circles. And I won't go down conspiracy lane, but I feel like if enough people around you are in this, then it says something. But people in his circles were very close to Russian contacts and were directly involved in the collusion that favored Trump.
Right.
And that's what those investigations found, which is a good thing, regardless of whether they got Trump or not.
Well, yeah, the integrity is important.
Precisely.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of nastiness in the comments. People are talking about my TikTok, my page, and all whatnot. But
what's on your page?
Or my repost, I guess shit they don't like. Yeah, I mean, I voted for Trump. I'm not glad of that at this point. He's pretty much screwed everyone that voted for him. So yeah.
Chat, what's on his page? What's the issue? What's on his page?
Yeah, let's investigate what's on my page. Yeah.
A repost? What?
Yeah, they don't like it.
When they ask what culture? Okay, Christian shit, cool. Remember who you are, white boy. The fuck does it mean? What?
Is there a problem with it?
Do you have issues forgetting who you are?
Do I have issues forgetting who I am? No, not at all.
I just don't. I don't know what the point of this post is. I guess
it's giving racism. That's so funny. My wife is black. I can actually show her right now. No, I'm not racist. Not racist at all. Yeah, go. What do they say? The majority white town. Yeah. No, I definitely do not live in a majority white town. So whoever said that, yeah.
Oh.
Token wife. Yeah, that's what she is.
You guys can't help yourselves, can you? Question. Does your proximity to blackness negate racism?
Does my proximity to blackness? I don't know how to answer that. Does it negate racism?
I'll break it down even further to you. Clearly you like black women. You're married to one. allegedly.
I was raised by one. Yeah,
Raised
sure.
by one. Interesting.
Yep.
Very fascinating. Okay. So say you were I know y'all hate this example.
I'm not tokenizing my wife, whoever thinks that. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Tokenization mean. It's fine. So say you were out
No,
one
I
night
do.
and
I do.
you're at a bar.
I'm a very intelligent person, very well educated. Yeah, go ahead.
Say you're at a bar one night and you saw a beautiful black woman. You know, she was giving you the eyes. You go over there, you talk to her. You guys have a good old blast. You bring her back down to some, I don't know, nice hotel that you're renting out the night. And you show her the time of her life, okay? You have her toes throwing up gang signs. You have her hollering at the top of her lungs, calling out Jesus. All this stuff, right?
No.
And then the next morning, you get up and you say, hey, that was fun, but I typically don't lie down with, you know, ghetto queens. You got to get the fuck out. Does the night you showed her before negate the racism you displayed in the morning?
Well, I would never do that. So that's
this isn't about whether you would do it or not. This is a hypothetical to make a point. Does the night you showed her before negate the racism you displayed in the morning?
Does what you did the night before negate the
what
racism?
You did. You showed her the time of life. You were having a good night.
Yeah, I would agree.
No. So let's go back to tokenization.
So how am I racist?
You said
that's the real question.
You're not racist. Your wife is black.
No. I said you can call me racist. That's fine. You believe what you want, but no, my wife is black.
Yes, that would then be you implying that you're not.
That's
racist.
like you guys. That's like you guys saying, "Oh, we got favorite white people." Like, I mean, is that okay? If what I said is racist, is that not also implying what you've been saying is racist?
We don't use the favorite white people to say that we're not racist. It's not an excuse or a cop out. It's
okay, sure.
In response to the things you guys say, the point I was trying to make is having a black wife, a black friend, liking black music, eating culturally black food would not make you less or not racist at all. So you bringing up your black wife was a moot point. If you say a racist thing, your wife being black is irrelevant.
What did I say that's racist?
Quite
Again,
literally,
what did I say?
Tokenizing your wife was kind of racist.
Hang on. I said I was tokenizing my wife?
You did.
Did I say that?
Tokenize your
I was being sarcastic. Oh, no, you're saying that I did. I was repeating someone's comment that I read. They said, oh, he's tokenizing his wife. No, I'm not.
Because in response
you know, here's the problem. You people have actually
black.
never experienced real racism. You grew up in America after the civil rights movement.
What is
Very much
real
after
racism?
You people. You people.
Yeah, I'm talking about you too. If you're a white person and you're over here, oh, it's all racism. No, you haven't.
Not white.
No, you haven't.
What is
have you
real
ever experienced
racism?
a lynching or seen it or anything? No, because it's not there.
Okay, hold on. So lynching,
you people,
is
you
real
people.
racism.
That's what I'm saying.
Give me an example of fake racism.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, fake racism is when you guys go around saying that all white people who don't agree with you is racist. That's
Well, no, we don't say
Hey,
that.
go.
It's
Go.
not about.
Well, yeah, you
agreeing
do.
with us,
Yeah,
it's
y'all
about
do. I
agreeing
see it
with
all the
position
time.
Of racism. Also, of course, to you it would seem like we're just calling people racist for shits and giggles. But then, if you are,
That's what it seems like to me.
If you don't understand what racism is, then you would.
Oh,
not
I
be
don't
the
understand
person.
it.
Well, actually, yeah, you don't. I can
I live in
substantiate
this.
that easily.
You really think
You
that?
said-
You really think that?
Yeah, I do actually, because you just
No,
said.
I live in the South,
I'm
and
about
I'm
to
married to a
articulate
black woman, and
So-
every way we go, we
I'm
get
sure.
stared at.
I bet you do.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
unfortunate.
yeah.
That's a terrible world to live in, place to live
Mm-hmm.
in. You said you've never experienced real racism, right? Those were your words. You said real racism. You were diminishing racism. The example you gave was lynchings. Do you think real racism is only hood wearing, hard R calling, lynching, segregating people?
Yeah, I would say they're racist. Yeah.
So then you would not understand racism and be
how's that
proven time and time again the
how's
least
that?
qualified demographic to speak on it.
No, you people are the most. And when it comes to this part, you people are the most. Is you victimize yourselves at this point. Where I live, I'm not going to say where I live, but where I live, there are so many wealthy black families everywhere. They do not face racism every day. It's not racism.
Do you think just because racism exists, black people can't get wealthy?
According to your people, They can't
True.
because
We
you're
had
constantly
wealthy
being
black
held
people during the
down.
time of slavery. So there's the
Oh
hey
yeah,
Demons, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah. But no, it's not racist. You guys are just trying to paint me racist because you want to.
You are
No
racist
one's
though.
trying to
So
paint
No,
quick
I'm
you
not.
question
You're
for you.
racist
Do you
racist.
even
I
know
at
think
do you
you're
know what
racist.
tokenizing is? Do you know what tokenizing is, sir?
I don't
I
care
just
to
was
know
trying to
what it
engage.
is. I'm not
Oh,
talking to
okay.
you.
So
I'm
actually
talking to him.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. So tokenizing is when you actually place a marginalized group in front of yourself to make yourself
all. Use
appear
the bathroom.
to not be something that you actually are. You tokenized the fuck out of your wife when you said, I can't be racist. I have a black wife. Like, come
Yeah, I'm
on,
not
bro. Are you
racist. Yeah.
serious? Yeah, you
Yeah, I'm
totally are
serious. I'm not
racist.
racist. Well,
Also,
get over it.
additionally,
Get over it.
as stated, we had wealthy black people, all right, during the time of
Oh yeah.
slavery. Do
Yeah,
you
I
think
bet.
that
Oh
the
yeah.
exception
And they
somehow
own
makes the
slaves.
rule?
Yeah.
Do you
Mm-hmm.
think that the exception somehow makes the rule?
No, where I live, there's plenty of
Okay
wealthy
then.
black
Okay
families.
then.
I
So
don't see
you
racism
mentioning
here.
that your anecdotal thing that you have going on here has no
Oh,
bearing on
anecdotal.
the entirety. It has no
Oh,
bearing
okay.
on the
Yeah, sure,
entirety.
sure.
Because if racism doesn't exist, then can you tell us why it is that black women, black mothers specifically,
Uh-huh.
experience maternal
Oh, y'all are the most
mortality
intolerable
at
people on the planet.
3.3% more?
Yeah.
I said mortality.
Mm.
Answer that
Why? Oh,
question.
why
If
do they?
racism doesn't exist, yeah, if racism doesn't exist, then why is it that black mothers die
Mm-hmm.
3.3 times
Well, let me guess. It's white
more than
people.
white women do?
Is it white people's fault?
Answer the question.
I just did. Is it white people's fault?
You're
That's
not
my answer.
answering the question, you're actually asking a question. So answer the question. Why is it?
White people. It's white people's fault.
Is white people's fault? If
Yeah, it's
that's
white
your
people's
answer,
fault.
then you know what? I'm
Yeah.
going to tell you that you're right because medical racism is
Oh,
real.
wow. Look at
Medical
that.
racism is real because for
Yeah, sure.
black people aren't listened to. Our pain isn't taken seriously. Studies have actually indicated this. So when we
Uh-huh.
complain of pain, we are ignored. We're dismissed from emergency
That's because y'all
rooms.
complain about everything, though.
Here you go again, being a fucking racist is what you're doing.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah. Well,
you
you
can say
are.
that we
You are. You want to
complain
blame
about
white people for
everything.
everything, then I
You
think
can
you're
say that
racist.
we complain about everything. However, making an
Uh-huh.
observation and bringing things to light is not complaining.
Oh, is it
Okay.
not? It sounds like it to me.
Why is it that the black person's experience, all right, why is
Mm-hmm.
it that our experience is
Oh,
valued less than
yeah.
your comfort? Why do you value your comfort more? You can't answer any questions because I know I have you in a corner,
No,
but
what
at
was
least
no,
try
what was
to
that question?
engage.
No, you don't have me in a
Why is
corner. Are
your
you kidding
comfort
me?
more
I didn't.
important than a black person's experience? When we're telling you about
What
racism,
kind of stupid question is
why
that?
is your comfort more
I'm not even
important,
going to
sir?
answer that question because
It's
that
not
was
a
so
stupid question. It's
stupid.
a real
It's a stupid
question.
question. It's
It's
a
actually a
stupid
real
ass
question because
question.
that's what you're
I'm not
displaying
going to
right here,
answer
right
that
now.
question because it's
That's
so
literally
stupid.
what it is that you're displaying right here.
Yeah, yeah. Where's my wife? Y'all want to see my
That's
wife? I'll
yeah.
let you
Bring
see my
your
wife.
wife to
That's
the
fine.
phone. Go ahead. Bring your
Yeah,
wife to the phone.
yeah,
Let me have a conversation with her. This
yeah.
captive
Let's
that you
do it.
have.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Hey, Ariana. Well, she's listening right now. Yeah, yeah.
Because he doesn't know anything, but he thinks he knows everything.
Oh yeah, because I'm a white man. I don't know nothing. Uh
I
huh.
didn't say that. You just proving
No, that's
yourself
what
to
you
not know
assume. Yeah,
anything.
that's what you assume because I
It's
know
not
you're
what
a
I
racist.
assume. I
You
literally
are
been
a
listening to.
racist.
First of all,
You're
you
a
don't know
racist.
what racism is.
Yes, I
You
do.
don't
That's
know. No,
what you
you
are.
don't.
That's the sound you're
Yeah,
making.
you don't
Uh
know what it is. If you knew what it is, you wouldn't even be
huh.
having this conversation.
What?
Just
You
because
don't
you
want to get
fuck a
in it?
black woman doesn't mean that you actually
Oh yeah.
like black people. Okay?
Oh yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
No, it's because not all
Your
black
wife
people.
knows you ain't
No, it's
shit.
because
That's why she's not getting on the phone because she knows
you
you
don't
ain't
want.
shit.
You don't want to. You
That's why
don't
your
want to.
wife won't even defend you
Oh,
because
oh,
she
we got the
knows
loop. She's
that
doing the
you're a
black
piece
woman
of
loop
shit.
thing where they just keep saying the same thing over and over and over
Nah,
again.
she
There it
knows
is.
that you ain't shit. That is
Are
so
you doing
funny.
the? Really?
That is
That's
so funny. Oh my gosh.
okay.
Chat, please point and
No,
laugh
she
at this
said she
guy.
does not have time to talk to your silly ass.
Point
That's what she
and
just said.
laugh at this guy. I didn't hear her say that, so therefore
No,
I
I
know
don't
you just
care. I
made
don't.
that up.
I'm tired of talking to you. Where'd the dude go? Because you suck. You're
You
just a
just
mouthy
made
ass
this
person, dude.
up. Ha
I didn't
ha.
make it up. No, didn't make
Everyone,
it up.
point and laugh at him. You're embarrassing. Your wife's embarrassed of you. She doesn't even like you. Is she there for
Oh
the
yeah, imagine
pension?
that.
Is it the
Imagine that.
pension?
Mm-hmm.
It
No, it's
must
because
be
I
the
have a really
pension.
good. No, it's because I have a really good paying job and I
And
take care of our
it's for the
children.
pension.
Yeah,
Then it's for the
yeah,
pension. There you go.
yeah. I'm an actual man. You know, I provide for my families. I don't run off
It's
and
a
leave my children fatherless.
pension. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. It's
Uh-huh.
crazy that you say that because we can even look at a CDC study that actually proves that Black men, whether they're in the household or
No, they
not, are more
don't. I saw
involved in
that.
their
That's
children's
bullshit.
lives.
No,
So
it's
there's
not.
that part.
No, it's not.
There's that. Yeah.
No, it's not.
I wonder what study you've done. You gonna
Hey,
tell us
babe,
another
I'm
personal
gonna let him see
anecdote?
you real quick. Why not?
She
Why
said
not?
she don't want to be associated with you.
She said she don't want to be associated with you. Yeah.
She doesn't like you, man. She's there for the pension. And you know what,
What?
sis?
Come here,
It's
baby.
okay. I get it. I
Do you
get
hear that?
it.
Are you listening? Are you on the thing?
Ma'am,
Yeah.
blink twice. No,
Uh huh.
ma'am, please tell us what Florida Evans said when James died.
Oh,
All
you're on
right,
it.
to let us know that you're okay.
Uh huh. Yeah. No. What it
He
is
does
I
not
don't fit
respect
your
boundaries
typical.
at
No, I don't.
all.
I don't fit your
I
typical.
don't think you're typical.
Yeah.
Shut up.
America.
No, you shut up.
Shut
You
up.
shut up.
Shut up. Stupid. I'm literally in the middle of a panel. What's up?
So,
I don't know. We're about to do what y'all about to do.
why you racist, bro?
I'm not racist. Why do you think I'm racist?
Because you just said
I
some of the
think
most
you're
racist
racist. I
shit
think
ever.
that woman is racist. No, y'all have said some racist shit tonight. Yep.
Tell me one racist thing we said.
Well, not you, her. Yeah.
Tell
Calling me a
one
white.
racist thing
Yep.
that she said.
Well, bring it back on here. Let's hear some more of it.
She's literally right. You just
No,
said she said
no.
something racist. You can.
She
tell
has
us what
said racist
thing
shit.
she-
She's claiming that
Then
white
what
men.
is the racist
No.
thing
She's
that
claiming
she
that
said?
white men don't raise their. I'm answering it.
No
She
one
said that.
said that. Shut up.
Yes, you
stupid.
did.
Shut up. He's not smart.
Oh, I'm not smart. Yeah. Okay.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I,
well,
I
you don't
asked
sound
you to
very
tell me
three
what
branches of
racist thing she
government.
said, and you said, "Well, let her talk on so you can hear more." Like you're
did
the
you not
one
hear-
literally
well, no, that's
struggling
'cause-
to explain to us what racist things she said.
I was explaining it, but one of your dumb fuck moderators muted me.
It was me. I'm gonna do it
Yeah.
again.
See.
Watch.
You actually weren't explaining it. You actually lied and said that she said something she didn't. But sure,
She did
you
say
can keep
something
going.
racist. Yes, she did.
He was
She said
literally
that
listening the whole time.
white
Stupid.
men don't raise their children.
That
Yeah, that's
didn't say
racist.
that.
Yeah, you did.
Didn't say that. You can't come off mute till you tell the truth. That's
Sorry,
not what I
did
said.
Did I not hear him say something about fatherless homes or whatever? Did I not hear that?
Yes. You heard
Oh,
that.
okay.
You heard him correctly.
So let me
Well,
get this straight.
why is that such a
her
problem in the
saying,
black
hold on.
community? Why do
Her
you guys not
saying
wanna raise your
allegedly,
children?
her saying allegedly white men don't raise their children is racist. But then you making the comments you did about fatherless homes isn't?
If what I said was racist, then what she said was racist. Using your own logic, right?
Okay, got you. So you're not racist, but then you can find racism in other people when they respond with something that is right along the lines of what you said. Got you. Cool.
I'm replying to her. Yeah.
So you're replying to her racism with racism.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the thing. You people are becoming so insufferable, and most people are tired of hearing it.
Links in the bio. Yeah.
Not everybody
Get
that
'em out
doesn't
the
agree
paint,
with
bro.
you is a racist.
Yeah. So this isn't about an agreement with any one individual. This is about your mere disagreement with what racism is and how it's displayed.
Yeah, I don't agree.
Do you know what a microaggression is?
It sounds like some liberal bullshit to me.
There you go.
Yep.
So
I just gave
quick
you the
to prove
example.
the
Did you
point.
catch
It
it?
is
That's what I
so
said. I just
quick
gave
to
you. I
prove
just
the
gave
point.
you what you want. Yeah.
What? What?
I was being sarcastic. I answered it the way you wanted.
Oh,
me
so
to
you
on
do know what a
purpose, bro.
microaggression is?
Yes, I know.
What is
that
a microaggression?
It's what I just did. Sliding in, being aggressive. Yes. Trying to sound like I'm on your side. Trying to sound like I'm on your side. Yeah. Damn, I didn't know I was this funny. I should go be a comedian.
Oh my fuck, you guys don't know shit.
Oh yeah, we don't. Yeah, says the guy that voted for Kamala. Yeah.
Absolute shit.
Kamala.
Bro just
No,
said
it's Kamala.
that was a
It's Kamala.
microaggression. Jesus
It's
fucking
Kamala.
Christ. The audacity you
it's not
guys have
Kamala,
to
it's
speak
Kamala.
on race just because you fuck some black vagina is absolutely
Yeah, you
diabolical,
hate it
dude.
too, don't
You
you?
don't
You
know
hate it
shit
too,
about
don't
fuck.
you?
No one
Listen,
could care
what
less.
you and this
Hate
black
it,
woman
don't
do is between
Uh-huh.
you and that black woman. If she
Hell
chooses
yeah.
to put up with your
Hell yeah.
stupid ass, I welcome it.
I guarantee you she'd rather be with me or you.
Malcolm and Martin died so that black people can fuck whatever
Malcolm X was
racist
a
piece of shit they
fucking
want.
communist.
I may not agree with
X is
it.
a fucking
I may not agree with it, but
your mouth.
they died so that you can fuck whoever you want, no matter how much of a coon they are, no matter what kind of hood they wear, no matter how much they say all lives matter. You have the right to fuck whatever stupid racist white piece of shit that you want to. That's what they died for. And I'm going to be here to tell you every single time that you're a fucking jigaboo. It is what it is. It is what it is. Now, you don't know what the fucking microaggression is. Hence why you had that pathetic answer to it. I want to get this across. I really want to get this across your extremely thick skull. You don't understand racism, but you have all this mouth about it. I think that's why they pointed me to your repost, because it's all about white pride or whatever the fuck. The fuck do you have to be prideful of? Tell me what you have to be prideful of.
Dude, if it wasn't for us, you motherfuckers would still be in Africa living in shitholes.
Oh, is that what you think?
yeah, it's a fucking fact.
Do you want me to thank Massa?
Yeah, do it. Let me hear it.
Okay,
Say it.
Okay,
Say thank you.
Okay, got you.
No, you can't do it. You can't do it.
No, I got you, bro.
Let's hear it.
I just want to thank you so much.
No, dude, I don't like it.
Give me. Hey, you asked me to do something. Let me cook. Okay. Master, I just want to thank you so much. You took us out of our homes. You destroyed our families. You put us on boats and you chained us up.
No, your
you made
African
us shit on each
did
other.
that.
You took my uncle and you made him fuck my daddy for your enjoyment.
Yeah.
And then you took our women and our little girls. Thank you so much for putting me out in them fields and picking all that cotton for your clothes and making us cook all your food and wash your laundry. Thank you so much for making us poor. So poor that it would affect our families for generations to come. Master, I couldn't have asked for a better fuck you than everything you've done to black people. Is that what you wanted?
So may I would like for Ariana. You said her name is Ariana, right?
I bet you love it.
Yeah. Ariana Grande. Yeah, that's her name.
No, you said your wife's name is Ariana or something of that nature. How about you just bring your wife closer to the phone? All right. And I want you to say exactly what it is that you just said to Hector about without you as white people didn't bring us over here, we still be living in shitholes. I want you to say that
that's
right there in front of her.
She's right here. She can hear it. She just said, "This is insane. You should just get off." That's what she said.
Damn,
I
she
didn't
tried
hear
to
her say
protect your
that.
stupid ass.
No, I don't need no protecting, buddy. No, not at all.
She said, "Go on, log out, honey. Go on, log out."
You know what?
You're getting cooked right now, honey. Go on, log out now.
I'm not getting
that
cooked.
your wife legitimately wakes up one day and realizes that she deserves better.
Oh yeah.
I hope she does.
Yeah.
I hope she wakes up one day and she realizes that she deserves better than a actually insecure, self-hating piece of shit such as yourself.
Self-hating? Hell no. I love myself.
Self-hating.
What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Nope. You don't love yourself. You actually hate yourself.
You don't know
You
shit
don't like
about
you.
me.
I
You don't know
know
shit
you.
about me.
I know you.
You're just
You
on the
don't
attack.
like
You're just on
yourself.
the attack. You're just
You
on the
don't
attack.
like
because you
yourself,
don't like
buddy.
what I've
And
had
you
to
know
say.
what? You
That's
need
it.
to talk to somebody. You need to talk to somebody about it. You really
Well,
do.
definitely ain't gonna talk to somebody like you.
Yeah, I didn't ask you to talk to anyone like me. I said talk to
I
somebody.
don't need your preaching. Can I
That's
go back to
you.
talking to the
Look
Actually,
at
I don't like
you.
it when women
You are very
Debbie's in the chat
insecure.
to Berkeley for the $1 Venmo. I voted for Trump and regret it. I'm Berkeley. You commented on my vid. Many people have threatened my safety to an alarming level. I don't know what to do. I want to keep speaking out, but not at the expense of my family's safety. What should I do? VPN, 2A, and fuck them. Yeah, that's my advice. W's in chat to you. W's in the chat to the One Mighty Pen for the $5 super chat. Dear caller, stop saying you people. It's racist as fuck. Hashtag Hector's white friend. That part. Yeah, he loves those words.
Hell no, you people. I can say that all I want.
Yeah, I bet you can.
Mm-hmm.
So why is your wife so afraid to talk to us?
She really doesn't like you guys.
Oh, really? I mean, it don't sound like she liked you enough. I'm just saying, if I had a partner that was
No,
getting
no, I
dragged
don't
this
mean
way,
it. I don't
there's
mean it
no
like that.
way
My
that I would
wife is,
allow my partner to be dragged this way without defending him. I don't
I'm
think
not
she
being
likes you enough.
dude.
Listen,
Yeah, okay.
I'm just trying to help you, racist
Yeah,
shit,
sure.
to do
You
better,
make- you
right?
make- no,
I
you're
think you
racist.
should
You're
find
racist.
another black coon or maybe a white racist wife
Ooh,
that
so
would
now you're
never
calling my wife a
stand.
coon?
Yes,
Did you
that
really
would
just call
never
my wife a
stand
coon?
to hear you take the shit that you're taking on this platform. I could
I'm
never
not
be in a
taking
relationship
shit.
with someone
You people
that would
are
let me
stupid as
sit here and
fuck.
be degraded
You're
the way that
typical
she's
Democrat.
allowing right
You
now.
are
I just
Democrat
think that's
liberals and
really
you're black
sad.
people that are stuck on the plantation. That's what y'all are. You're stuck
I
on the
simply
plantation,
advocate
buddy.
for people, even racist pieces of shit like you,
No,
to
you
get
don't.
in
No, you
relationships
don't.
with
No.
individuals that like you more.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, I bet.
It's not worth
Hang
it
on, what'd she say?
at all. Crazy.
Oh, she said, babe, please stop. These people are crazy. That's what she just
Listen,
said.
bro. I can't believe you're talking to your right hand. It is what it is. I halfway
Yeah,
don't
talking
even
to my
know
right
if you have a
hand,
black
yeah,
woman
yeah.
over there. She's so damn scared to speak up. Allegedly, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, bring her out. Yeah, yeah. So I can show you leftist lunatics. Yeah, I didn't think that through. I'm not going to do that.
Wait. Ain't nobody asked us to see your wife. We don't even hear a voice. You're not. At the least, you could have been like this. Let me help you out for the next panel. I have a black wife. Come here, honey, and then you change your voice. Hi, I'm a black woman. I'm in the South.
Yeah, this is hold on.
I love
yeah,
this
is that
man.
what you want to hear?
He's the sweetest, best thing we've ever seen. I love him so much. I call him Massa in bed. He once told me that he wants to take a cotton pick and stick it up my ass. And I said, how far does it go? You didn't at least try to do that.
Yeah.
You could have done that.
Oh, do you want me
It's
to?
crazy.
You want me to?
Absolutely
You want me to?
crazy.
Is Hector okay today, y'all?
Do you
I'm
want me
talking to
do
the
that?
chat. Chat, is Hector okay today? I know it's been a lot. It's like
I like my wife. She reminds me of Aunt Jemima, and I find that sexy as hell, dude.
this dude's sick as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
He's a sicko. No, like for real, he hates himself.
Mm-hmm.
He does.
No,
He's not
sure.
happy with himself, Hector. He's extremely
Yeah.
weird. He hates himself. He probably never fit in with white people.
Hang on, what'd
And
you say?
so he legitimately like stepped back and was like, I need someone to date. And he was like, who would date me? And I hate to say this, but
No, tell
that's
him.
what he did. It's literally what he did.
Oh, yeah,
It's
that's what he
disgusting.
did.
Yeah,
What?
it is. It's what you did. My goodness. Exactly, Mr. O'Brien.
Debbie's in the chat to Melvin for the $5 super chat. You people. Hector, he has no clue what he's talking about. And Erica, you struck a nerve, ma'am. Oh, she always does. She always does. When racists see Erica coming around, they just fucking lose it. We
just lose it. I'm not racist.
Man. Don't know what he doesn't even know what to do with himself, bro. He had to call back on his fucking 4x4 black wife, allegedly. Yeah, fuck out of here. Yeah, you're also gross.
I thought she was right there with him.
Yeah, I
Why
think
does
you
he feel
picked-
like he
That's
had
what
to
I
go
thought.
somewhere?
That's what he
She
kept
wants me to
saying.
get off
She's
the
right
phone.
here.
Say
He
it. So
went
she
into
is
another
right there
room.
with you right now. Turn your camera on. You don't have to show us her, but turn your camera on. All right. Let us see that you actually talked to someone.
I want to see the palm of her hand.
I heard a woman. Do you know
Tell
what
him you
he
don't want to
said
talk to
out of
him.
his mouth, ma'am? He
Y'all
said
hear?
out
Y'all
of
hear?
his mouth.
She said she
He
does not want to
said
talk to
out
y'all. I
of
know y'all
his
heard
Hey,
her.
mouth
bro. Hey, bro.
that
Hey, bro.
black people wouldn't be better off back in Africa. He said that we should
No,
be
hell
thankful
no.
for white people because without
Yes.
them, we'd be in a shithole country.
Yep.
I guarantee she can't hear a word that I'm saying right now.
Yeah, she does. She's listening to the live right now. She's got you. Yep. He agrees with me.
Hey, if
Your
his,
wife does not agree with you.
if his 4x4 board actually is listening in, I imagine she's not responding because she doesn't agree with such a fucking stupid statement, such a disgusting, racist statement.
Imagine that. Somebody has a different opinion than you.
Imagine
that.
stealing and colonizing a country and then trying to call.
Oh,
it
yeah.
a shithole
Colonization was the
country.
best thing that
It's
ever happened,
crazy.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for it, right?
No.
Where would you be?
Word.
Where would you be without
I'd be
colonization?
in a fucking utopia if it wasn't for you people. W's in the
would you,
chat to
what's it
Melvin
called?
for the $5 super chat. We know enough about you now, and you finally proved yourself and why you really voted for DJT. It only takes a couple questions, a couple things, and they tend to do this. They tend to do this. So there's that. I'll tell you what, guys. So racist. Can you tell me how your black 4x4 wife is doing better with you in her life?
No, I'm not going to talk about my wife anymore. She won't.
I didn't ask you to talk about your wife. I said, tell me how she's doing better with you in it. It was talk about you, what you do for
How's
them.
she doing better with me? Because I do everything a man and a father and a husband is supposed to do for my family.
Oh, do you often spend time on panels degrading black people or around your black 4x4 wife?
No, not very often. No, no. You guys
Every
brought up
now
the
and
race
then.
issue when I said no. I'm not racist. I've voted for Donald Trump. You guys brought that up, not me.
No, you
Yeah.
displayed your
No,
racism.
no. Yeah, because sure,
Yeah.
whatever.
She's also dating a
No.
fucking child. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah,
You just
fucking
not go
child.
through puberty. You just
At least I'm
dabble
not
in
a
that piss.
fucking liberal. Yeah, at
Yeah.
least I'm not a Kamala voting liberal.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah. Guys that vote for Kamala, they're not real men. Remember when Joe Biden said, "If you don't vote for me, you're not black"? It's kind of the same thing.
Not exactly what he said. How does it feel to be the bottom of the barrel?
Bottom of the barrel? Nah.
Yeah.
I'm not bottom of the barrel. I could ask you the same question. How's it feel? Be the bottom of the barrel. How's it feel?
Oh, buddy, I'm on top of the world. And every single
Yeah, I am
time
too.
I talk
I
to
am
people
too.
like you remind me of why I am who I am versus what you have. You
I'm a
degenerate
dumb son
fuck.
of a bitch. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Not the dumb one.
Yeah, you vote like a
Hey, what are the
vote
three
like a
branches of
brat.
government?
Hang on, what's this music? Who's playing that?
That one was free. That one was free.
He never answered that question, by the way. I asked him that a while ago. What are the three branches of the government? He never answered. Ah, cha cha cha.
Yeah, that was no longer fun after he said he likes his wife because she looks like Aunt Jemima or whatever the fuck. I got a little too grossed out at that one. Fuck you. That's fucking gross. Dean. So sorry you had to hear that. What's up, Dean?
Not too much. Well, first of all, I'm 73 years old. I live in New Hampshire. I'm a disabled Vietnam vet.
I remember you,
Proud
Dean.
of it. We spoke a long time ago.
Yeah, I see you in lives.
How you been?
I'm living the dream, man.
That dude was terrible. But, that's MAGA. And like I said many times, MAGA's finished. They're done. They're done.
Yeah.
And I also want to say I appreciate Erica, and I appreciate you, and I appreciate all you guys that are fighting hard for us Democrats, and you guys are doing great. Have you spoken with Matt from Boston?
It's
Politics with Matt?
politics with
Yeah.
Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt and I become pretty good friends. I mean, he just likes to talk with MAGA, but every time I come up, he'll bring me up and just say, hi, what's on your mind, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I just want to say I appreciate your intelligence.
I appreciate you coming up, Dean, and sharing that. Thank you so much, and you enjoy the rest of your Friday night, man.
You also have a wonderful weekend.
Will do. Thank you. Thank you. W. Dean. I remember
Have a
Dean.
great weekend, Mr. Dean, and tell your wife I said hi.
W. Dean. Someone just did like a PayPal accept. What? How does this? I have to accept it? I don't know how that works. I don't think you said that right. I don't know how that works. I'll read the message though. W's in the chat to, I think this is Gene Alice, for the $5 PayPal. Sir, this man just went through all 5 steps of grief for his own belief in his reasonable side. His racism just oozed the fuck out of his pores. My God. Yeah. Yeah. It's those goddamn coons and jigaboos reinforcing the bullshit that kills me, man. Yikes. Listen, at the same time, I can't even be too mad at her, bro. She say the wrong thing, he's beat her the fuck up tonight.
Yikes.
She lose her livelihood. White men, they have a tendency to walls or faces.
They do family annihilation more than anyone else.
And the
so there's
dog,
that
too.
part. The dog too. Why the dog, man? What
Why
the dog do?
Fucking dog. God damn. Debbie's in the chat to Jared for the $1 Venmo. This unsalted saltine probably hunts for the... I'm not going to say that word. Slit with a C every day, but can't find it. Yeah. W's in chat to you. W's in the chat to I'm gonna say red. For the $20 cash app, he got defensive once he was called out for racism. Yeah. Listen. You know, I have an unfortunate truth to tell y'all. And if they're still here, they may not like this, but so be it. The two guests that we had previously, the ones we had civil great discussions with, actually, I'll take that back on one of them because he actually understood the DEIA arguments. So one of the guests that we talked to earlier, this is how you know. I can have the most civil, respectful, cool, middle ground conversations with any of these people. I really could. It would just require me to suppress a fuck ton. All I have to do to undo all of that progress is bring up race. Every single time. They can get the economy, they can get immigration, they can get all these different things if they choose to. The second you insert race into the equation, they lose their fucking minds. White fragility is a real fucking problem. That shit is dangerous. They get to wild them the fuck out every single time. They don't understand shit about fuck when it comes to race. And instead of listening to individuals who would be experiencing the things that they say we project onto them, it's the funniest thing ever, they crash out. It's sad. Same thing with sexism. That's correct. Yeah.
That guy you had on, the one I caught was the one who said he dated someone in middle school. He did a black. I was like, okay, and he said that they called her a uncle. You know what?
Uncle Tom.
I said this nigga's lying. No one's calling a black woman or girl Uncle Tom. No one's doing that. That's not a thing. I was like, he's lying. He would have been one that all you had to do was just, if you would have challenged him on something, he would have broke. He would have broke. He would have cracked.
Wouldn't surprise
all the way
me.
in half.
Who's this guy? KD, you vote for Trump? KD, did you vote for Trump?
Shauna is watching.
Okay. MI, did you vote for Trump?
Am I gonna get kicked off if I didn't vote?
You didn't vote? Okay. I was actually going to entertain it for at least a minute. Not much. I was just going to say it will forever baffle me how people who don't give a fuck about politics enough to participate. Well, you don't have to invite him back. Yeah, fuck it. I'll say to your face, hey, I find it diabolical how much of you non-voting wastes of space like to participate in political conversations when you couldn't even take your ass to the polls.
Quit judging so quickly. I'm a
what?
I said quit judging so quickly. I was about to explain why I didn't vote.
Why didn't you vote?
Shoot, I caught a felony when I was very young. Multiple catching felonies until I was.
Were a felon. That would have helped a lot.
So I'm 51 now. I didn't catch my voting rights back till I was 30. I had already not voted and been completely excluded for 12 years. So I just pissed, you know?
Oh, wait, you have your voting rights back?
Yes.
And you're 50? You got them back when you're 30 and you're 50 now?
No. I was still catching charges at 30.
How long have you had your voting rights back, sir?
Maybe 8-10 years.
18 years, so about 2 presidencies?
Yeah.
2 terms? Okay, have you ever voted in your entire adult life?
No.
You haven't?
No. So
okay, do you plan to change that this year?
No.
You don't? Do you ever plan to vote?
I told you I'm bitter. I may.
Okay.
I may. I told you.
Fuck this guy.
So as I was saying, you absolute political waste of space. No one gives a fuck about what you have to say because you have the right to vote. And instead of doing that, you're up here on a TikTok panel arguing with people who actually utilize their civic duties. Civic duty rather than word that right. You know what the fuck I'm trying to say. So give. I'll tell you what. The floor is yours. Give me a reason to continue to listen to anything else you have to say.
Okay. I don't need you to listen to what I have to say. What I was doing was
Thank you. Donald Trump right now. Did you vote for Trump? I mean, I get it. I'm pretty cute. But you can do that offline. Listen, I understand. I'm not even mad. I understand. But you could have done that from the comments. I hope it's the biggest bust you ever busted. I hope your toes start throwing up gang signs. I hope it makes your skin get all the goosebumps, your hair is raised, and you sweatier than Diddy with coconut oil. I don't know. I truly mean that. Something wrong with me. Caller, you're on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
And do you regret your vote?
Yes.
Why is that?
Well, I mean, things have not been looking good for the guy. Let me tell you. I've been red. I've gotten to a point where this guy's just making a fool out of us in the country, so that's why I regret it.
Can you give me a specific?
Just the invasion of Venezuela. There's no reason to do it.
Can we get the fucking likes up to 400K, please?
You're showing power at that point, you know. You're showing you can do it. Doesn't entirely help, but you know what I mean.
Got you. So specifically the way we scooped up the Venezuelan president, that left a sour taste in your mouth?
I mean, not even just that. It's just like, you know, the overwhelming evidence of him being in the files, all this stuff. I mean, having had those cases of, you know, the ARP allegation before and then paying him off, it's just, he's not a good guy. I took a chance based off what he was promising, but not a guy I want in the presidency, to be honest. I don't see either way. You know, everyone says left versus right. You know what I mean? I think it's truth versus evil. I think it's much more complicated, if that makes sense.
I'm going to agree with you halfway, and then I'm going to say the rest is bullshit. And let me explain why. So there's absolutely truth to it's not left versus right, it's up versus down, it's good versus evil, so on and so forth. But I can get really specific and say,
God bless you.
And thank you so much, Nina, for the swans. Swans are one of my favorite gifts, by the way. So thank you so much, Nina. When it comes down to previous Madam Vice President Kamala Harris and Donald Trump, it was good versus evil. Can you give me tell me one thing that you didn't like about Kamala Harris?
If I'm being honest with you, my man, I was not able to vote, so I can't properly give you a good opinion on something that I didn't know enough about.
What are you, 19?
I'm 20, turning 21. I didn't vote when Biden was in presidency.
Oh. Did you vote in the 2024 election?
I did, yeah.
So that you could have voted for her then in 2024.
Oh my gosh, I see what you're saying. No, my apologies. I see what you're saying. You know, I don't know. You got a great point. I don't know why, to be honest. I just was thinking to myself, you know, I just don't know how much I agree with the ideology of the left. Have you heard that? Like, you know, you didn't agree with what's going on the left, so you vote right. That's all I said.
Do I agree what's going on with the left? What?
No. Like, you know how people say there's ideologies of the left, ideologies of the right.
Yeah, people say that all the time.
Vice versa, right?
You know what tends to happen when I ask them questions specifically about the ideologies of the left that they disagree with?
No, I don't know what happened. Some.
Cool. Let's find out. So what specifically do you disagree with ideology-wise on the left?
It comes down to, like, for example, you know, a lot of states are very progressive. They allow things like sex changes. Those kind of things, no.
There's no such thing as a sex change. You can't change your sex.
I completely agree with you. I don't even know, where's your standing? Are you right or you left?
I'm left.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you think about it, there are sex changes chemically changing your hormones.
Do you know the difference between sex and gender?
Sex is XX, XY chromosomes. It's your chromosome makeup. It's your genetic DNA.
Do you know the difference between sex and gender?
You know what? I don't, and I'd would love for you to tell me. That'd be amazing, actually.
So sex would be that genetic makeup of your chromosomes XX and XY. Yes.
Right.
There's no changing that. Your gender, that would be based off of what we like to call, say it with me, chat, social constructs, the things that we'd use to define what manhood and womanhood is, such as like speech patterns, mannerisms, pitch and voices, so on and so forth. Those are all things that would be social, right? For example,
Hold on, can I just barge in real quick for one thing?
Sure.
I want you to know that this is awesome. Like, I've never really heard a lot of this stuff, so I think that's pretty cool, and I appreciate you for that.
Thank you.
But continue, please.
So, there's a group of people that chose not to limit themselves to what society historically has defined as what makes a man and what makes a woman. While I myself still may lean more, I guess, quote unquote, traditional in those constructs, in many ways that I don't. I believe if a man wants his gooch ate, he should be allowed to throw his legs up in the air and let them go to town. I think that is a right that a man has, and I don't think that makes him anything else. I think if a man wants to paint his nails a certain color, that doesn't take away from his manhood. I think the ways we define manhood could be extremely problematic in regards to aggression or...
You know what? I agree.
Or all these different
you got a
things.
good point. You know, I'm not going to say I'm into any of that kind of stuff. Don't
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't answer that on live, to be fair. There's too many people watching. The point I'm trying to make is...
no, bro. I got you, and I agree with you.
Yeah. So there are people who take that a step further in ways that I absolutely fucking never will. But in the freest country in the United States, you have every goddamn right to. It's what you pay your taxes for. It's what your First Amendment and everything else would protect. So whether you find it strange or weird or anything else is irrelevant to my pockets. It's irrelevant to my rights. I don't care. And I think they should be allowed to do so. So
I agree.
You can't say you agree with it when you said you disagree with the ideology.
Well, no. I know that. What I'm saying is you're like live, like changing my mind. That's what I'm saying. Like I see your point.
I got you.
No, I'm not just like immediately switching up. I'm just like the way you're explaining it makes much more sense than how other people try and wiggle their way around it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's literally that simple. It's just, hey.
It should be. I agree. Yeah.
They do that shit over there.
People don't want it to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They do that shit over there. I think it's weird, but the fuck do I care? Right? The fuck do I care? I try to prioritize shit that impacts me. None of it impacts me. In fact, I know a lot of transgender people, some of the most amazing fucking people on the face of the earth, some of my biggest supporters. They are dope.
Heck yeah, that's awesome, man.
So,
love that. I love that for you.
That's it. I don't know why the fuck it's such a controversial thing. I don't know why Republicans spent $250 million on ads against them. I don't know why, sponsored by the Heritage Foundation, they were actually looking into ways to take firearms away from transgender individuals. I don't fucking know why we banned them from the military. Yeah. Documented, like veterans, people who served and fought in wars and everything else, medics or otherwise. I don't know why the fuck we kicked them out of the military just because of their gender identity. None of it makes sense. And it costs money to do all this bigoted things. We're taking money away from Americans of any gender and any gender identity, and we're putting it towards shitting on a group of people that just want to live and what they're most comfortable in. It makes no fucking sense.
And I'll tell you this, from exactly what you're saying, it makes sense. I mean, you got to spend more money to do all this shit. I mean,
you can't fucking tell me some people are just one conversation away from just switching like this. Like, this doesn't make fucking sense.
Documented health. like Section 12s. I think those are pretty easy to determine. You have any sort of felony, whether it's firearm related or not, or a Section 12, you should not be able to own a gun ever. I think you would probably agree.
I think
Depending on the severity of the
depending
felony.
on the felony and stuff, I think we
Yeah.
should give people
Yeah,
ways
like
to
some
own their
felonies are like, you
firearms
have a gram
back.
of, weed or something. That's stupid.
Sure.
Yeah. You know what I mean, though? I think that's fair.
Yeah, I think I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Taking guns away from people just because they want to be, they want to express themselves. Yeah, that's stupid as fuck.
Yeah, it's fucking batshit. Even
right?
whatchamacallit, the what you call it, the 2A blah 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 people, even they came out and said that shit was bad. That was wild. Like, whoa, you're pushing it too far.
Yeah.
Cool. What else do you disagree with ideology wise on the left?
Well, to be honest with you,
NRA,
the way I've
thank you.
always kind of seen it, like, just, you know how they push the right, the manly, the South, in a way. Do you see where I'm getting with that? Kind of like that kind of group they associate. They try and twist, I guess, if that makes sense. They try and intertwine a group with a side, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
One second.
They vote that
One
side,
second. Brett, where the fuck were you earlier, bro? We fucking needed you. I know you were live. I saw you live. But god damn it, Brett, you're late. It's fine. W Brett. Follow Brett in the comments. Sorry, go ahead.
Shout out, Brett. I don't know who he is, but shout out, Brett. But you know how, like, for example, like with right, they try and intertwine the South with the right. They try and mix and match whether it's historically accurate, they vote for the right or not. You know what I mean?
All right. Can you flesh that one out for us, please? What do you mean by that?
For example, like, you'd see a lot of guys, for example, like Tennessee. There's states that are red, states that are blue. We have swing states, things like that. You know what I mean? Historically, most states, like, for example, California's blue. They'll vote Democrat, left, right. What I'm saying is there's people on the right who will vote, right, who will vote Republican, and they kind of have the values of family tradition without realizing they're kind of voting for a crook. I think the point I'm trying to make is I don't think some of these people voting for Trump aren't entirely the worst people. Like me, I don't consider myself a bad guy. My point being is some people are just uninformed, and I think vote for the right thinking they're voting for a traditional, I guess, American thought process, if that makes sense.
Okay, a little confused. Let me make sure I understand what you're saying. You're saying, I guess, something that you disagree with ideology is the way the left shits on people voted for Trump. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, no. I'm not even there. No, I agree with most of a lot of things. I just think people try and intertwine different things.
God bless you.
Thank you, Rachel. That's such a cute gift. W's in the chat to Rachel for the desert camp.
Shout out, Rachel.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm lost. I'm completely lost. I'm not following.
So, for example, right, you know how states kind of are known to be whether they're left or right, right?
God bless you.
Yes.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I don't like. It's not that I don't agree entirely with left. I don't agree with right. I don't know.
You don't
it's
agree
one of
with
those things
left
where
or
so
right
much
states?
I disagree with ideology as it is. I just
God bless you.
The way people try and intertwine opinions and say this group did this group did that. I don't.
Thank you so much, Kula, for the
Like,
4,
you can agree with both
5
sides, and people will call you crazy.
swans.
You agree with both sides,
WCU.
and people think you're a genius. At the end of the day, you believe in what you believe.
I'm-
And
So you disagree with the makeup of states being left or right, which would ultimately be dependent on your vote. I'm confused. I'm sorry.
I'm no longer talking about like what I disagree with.
I see.
Ideology.
Got you.
Yeah. I'm just speaking from like a generalized standpoint at this point, not personal. I really do feel like, I don't know if you would agree, like, disregard everything else. At the end of the day, everyone's got an opinion, and there are people that'll say, "Oh, this guy on the right, far right, is stupid. This guy on the far right is very smart." Same with the left, and then they'll say like guys who, are guys as in not like.
I
men,
love
you know what I
May
mean?
so much.
People.
W
Like in
Mays.
between.
Join the
They'll agree with
Discord.
the
Go
right,
in the
they'll agree
live
with the left,
chat.
and people will call them crazy. People will call them smart. At the end of the day, you have to just know what you believe in and vote for who you think gives you not only your family value and helps your family more. But at the end of the day, man, it's all political bullshit. I mean,
Yeah, sure.
I
You
voted
can
for Trump
you can
because I thought
always
he was
vote
the
for
answer.
what's in your family's best interest. That's what
That's what
most
I'm saying,
most people do. But when you believe that interest is a 34 count convicted felon, a fraudster, a civilly liable sexual assaulter who literally ran off of lies and is still standing on those lies to this day, that's where it becomes a problem. What a lot of people do not understand is that I would argue, obviously, based off of political ideology and whatnot, the left and the right, they just differ on things. It is what it is. But there was always, I won't say always, never mind, but there's moments where we've had a sense of bipartisanship, where we tackled one issue, we took care of it, disagreements and bullshit aside, we did what we could. And then Trump came on the scene. And he really leaned into the partisanship. Everyone complains about partisanship being such a big issue. Trump leaned the fuck in on that. You can point to just about every single Democratic president before, the ones we'll have after. Unless maybe it's Gavin Newsom, that'll be funny. But they always had a sense of, hey, I am this way. I am a part of this party, but I do this for all country. And then Trump came out, and this is when he quite literally said verbatim, I hate them. I hate the Democrats. They're the enemy within. They're rapists. They're this, they're that, blah, 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 so on and so forth. And then when we respond in kind...
I agree with you on that, because she has literally said that. It's always the left doing this. Frankly, the left is the problem. You know, it's a pretty good impression, I know. Don't need to thank me. But I get your point. He does happen to say that maybe too much. Plus, he's convicted. At the time when I voted, I kind of just voted to vote, if that makes sense. I didn't have any feeling in mind. In hindsight, I don't know who I would have voted for. It wouldn't have been Trump, I'll tell you that. Which is my point, if that makes sense.
Well,
at the end of the day, I wouldn't have
vote.
voted for
I'm
him
confused.
because he's not a good guy.
I thought you said you did vote for him.
I did. Because I just voted to vote. I did not look between the lines. I did not look at like the fine print. You know what I mean?
Sure, but you had a leaning for him, clearly.
Yes, I did not know he was convicted at all. I did not know any of that.
You know, I'll take it a step further. I actually don't give a fuck about his convictions. Actually, that's a lie. I do give a fuck about his convictions.
You should. No, I completely agree.
I mean that in the sense of I don't know, say in the future we have someone who was a felon, and this person, you know, did their time, returned back to society as a contributing member, got politically brilliant, and decided to run for the Oval Office. I don't think that person being a felon in the past inherently should stop them from running for president of the United States. I think the way we treat felons to some degree is a little unnecessary, depending on the type of felony.
I agree with that.
That's just my personal opinion on that.
No, I agree with that. A personal opinion. I think that's a great opinion to have, actually.
Yeah, but that would be
You
vastly.
Just assume every felon is the same felon.
Yeah, that would just be vastly different from Trump's situation.
Yeah.
Because.
Which is yeah. I just didn't know. You know, I just didn't know about any of this stuff at the time. So I thought Kamala was cringy. Mind you, I'm an 18-year-old fucking idiot. I'd like to think I'm a bit smarter now.
I thought you were 20. Is he 20?
I am 20.
He was when he voted.
I'm sorry. I'm halfway listening.
It's okay.
Sorry, y'all.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Things happen.
What did you find cringy about Harris?
The way she tried to fit in with every group at her, like, you know, every, like, political meet where she'd be, like, in the South. She's put on the Southern accent, depending where she was. You know, just kind of weird. I just thought it was cringe. Literally the only reason I voted for Trump, which is bad. I know. In hindsight, what am I doing? Do your research.
A Southern draw quip made you think that she was cringy?
No, you gotta listen. Hold on. You gotta realize something. I was not smart. You know what I mean? I didn't look between the lines. I didn't read the fine print. I didn't really pay attention, man. And that's okay. I mean, I'm saying in hindsight, like, what the fuck was I doing? Do your fucking research. You know what I mean? I was a stupid idiot. That's my point. The point I'm making is I was a dumbass.
Fair enough.
I think that's relatively mature and fair, I think, right? Wouldn't you say? realizing you fucked up, and then obviously making up for it by realizing you fucked up, taking accountability, which, goddamn, for God, dude, what happens if somebody takes accountability nowadays? Oh, God, he's a pussy.
Yeah, we
You know what I mean?
don't believe that over here.
Yeah, I don't believe it either. This dude's doing this. He's giving up. He's a pussy. Man, let me just take accountability. I fucked up. Let me fuck up. Don't fucking tell me I did okay. Don't tell me I'm fucking retarded. People change.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You know what I mean?
You just said a slur. TikTok terms of service. You can't say that one word. I do have to hang up on you, but I appreciate your accountability. Oh, my fuck! You just wanted a cookie. W's in the chat to Kyra for the $10 Venmo. Hi, Kyra. Now, you know that was corn and not the real thing. Kyra, can you let me have my fucking fun? Can you let me have my fucking fun, Kyra? Oh, my God. Yes, I know the person who was up here playing corn sounds was just corn. No, I did not think that they were legitimately there doing the thing, okay? I just thought it would be funny to respond that way. Kyra can't let me have no fucking fun. I may have just missed the sarcasm. Anyone lame enough to do that can't get any pum-pum. Yeah, that part. But Kyra, just let me have my fun. Damn.
I think it's crazy that you coming after Kyra like this when earlier Maze talked about sun-up towns and you were like, sun-up towns? I'm going to have to look into that.
I don't know what the fuck a sun-up town is.
It's not a real thing. Think about it. A sundown town is when is one that black people don't be there when the sun goes down, and then a sun up town is like, hey, white people don't be here when the sun is up, because the dude was talking about how he grew up in Milwaukee and he was like the only white person or something, and she was like, I can't believe sun up towns existed or something like that. You was like, a sun up town? I'm gonna have to look into that.
There's a bunch of fucking terms that I don't know.
Still don't get it.
I was going to be over here like,
do you get it now? It was a great joke, Maze, actually.
Is a sun-up town a place that's welcoming to black people? I guess, is that what it is?
No, it's a place where white people can't go.
Oh.
But then Spencer just sent me something else about what a sun-up town is. Is a sun-up town a real thing, Spencer?
Maze, it's not you, it's me.
Wait a minute. BRB. I don't have my other device, so I'll be right. What the hell?
It wasn't you, Maze. It was me. I will own that. It was funny. Now that I get it, it was me. So I was just in the zone and it didn't. Yeah, it was me. Hey, Veronica. Tell you what, maybe you'll be the final call of the night if you grow some balls and call in. I'm gonna put you in a timeout, okay? Because you said Camelo sucks. I don't know who the fuck Camelo is, and then you said you sound and look dumb. Come up here and tell me just how dumb I sound and look. Call in the number on screen, not come up. 737. Oh, let me say it slow for you. Excuse me. 737 295 5321. Call in that number and tell me about how dumb I sound and look. You fucking walrus. Anyways, W's the Kyra. W's in the chat to Mike for the $2 Venmo. Something I have noticed, a lot of these MAGA losers use the phrase in presidency. This is a strange term that I don't think I've heard anywhere else but on TikTok with these weirdos. Am I crazy? I haven't paid attention much to that. I don't know what that means in presidency. I haven't. Maybe I did hear it and it didn't register. I'm curious. I'll look out for that now. W's, yeah, I'm behind y'all. W's in the chat to Manders for the $1 Venmo. The caucasity of this kid to vote just because. Non-practicing white Texan here saying bless his heart. It's the reality. It's the reality of the situation. There's a lot of people who just look at voting as just a thing, right? It's all about vibes. It's literally all about vibes. Hey, he took accountability. I guess that's we can We can only go from there. With that being said, I think it's that time, y'all. I think it's that time. Y'all think it's that time? Or should we do one more? I'll let y'all decide, actually. Let's do a quick poll. Should we do one more or should we call it? How do I start this? Oh, here we go. Smiley face if we should do one more. Frowny face if we should call it. Smiley face if we should do one more. Frowny face if we should call it. And to all the people who are saying that we shouldn't call it, you don't care about my mental health, fuck you. I said what I said. I said what I said. You selfish bastards. You absolute fucking selfish bastards. All the sad faces are getting blocked. Wow, that's crazy. Only 3 people so far, 4 people care about my mental health. 55 of you said, fuck you. Racist. See, Trump supporters, that was me facetiously using the word racist on people that aren't, or maybe are, I don't know. I can do that. You guys can't actually give real examples. Now we're hitting the frowny. Too late. It's too fucking late. Seven people said frowny face. 7 people said, nah, you should call it. We care about your mental health, Hector. It's been a lot. It's been a lot, and you should take it upon yourself to preserve what's left of your sanity for the night. And then 57 of you said, the fuck you think I came into this live for, nigga? Get back to work. Get back to work is crazy. Oh my God. Alrighty. With that being said, Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people I'd like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you can call the number on screen, 737-295-5321. One more, y'all. Just one more. We'll call it a night. Who would like to be the final guest? Da, da, ba, da.
Bob.
Bob, you're on the line. Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did.
And do you regret your vote?
Say that again?
And do you regret your vote?
Hell no. I love Trump. I also love roller dogs.
You love Trump?
Not in the gay way. Dad, I'd kill myself if I was gay, but I like Trump. I voted for him.
I said one more. That was it. I'm done. Yeah, you heard it. You heard it right. You heard it right. That was a sign, Shauna. I said one more. I answered the call. That's my one more. I'm done. Phone line's off. Good night. We're fucking done. We are fucking done. Man. When I tell y'all this break did incredible things to me. The shit I'm putting up with these people, I would have never done that before this past weekend. Never.
One more.
Never. I told y'all to go fuck yourselves. I would have been crashed. I would have got more flags. All this stuff, bro. This break, man. This is great. I need 7 more, bro.
One more.
I need 7 more.
You have a glow about you.
What?
I say you have a glow.
That's what happens when you don't talk to these fucking deplorable people for...
Yeah, I look forward to it at the end of May. Now.
4 days.
Now, with that being said, one more. You can do it. I promise.
Not y'all saying
Let me do it.
I have a... not y'all saying I have a post... what's the word I'm looking for?
Please don't say coitus.
No!
Okay. Oh my God, no. Oh my God. Never, baby. He's too young. We don't know words over here. Don't be correcting us. We don't know words.
I was gonna say
post vacay.
I was trying to do some type of thing, MAGA afterglow, whatever. I couldn't think of the words in the fucking moment. I couldn't think of the words in the moment.
Me neither.
Post debate clarity.
It's wild.
Post debate clarity is diabolical. Apparently, I've given post debate clarity to a few people here. That was not the third guy we had like, yeah, man, I agree with you. I have a lot to think about. You're cool. You talk so nicely. I'm like, the fuck is happening tonight, bro? This is weird. I'm used to people calling me a nigger and leaving. This is weird.
Jesus.
So weird.
Christ.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. God fucking damn it. Should we take it? No, I won't. I meant to turn the line off.
Is there a call?
Yeah, I already cut the
Oh,
thing off.
answer it. Let me see. Come on.
W's in the chat did the blues for the $4.99 super chat.
him.
I think you should salvage what's left of your Friday night. You don't have to go home, but you shouldn't stay here. I agree with you, the blues. I agree with you. W's in the chat to you.
Aquarius.
W's in the chat to you. I'll let Erica take one more call. I'm not doing it. I'll let Erica take one more call while she's here. Call back, caller.
Go.
Call back, caller.
Yay.
Call back. I just opened it back. Call back.
I promise I'm gonna be nice too.
Wait,
They better
this is the
say
same
something
fucker.
stupid.
This is the fucker who said he'd kill himself if he was gay. I'm not answering that shit.
I don't want to talk to him.
Nah, fuck that.
The heck is that
See,
about?
I tried. See, I
Never
tried.
mind.
Same
It's
fucking
time to
weirdo.
go.
Hey, sir, I know you're listening. Let me turn this fucking phone line off. I know you're listening. What the ever-loving fuck makes you think I'm going to engage in a conversation with someone who would say something that atrocious? What the actual fuck makes you think that I was going to engage in a genuine conversation with you when you think being gay is a unalive sentence? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck your daddy. Fuck your mommy. Fuck your kids if you have any. Fuck your family members. You probably already do, actually. Fuck you. Fuck you, bro.
Hey, what happened to the post? What's the word we was going with? Post vacay glow.
Okay, Val, I'm not the one who mentioned coitus. That was Erica, okay? That's crazy. I didn't say that. That was Erica.
Wasn't me.
I didn't say that
wasn't
shit.
Me.
That was Erica, okay?
You were hearing stuff.
Oh,
Wasn't me.
Diabolical. But no, I'm not talking to that. I'm like, no. What the fuck is wrong with you?
thanks.
Y'all are more, you know what? Y'all are more concerned with being, or not even being, looking or even having the mere appearance of gay versus being stupid. And I don't like it. I don't
That
like
part.
it. Y'all need to be more scared of being stupid than being gay.
That part.
I hate it, man. I hate it here.
One is a choice, the other isn't.
Exactly.
Just, I want you to think about that.
Here's what I'm gonna do because I think I deserve it. All right, and if you know not to, don't gift it. It's not your responsibility. Okay, you know who you are. So let's knock out these roses. We need 15 more of these roses. Okay, let's knock that out, and then I'm gonna set my last big gift of the night just because I want to see it. Just because I want to see it. I seen it in somebody else's gift, and I was like, you know what? I deserve that, and fuck it. I'm gonna have some audacity, and I'm gonna set it tonight. Not those roses, Whitney. God damn it, the bigger ones. I got the big ones. Knock that out, and I'm gonna set the last gift I want to see because I think it's super cute. Okay.
What is it?
You're about to see it once we clear out these little roses. I like it. It's so fucking cool. It's so cool.
I thought you turned the phone off, man.
You can talk to him while we wait on it. This is a different person.
John.
Is that my son? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hi, how old are you?
This is John.
How old are you? You about like 5? Go put your mama on the phone. Put your mama on the phone.
Jesus Christ.
That's a baby.
All right. This
John.
This is the
I was
gift.
like, that my child?
For a split second, I was like, bro, what?
I was like, wait, is that my child?
This is the gift I want to see. I thought it was cute. Okay. If we don't get it, we don't get it. Y'all don't like me that much. It's fine. But I think it's cool. Okay. I saw it in someone else's live and it was super fucking cool. It was super fucking cool.
Stairway to Love.
So I want to see it. It was so cool. Like it did like this thing at the bottom and whatever else.
I want to see.
I want to see what that looked like. So I'm just going to linger around with y'all for like 5 minutes before I give up. Okay. If you got it like that, I understand. No, if you got it like that, thank you. And if you don't got it like that, it's cool. As I always say, when I do my PSAs, it ain't for the people who ain't got it. Under Trump's economy, things are harder more than ever. Trust me. I went fucking grocery shopping today, y'all. Oh my God. I was just telling someone a couple days ago, I remember back in 2019, 2020, I had a budget at that time of $75 a week for groceries. $75 a week for groceries. Was I skimming some things? Yes. But even if I added like 2 or 3 things, it would have been like maybe $90 a week I spent on groceries for myself, just one person. I couldn't fucking imagine if I had kids. You know what that budget went up to now? And to be fair, I can be transparent. There's just certain things that I get because I have a very sensitive gut. So every single thing. Ah! W's to Whitney. W's to Whitney for the Stairway to Love. Wasn't that shit so fucking cute?
That was so cool. I want one of those. I'm gonna get one of those. That was super cool.
This is why I can't be racist. I love Whitney. Whitney's
Bruh. Whitney is awesome. What are we doing? Whitney is fucking awesome. I want that one. I want that one. That was cute.
Oh shit! Big W's in the chat to Whitney. Bigly, the biggest ever W's in the chat to Whitney. I appreciate that. That was so cool. That was such a pretty gift. And y'all know me. I fucking hate these big ass gifts. TikTok takes a shit ton, but sometimes I see a new one that has me like, Also, all these people shooting up in my live. Am I getting a raid? Damn it, bro. We about
you
to
are
end.
getting a raid.
Someone's raiding me, or some big creator ended, something like that.
So,
God bless you.
Oh, cool. Man. Another one. That thing is cool.
Thank you so much.
Dean raid.
That was so cool. Dean.
Yeah, Dean.
W Dean. He ain't in here for me. He's in for Erica. Chat to Dean. Shout out to the Dean Raiders.
Shout out to the Dean Raid.
Hey, Dean Raiders. I was about to end, bro.
I want this one, Hector.
Which one?
I'm gonna do this one. Yes, Hector is a short king. To the person that just texted me, Hector is about 5'8". I want the cosmic cuddle. I want to see what that looks like.
Cosmic cuddle?
Yeah.
Hold on, I haven't seen that one. Guys, if you're not following me, hit that follow button in the top left corner. We are live every Saturday after 3 p.m. CST and randomly throughout the week. Don't worry about the shares, but consider becoming a fan club member. Only costs 1 coin, and you get a couple cool stickers when you do. Fan club members, spam those things in the chat. One more song. I think you mean caller? I think you mean caller? Cosmic Ooh. This would be interesting.
See, I'm gonna try for that one when I come back.
That one would be interesting. Should be here by that time. Best way to support the platform is going to be links in the bio, whether it's following my other social media platforms such as YouTube that we're dual streaming to right now, or Instagram where I also post the videos I post here, and in some cases my Instagram videos do better over there than TikTok. TikTok has been suppressing the fuck out of creators lately. It's crazy. Yeah, do all the things. Thank you guys for the follows. Hit that follow button. Rack it up. We are on our way to, what's our next goal? 60,000 followers.
You got this in the bank.
I'm trying to do it in the next month. I want to see if I can do it in the next month.
You got this. Oh, my stars in heaven. Shit. Whitney.
Oh, snap.
Whitney.
That was cool.
Thank you.
That was fucking cool.
It feels like a movie.
That was cool.
Okay, I gotta stop being a child. Also, my cousin is looking at me like I'm crazy. Okay.
Okay, you know what?
That was so awesome.
You know,
thank you.
Just for Whitney and only for Whitney.
Thank you, Whitney.
We're gonna do one more guest, okay? We're gonna do one more guest, and then Erica's gonna argue with them. All right, we're gonna do one more guest. I just opened back up.
I want to talk to him.
I just opened back up the phone lines. If you're the child named John or the weirdo who wants to eat himself because he's having homosexual thoughts, fuck you. We'll do somebody else. Here you go. Here you go, Erica. Have fun. And W to the deaners. The dean.
Oh, they left.
I don't know what the fuck to call y'all. Oh, damn.
Welcome to the deaners.
I don't know what the fuck else to call y'all. We'll do one more only because of Whitney. I know YouTube, you're confused. What the fuck is he praising Whitney about? You didn't see the cool shit over here. I'm gonna change the display. I'm gonna try the display capture so you guys can see everything that's happening over here, including who's on the panel. Once I actually sit down and choose to fuck with it. I'm not in the mood right now. I have to make some new merch for y'all guys. I gotta get on some merch.
Making merch isn't as easy as I thought it was.
No, the fuck it ain't.
It's not. And I sometimes I like Sometimes I'm not that creative. So I'm like, what should I do? What should I do? And so,
Fair.
yeah.
Alrighty, last one. Trump supporters request up in the box. You are the demographic of people Erica would like to have a conversation with. If you're over on the tube side, you may call the number on the screen 737-295-5321. Last one. Hey, to the moon, you bitch ass nigga. I just fucking muted you. Okay? Because I sent you an invite and you didn't take it. So fuck off. Anyway.
Congratulations, Whitney.
I ain't gonna set no more bigger gifts for y'all. Whitney paid y'all's reparations. I'm gonna do this one. I think this one's cool. Wait, no, I'm not a live.
Yay.
I'm not a new live creator. I don't know. It still looks cool. I'll set this one. Whatever.
You know, I have new colors of the Do All the Good Things shirt, but I don't think anyone purchased them. So like next week I have to wear like a whole bunch of different stuff and like marketing and stuff. But I feel like I can't sell water in hell. So I'm gonna keep trying.
You market your shit more than I do. Jesus.
Not nuts. I wear it, but I don't necessarily to say anything about it.
I mean, I don't even wear my own shit enough, but to be fair, that was the point. That was the point of the mannequin. But in fact, that actually may be cropped out a little bit.
I can see the mannequin.
You can see it.
Make
okay.
2 + 2 = 4 again.
Double checking. And if I mirrored it, it would look weird. I kind of hate that. But I still need to order mine. Oh, yeah. You guys need to get your asses up on ericaeffect.com. And I need to buy this fucking domain. God damn it.
I keep telling somebody that. I was like, I'm going to try not to be as persistent. Hey, Trump supporters, get in a box, request up, or call the phone line. The phone number is on your screen. It's not hard to do. You'll be talking to me. And you know what? I don't know a lot. I don't know a lot. And I'm really, really nice. And you'll get to feel like a big old strong man for winning a debate against a woman. That's what you'll get to feel like.
You guys can clip it. You can post it on your no-follower channels. It can go viral.
Exactly.
You can build the base, become a master debater, grift like us. It's easy, man.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, oh my gosh. You're like, oh my gosh, I dog walk someone named Erica Shanty because they can't ever say my second.
Shanty is crazy.
I'm like, it's Shantae. God damn. It's Shantae.
Fucking way.
They're like Erica Shanty. And I'm like, it's Erica Shantae, but it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. So yeah, you get to do that. Don't be scared. There's no reason to be scared. You can do it. I promise. I promise. The only thing we won't talk about is abortion because you likely don't have a uterus and I don't give a fuck what you think about it.
That part. Thank you for sending your daily heartbeats. Guys, my heartbeats went down. I just had like 1,021 in there and then it went down over the break to like 790 something. I was mad. I was like, the fuck?
That's probably when oh shit.
The heart you were at I think I saw you at 1,300 last I looked. So the heartbeats is just a great way to support the stream in terms of for the brokies. I'm kidding. So it's one coin. And it makes you a fan club member. You just have to send one every 7 days so it stays fresh. And what that does, it just helps creators. It helps the algorithm recognize you as a creator because you have more of like a strong, consistent base. It helps with numbers and everything else. So I'm always pushing the heartbeats because it costs fucking nothing. And you get a couple cool stickers when you do it, right? Whenever they're in here being absolute pieces of shit, we send the GOP behavior sticker, okay? Whenever I'm in here being unnecessary chill and civil, we send the Ashwagandha Hector sticker. That one's funny. Ashwagandha Hector. Whenever they say something diabolical and we know we just got that one cooker in the panel on the panel, we send this one right here. They finna drag you. That's my favorite, actually. I love this one. The old guy holding the sign. Say something egregious. We send big yikes. And then my personal favorite, second personal favorite at this point, 6,000%, one of my sayings, which is also going on merch. I'm going to do some 6,000% hats, t-shirt and stuff because I say it so damn much and other people like it. I'm in other people's lives and I hear them going 6,000%. Like nobody was doing that before me. I caught that shit. But he missed the gift. What gift did I miss?
I missed it too. Not bad. I didn't see it.
I'm seeing a bunch of heartbeats, which thank you guys. I appreciate that. I didn't see no big gifts. What you send? Why you lying? What you saying? What's your take on the weird Melania speech?
I keep hearing about it. I haven't watched it yet.
I mean, fuck it. We can
Should
do
we
it
watch
here.
it?
Yeah. Is it
I didn't
recent?
see it give.
Wait, what? Trump admits he didn't recommend Melania's Epstein bombshell? Huh? She made a statement on Island Man?
God bless you.
Hold on. Let me see. Add. She said she wants victims in the Epstein files to have a chance to testify. Okay, here's 5 minutes. Let me, I'll put it up for you guys.
Let me try to tell you all something. We have to take in, like, I'm going to speak for Hector when I say this too. Then he's going to tell me I'm wrong. Hey, Auntie Bugsby. But we have to take in so much information that, like, you see something in passing and you're just like, okay, I'll get to that later. And then by the time you finally, like, think about it again, what ends up happening is that you forgot about it.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, wait, I heard about it, but I forgot to watch it. It's a lot of info.
It is so much damn info.
Yeah.
I was just doing the dive into we were covering Greg Abbott out here and Ken Paxton falling for AI photos. I opened up with that at the beginning of the live, the 10-point plan, and I don't know how the fuck Trump supporters came to the conclusion that Iran conceded because of Donald Trump's threat. I don't fucking know how y'all keep saying that.
I don't know how they keep saying that. It's just weird. And then also, basically, like, Israel is thinking about going at the war alone without the U.S. help.
Like what?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
No.
But here's another thing. Did you hear about Gregory? I'm gonna mispronounce his name. Swalwell him.
Oh yes, someone wanted to bring that up to me too.
Man,
Let me
dude,
see. Actually, I can't run too much.
bro.
Slow down. Let's do this first, and then I'll do the swallow.
Okay.
And then we're gonna wrap up. Unless we get a Trump
Think
supporter.
that man's name is Eric. I said Greg. I'm tired. Forgive me. I'm on Central Standard Time. It's been a lot on me. You know, been ahead 2 hours than I normally am.
CST time is the best time. I'm lying. Never mind. I was about to lie. Hold on.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
The lies linking me with the disgraceful Jeffrey Epstein need to end today. The individuals lying about me are devoid of ethical standards, humility, and respect.
I'm sorry. What am I missing? Who the fuck is talking about Melania in regards to Epstein?
That's what I want to know.
What am I missing?
Did we miss something? Can someone tell us, please?
Right. Am I missing something? W's in the chat to Melvin for the $5 super chat. Hello, Hector and Erica. I'm giving discount on my Juneteenth and specific Queens apparel. Use JuneMom30. Oh, okay. On Melvin Shop, which is available in Erica's link tree. On Melvin Shop, he's doing a discount code. I'll put it over here. JuneMom30. All right. Go check out his shop and get you some shit. Hold on. This is all you, Erica.
From?
I gotta wake up. Okay.
Sure.
Hi, Jimmy. Are you a Trump supporter?
So, say it again.
Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I do support Trump.
Oh, okay. All right. And do you regret your vote?
Hell no, I don't.
Okay, awesome. Fantastic. Could you do me a huge favor and turn down the YouTube in the background, please?
There's no YouTube in the background.
I can hear echo.
I mean, I am in an echoey room, but there's no YouTube playing. My kids
Oh, okay.
are up
All
and
right.
I'm
Gotcha. All right. So you don't regret your vote. You still support him. Okay. All right. So why don't you regret your vote?
I like what he's doing in the Middle East right now. I like what he's doing for our country. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, I don't, unfortunately. What is it that he's doing for our country?
Supporting
Expound.
all them Jose's and Amigos.
Really?
Yes,
Really?
I like that he's doing that.
Yeah, no. Actually, factually, when you look at the numbers, he's actually deporting less than Joe Biden was during this time in his term. So
Yeah,
he's
but
God
deporting
I
bless
less.
mean,
He's
you.
definitely
that ain't.
detaining more, but he's deporting less.
I'd rather them be detained because that means they don't get another chance at coming into our beautiful country.
Is this a real person? Am I supposed to take you seriously?
Yes, my name's
Okay, so
Jimmy.
you want me to
I
pretend
live in
you want me
Colorado.
to pretend that you're smart?
I am what I think is smart. Yes.
You are what you think is smart. What do you think is smart?
Logical, common sense. Someone who's not a liberal.
So, quick question. What would be logical about you? Like, okay, let me ask you one. I have one more question. I would really want to figure this out because you say you live in Colorado, right? So, do you make over $400,000 a year?
No.
You don't? Okay, you don't make over $400,000 a year.
Why the hell would I
Okay,
make
okay. Are you a small business
$400,000 a
owner?
year? A what?
Are you a small business owner?
No, I work construction.
You work construction. All right. So, how is it logical for a man who makes less than $400,000 a year and works a blue
400K is a
collar
lot.
job? It is a lot, right? I know, I
Do you
know.
make
Who makes less than
400K?
400,000? Nope, not at all. And I didn't vote for Trump. All right. Who makes less than $400,000 a year and also works in a blue collar job? Where is the logic in that for you voting for a guy like Trump, who gave one of the biggest tax breaks to the rich folks? All right. So the people that make more than $400,000 a year. All right. And then also another thing
God
is
bless
that
you.
he's actually
Can
trying
you
to
restate your
bring
question?
in,
You're cutting out a little.
Thank you, Wags.
you have a really bad echo. That's why you have feedback on your mic.
You do.
You're either recording or you're listening to the playback on YouTube.
I mean, I can exit out of the YouTube, but I'm not watching it in
Yeah.
the bed.
It still would
But we can
affect the
hear it.
call. Yeah.
Well, I exited out of everything, and the only tab I have open on my phone is the one that I'm calling you on. So,
Okie dokie. Okay. So you mentioned a person that's logical is what you think is smart. So I'm asking you, how is it logical for
no, I
you?
said someone smart is someone logical.
Did I just say that?
Really quickly.
You asked me what I think
What
is
is
smart.
that? What's that, Hector?
This is a Ziploc bag I had full of ice wrapped around in some paper towel that I put on my computer for when it overheats. And it's been like this for the last 2.5 hours. That's how hot my fucking PC gets.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah.
I thought we were talking about Jimmy, not computers.
I wasn't talking to you. But carry on. You talked about the logic in voting for Trump or whatever.
All right, let's continue then.
Okay, basically, bro, because like I'm tired of repeating myself because this is getting ridiculous. It wasn't logical
You
for
guys
you to
started
vote for
talking
Donald
about
Trump.
you and your PC.
It wasn't logical for you to talk about Trump. I mean, to vote for Trump. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
It wasn't logical for you to do that. How so? How has his presidency thus far benefited you?
Get the likes up to 500K.
Like affected me?
How has it benefited you? I didn't ask about effect. I said benefit. What does the word
Okay,
benefit
on
mean
my
to
end,
you?
you're kind of quiet. How has he benefited me?
Yeah, how has it
Well,
benefited you?
you know, let me just give that a think real quick.
Okay, go ahead. Take your time.
Okay, I know right now because we're in war right now, gas prices. But before that, gas prices were like $2.70. That's the cheapest it's been since Biden's administration.
I'm sorry, where do you live where gas is $2.70?
It was before the
Colorado.
war.
I go
So
vacation
before
in
the war.
Michigan for 2 months though, and gas is definitely $2.70, $2.60 there.
Okay, so my question for you would be, what has Donald Trump done? What policy has he passed to actually bring gas prices down? What has he done to
Uh,
directly impact the gas prices prior to February 28th of 2026?
I don't give a damn about the policy. All I
You
know
don't
is
give a
I see the
damn. So
flashing
you
red
think that the
280 at the
president
gas pump. Am I right?
so you think that the president controls the gas prices like that? That he sets the prices? Why you make that
Not
face for?
I have the
entirely, but the
context
government does,
of
and
Melania's
that's why
statement.
it's so high right now that
We'll
we're
talk
at
about
that
it
damn
after.
war. Am I right?
I'm sorry, I missed that. Say it again.
Sorry, yeah, the echo. Am I right? So, what I'm saying is, I know we're at war right now, which is government policies and shit. You know what I mean? And that means that's why the gas prices are so high
Yeah, so it'd be
right
a
now.
direct correlation to Donald Trump as to why the gas prices are high right now. What I was asking you is prior to the war, the start of the war, what can you say that Donald Trump did to actually lower the gas prices? And there's nothing that you can name because he didn't do anything to actually lower the
Yeah.
gas prices.
So then explain to me why gas was $2.70.
Why was gas 270 is because the price of a barrel
Who
was low
made gas
because
$2.70?
OPEC. I'm literally answering your goddamn question
Okay,
for you.
go ahead.
What's
Go
wrong
ahead.
with you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm
What
perfectly
the heck?
fine.
Oh, one moment. Are you okay, Hector?
No, this is where you
God
said,
bless
who
you.
made gas 270? Tell me, Erica. Tell me, Chanter.
Fucking A, man. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Good grief. So, anywho, it's because OPEC increased their production of gas. That is why. So you have more supply with a lesser demand, you get lower prices. That's why.
Okie dokie.
OPEC did that. Yeah. But we can say that right now, gas prices have almost doubled, if not in some cases, they have doubled.
I think he was.
And the reason why is because of Donald Trump's war in Iran, which has caused a major, major halt, a shock, if one could actually say, a shock to the global market.
I can agree to that, but also, okay,
Hmm.
looking before this, how long has it been that we've been at war? Give it 3 weeks, maybe?
It's been over a month.
Okay, over a month. All right. Before this, all of Trump's administration, 2025, gas was
God bless
relatively
you.
cheap. Am I correct?
Weren't gas prices already going down when he took office though? If you look at the EIA, if you look at their
Well,
chart, you'll see that gas prices had already been trending down. So there's that part.
and he kept it down, didn't he?
He didn't keep it down, is what I'm telling you.
Then
He
how
doesn't
was it
control the
270?
gas. He doesn't. Oh my God, this dude is okay. Did we just go in a circle?
No.
We did just go in a circle because you literally just asked me the same question that I've already answered.
No, but what I'm saying is, if Trump didn't affect gas, then how
Jesus
was it
Christ of
able to
Latter-day Saint.
maintain 270?
Guess what, Hector?
What?
Who
I
the
don't have to
fuck is
pretend
that?
that this person is smart.
Sure don't.
I sure don't have to pretend that he's smart.
Revolt
I'm not going in
begins, the fucking
circles with this
dawn.
person. There we go. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that this
All right, fine.
motherfucker
If you don't want to
knows
go
what
in
he's
circles,
talking
let's
about. He
transition to
literally
different topics.
just really went
You
into a
bring one up.
fucking circle.
Bring
He
one up.
just
Actually,
asked me,
I will.
how
Can
did
you
he
believe
keep
it?
the
I'll go into
prices at
favor Jesus Christ.
$2.70?
Erica, I did not know you can do donuts on a phone call, but he just perfected it. That shit was crazy.
Yes, he did. Literally. Literally. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Crazy.
His is. His is. Mine is sleepy. Anywho, I want to hear about Melania. What happened?
What?
You know I ain't shit. It's like, what are we doing? What are we
I
doing?
can't
I'm
tell
literally,
if you're
I'm
talking to your gay bestie or me.
not. This is so wild. Oh my gosh, that was so wild. Jesus Christ. Hey, caller. Hey, caller. Caller. Did you know Jesus. Did you know that if you voted for the right, you won't see the light? Did you know that?
How the hell does that make sense?
If you voted for the right, you won't see the light. It means you're going to hell.
No,
You
that
didn't know
don't
that?
make no damn sense. I'm a
You
devoted
gotta
Catholic.
repent.
Shut
You
up,
gotta
I'm talking.
repent.
Shut
You
up,
gotta
I'm
go
talking.
talk to the priest. You
Shut
gotta
up,
go
I'm
talk to the
talking.
priest.
Shut up,
And you
I'm
gotta
talking.
do like
I'm a
25
devoted Catholic. All
confessionals.
right, bitch, I'm
And then you
telling
gotta
you.
do like
All right, I'm a
30
devoted
million Hail
Catholic. I go to
Marys.
church every
He said he's
Sunday
muting
after
me.
he has risen on Easter. And I go to church, and I'm a devoted Catholic. My
He
kids are
said, all right,
Catholic.
bitch,
My
I'm muting
wife
you.
is Catholic.
Oh, Jesus.
I just
My kid, my oldest son, he's 14. He's going on a Catholic retreat.
Oh, golly jeez.
every single day I learn more and more how gay I am. It's just crazy to me. Is every day I just become. It's the fact that I haven't talked this whole time for real, and I just started catching strays. It didn't make any sense to me. I was just like,
Well, you
damn,
actually
gay
did
bestie.
talk, 'cause,
I mean, slay queen. You know what I'm saying?
God,
we
this
gonna
is so
debate, or we gonna
funny.
laugh like damn hyenas?
Oh, God.
Oh,
So
are you one of those
you
people who
are-
hate black joy?
How is a black person laughing any different than a white person laughing?
You tell me. You and your
Because
buddies.
the black person is going to heaven and you going to hell.
That's true.
Because
Straight
you
down.
voted for
What
the
does that
right,
have
so
to
you
do
won't
with
see the
anybody
light.
laughing? You dumb piece
You
of
won't
shit.
see the light. You know why you won't see the light? Hector, it's time to take him to church.
I'm trying to see the
Give me a
light because
second.
I'm
It's
very
time to
white.
take him to church. You know what? You won't see the light, son, because you voted for the right. All right? What you should have did, you should have voted for that woman. If you would have voted for that woman, we wouldn't be in the middle of a war right now. We wouldn't
And
have,
it'd be a lot of
13,
cleaner damn
14,
bitches if we voted for a
15
woman.
women. We wouldn't have all of these people dead because you voted for that white man. You should have voted for the woman. You should have voted for the black woman. You know why? Because you should always listen to black women. No. Son, you got to listen to me. I'm preaching now. I'm preaching. It's Sunday on a Friday night. I need you to listen to me. I need you to listen to me good. Listen to me good. Play my music. There we go. Now you know. I believe in the Lord. I really do. I believe in Christ. I really do. I believe in Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. I really, really do. I pray to him often. I talk to him. All right. I also talk to his daddy. And you know what his daddy told me? The daddy through the son told me that Donald Trump don't give a damn about children. Matter of fact, Donald Trump be touching kids inappropriately. He don't touch no goddamn kids. You
Like
leave
some
them
raw
kids
meat
alone.
when you're
By the way, in
seasoning
my
it.
church, we's a cussing church. All right, no, sir. I need you to listen to me now. I'm taking you to
I've been
church.
listening to
All
you
right,
this whole damn
I am taking you to church, sir. Church. We're going to church. All right. Now we're going to church. We at the church now. I need you to listen here to me.
Church.
All right. Now, with that being said, Donald Trump is a heathen. He is a liar. He is a stealer. He is a thief. And he is a fraudster. Not only was he found civilly liable for fraud, sir, twice he was found guilty of fraud. You know, if he ain't never been the president of the United States of America, sir, he would be in prison right now for committing fraud. Do you think Jesus likes fraud? No, I don't think your Jesus, nor my Jesus, or Hector
Say it
Jesus,
louder for
or
the ones in the
anybody's
back, Pastor
Jesus
Sean Terry.
likes
Oh
a
my Lord,
fraudster.
can I talk?
All right? They don't like a fraudster, sir. All right? I need you to go see the priest. Can I get an amen?
Amen.
Sing amen. I feel the spirit. I feel it for real. I do. I feel I need to calm down. Oh my God. Somebody
Coming
got some of
down.
that wine?
Powerful.
Anybody got any grape juice for me? I need a sip.
I feel
All
like I'm
right.
being swallowed.
Have you ever been swallowed?
Ma'am, can I please
Have you ever been
damn
swallowed
keep-
in the
can I
word,
damn
sir?
talk?
Have you ever been swallowed? Sir, have you ever been
Ma'am.
swallowed in the word?
Ma'am,
Have
can
you
I
ever been
just
swallowed?
talk?
You answer the question. Answer the
Ma'am,
question. Have you been
Ma'am, it's
swallowed?
called a debate, not a
Have you
one-sided
ever been swallowed? Sir, have you ever been swallowed?
What?
You never been swallowed. You gotta talk to your wife about that one.
Ma'am, how the hell do you believe in Jesus Christ? If you were gonna vote for someone that supported LGBTQIA plus 914A,
Jesus loves the homies and the homos. He loves them all.
That part.
They look like damn Homo sapiens when they kiss other guys.
Nah, no, for real. Jesus loves everybody.
Sure does.
No, he don't. He loves everyone.
Yeah, no, actually he does. He loves everyone.
No.
He hated the robbers. He couldn't stand the people. Listen to me, my brother. Listen to me, my brother. Jesus said, "It is easier for a man's eye to go, a rich man's eye, to go through the needle, to go through an eye of a needle,
take your time,
than for a rich man to enter the kingdom of heaven." And you decided to vote for a billionaire who aligned himself with the world's richest man, Elon Muskurat. And just because of that, we are in the mess we in now. Come on, say amen, church.
Amen.
You can't come up here telling me what Jesus thinks about the theys and gays when you voted for the man who can put his eye through a needle, but he can't give up his money for the poor. And then the man takes the Oval Office and go on decide to cut all the funding for the snaps. What about them 40 million babies that had to starve? I ain't done talking. I don't give a damn if you hung up. What about all them children? 40 million that hadn't had their benefits from the SNAP. They couldn't eat because the Trump administration said we want to shut down because we don't like brown people being able to get emergency care. And your president didn't care about funding them. The court said fund them, and he said no. Your president didn't care about the ACA benefits that was bringing your health care costs down, jacking up the prices by 100, 200, 250%. You didn't give a goddamn about that. Excuse me, Lord Jesus. Can't use your name such in a way. Don't talk to me about Jesus' positions on the theys and the gays. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't you do it. I feel like my preaching is a bit more southern. It got like that. I feel like I got that TD Jakes.
You got that TD Jakes. Got that swallowed.
I was like, swallowed. He said, no, I haven't. I said, you gotta talk to your wife about that, son. What are we doing?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Guys, we are not well.
I was about to say that. Something ain't right with us. Why is the phone still ringing?
We done, fam.
Thank you very much, Trish, for the 10. I appreciate you, friend. Thank you, Trish. Trish said, someone get this chef a Michelin star for always cooking. I think that's what it said. Hey, Corey. Thank you, Trish.
W Trish. Always W Trish. All right, let's see what's video. Hold on. Let me just.
I just want to know what's going on with Melania.
Yeah, I'll play that, and then let's see what's happening here. Then we'll go over the context. W's to Val. Val's the one who had this pulled up. Y'all, my computer's struggling. I'm not even sure this is gonna work. Hold on. Also, we've been live for 5. That's why. The fuck? I've been live for 5 hours. My computer's like, bro, I'm done.
Did you eat yet, by the way?
Oh yeah, now everything's fucking lagging. I ate before I started the live. I need to get something in my stomach now.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me get this up. Let me get this up. Some whole damn fools. Okay. Let's do this. And
the PC
fund
is open.
To their ignorance, but rather I reject their mean-spirited attempts to defame my reputation. I never been friends with Epstein. Donald and I were invited to the same parties as Epstein from time to time, since overlapping in social circles is common in New York City and Palm Beach. To be clear, I never had a relationship with Epstein or his accomplice, Maxwell. My email reply to Maxwell cannot be categorized as anything more than casual correspondence.
Sure. W's in the chat to Melvin for the $2 super chat. May the church doors open. Amen. Amen. Y'all make sure we pay into the excusing the white bullshit fund, all right?
My polite reply to her email doesn't amount to anything more than a trivial note. I am not Epstein's victim. Epstein did not introduce me to Donald Trump. I met my husband by chance at a New York City party in 1998. This initial encounter with my husband is documented in a detail in my book, Melania. The first time I crossed paths with Epstein was in the year 2000 at an event Donald and I attended together.
Right, not the book promo.
At the time, I had never met Epstein and had no knowledge of his criminal undertakings. Numerous fake images and statements about Epstein and me have been circulating on social media for years now.
Right,
be cautious about what you believe. These images and stories are completely false. I'm not a witness or a named witness in connection with any of Epstein's crimes. My name has never appeared in court documents, depositions, victim statements, or FBI interviews surrounding the Epstein matter. I have never had any knowledge of Epstein abuse of his victims. I was never involved in any capacity. I was not a participant, was never on Epstein's plane, and never visited his private island. I have never been legally accused or convinced of a crime in connection with Epstein's sex trafficking, abuse of minors, and other repulsive behavior. The false smears about me from mean-spirited and politically motivated individuals and entities looking to cause damage to my good name, to gain financially and climb politically, must stop. My attorneys and I have fought these unfounded and baseless lies with success and will continue to maintain my sound reputation without hesitation. To date, several individuals and companies have been legally obligated to publicly apologize and retract their lies about me, such as Daily Beast, James Carville, and HarperCollins, UK. Now is the time for Congress to act. Epstein was not alone. Several prominent male executives resigned from their powerful...
I'm sorry, did she just say now is the time for Congress to act? Is that what the fuck she just said with her full chest?
For Congress to act?
Fucking
Wait a minute. Time out.
Ain't no way. Hold on.
They already acted. And did you hear what what's the acting AG's name? What's his name? Why is it skipping my brain right now?
Hold on.
Trump's lawyer. Acting AG. Somebody put in the chat.
Yeah, why am I blanking? What the fuck? Oh.
I'm literally blanking on his Todd. Thank you, Todd Blanche. Yeah. Why am I blanking on Blanche? There we go. Oh, I'm sorry. That was an incomplete thought, Hector. He just said that they aren't going to release any more Epstein files. He said they're not releasing any more files whatsoever.
Fascinating.
Yep.
Very
and
fascinating.
And also Pam don't have to testify.
Didn't she, didn't she violate the subpoena? She didn't show up?
That will be next week on the 14th. And they're saying that she doesn't have to testify.
Interesting. But Bill and them,
yeah.
They were willing to hold them in contempt. Interesting.
I'm not elevated. I'm sleepy. I told you I'm on Central Standard Time. I don't do no schmugs.
Yes, she really said Congress has to act, bro.
Now is the time for Congress to act. Epstein was not alone. Several prominent male executives resigned from their powerful...
These fuckers literally held up Congress, by the way.
...positions after this matter became widely politicized. Of course, This doesn't amount to guilt, but we still must work openly and transparently to uncover the truth. I call on Congress to provide the women who have been victimized by Epstein with a public hearing specifically centered around the survivors. Give these victims the opportunity to testify under oath in front of Congress with the power of sworn testimony.
You want to hear more from the victims? Wow, as if they haven't been speaking enough. What the fuck more are the victims going to give you that the files that you're continuing to redact won't? This is a fucking performance, bro.
Every woman should have her day to tell her story in public if she wishes.
I've been telling for years.
And then her testimony should be permanently entered into the congressional record. Then, and only then, we will have the truth. Thank you.
Shut your bimbo ass up. All right, so let me pull this up here. Thank you to Val for the, also, I don't know if that's a bad word. Y'all let me know if that's an off-limits word. Let me put this up on the screen for y'all, okay? Thank you, Val. This is the context. I'm going to read it. Hold on, 1, 2, 3 screenshots. There's 2. And first off, if you are in the Discord, just go to the live chat. It's all there. If you're not in the Discord, hit up the link in the bio, look for the Discord icon, follow the rules, and you will get up in there. So let me put this up for you guys. Let me turn this off because my shit is lagging. Fuck. Okay. So, image. First here. Screenshot number 1. Which one is the first one? I don't know which. Fuck. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. All right. This is the first one that Val sent. We will read it together. Breaking. This is Brian Krasenstein on X. I don't typically look at things on X, but let's see. I can confirm with 99% confidence that the reason Melania Trump came out yesterday with her Epstein statement is because of information possessed by a former friend and Epstein survivor, Brazilian model Amanda Ungaro. Ungaro was also, TikTok, this is for educational purposes only. Ungaro also the partner of Trump admin official Paolo Zampoli, who she alleges had her deported. They have a son together. Paolo Zampoli also claims to have introduced dump to Melania. Amanda is a victim of Island Man and was brought to the U.S. from Paris by her modeling agent, Jean Luc Brunel. When she was 17, she had a 20-year friendship with Melania. Remember the name. You will be hearing so much about her in the coming weeks that Dump will likely nuke Iran over it. Oh, shit. That's one. Let me put up the next one.
Becca Day. Becca Day. If you don't know who Becca Day is, then what are you doing, by the way? But Becca Day is always ahead of these things. I kid you not. Becca has like a whole series on this Paolo guy. And I'm like, why does his name sound so familiar? Oh, it's because Becca like is fucking amazing. I would suggest everyone go follow her and like go watch the series that she has on him because it's a lot.
W. Becca Day. I know of her. This is Ungaro's post. Oh. Are you already... Oh, tagged Pam Bondi. Oh, shit. Are you already aware of the situation? Do you fully understand the extent of the information I possess regarding you and the individuals associated with you? I strongly advise you to consider the seriousness of these matters. Any actions taken against me or attempts to escalate this situation could have significant legal consequences. I expect this to be handled with the appropriate level of responsibility and professionalism moving forward. What are these screenshots? What are these photos? I'm not sure what exactly the photos are for. I guess that's of her.
What's the newspaper one?
Newspaper says Brasileira deportada. It's in a different language, but I guess
Oh,
this
she
is
was
in reference
deported.
to why she was deported because I see Trump's name in there and ICE.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, because the first one said that she was deported by what's his name.
Yeah, Melania's definitely trying to get ahead of something. And then also, I think this is why they don't want Bondi testifying.
Yeah, she named Pam Bondi specifically.
Uh-huh.
And let's see. A farewell message from first. Oh, this is a different post. This is when they're leaving the Oval Office. Amanda Ungaro, this is one of the alleged victims. I will tear down your corrupt system even if it's the last thing I do in my life. I will go all the way. I'm not afraid. Maybe you should be afraid of what I know, of who you are, and who your husband is. Do you know what I think about you after 20 years? Oop, there's a history. Flotus 45, by the way, lets me know. Oh, tagging their old account. First Lady, Pam Bondi, are you already aware? Okay, that's the one we started reading from. Okay. Oh,
So
wow.
Hector, I was thinking something because like I went to go look it up because someone said that that Melania and Trump met while he was still married, and they did meet in 1998. He still was married to Marla Maples, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was looking at something like Trump was married to Ivana was married to Ivana for 13 years. He was married to Marla Maples for 6. But he's been married to Melania for 21 years this year, right? They got married in 2005.
W's in the chat to lying ass motherfuckers. W's in the chat to Kyra for the $5 Venmo. Kyra, you can literally come up. If you have not heard the Brian Noam audio yet, please play it. Dropped by the Daily Mail, I believe. Article worth read as well. They find some more shit with him? Did they find some more shit with him? Hold on. What am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, there you are.
It sounds messed up. Wait, can you hear me?
Why are you telling me? Why are you telling me to come up instead of letting me send you money?
Hi, Kyra.
Hey, it's Kira, by the way. Whichever one.
Oh my god!
I always say Kyra. I was like, I know her name is Kira.
Thank you.
Fucking crazy.
Everybody overthinks it, and then they say it wrong because they have it right, and then they think they're gonna be wrong. So it's okay.
No, I've said your name a gazillion times before. I'm like,
I know I was one of them. I'm out here tripping.
It's okay.
What
You're
am I
such a
looking
white
for?
man.
That's crazy.
The allegedly, this is all alleged, okay? But we're pretty sure, obviously, is pretty fucking true. But there is a dominatrix who he has been paying and been in a relationship with for 9 years, who gave audio recordings of phone calls to the Daily Mail.
Cool.
And they verified that it is, in fact, Brian Noam's phone number. They also verified that the email that he was using to send whatever account to send the money, which, by the way, email was Crystal Balls 666.
He out here freaked out.
And there's also
freaked out.
Alleged reports as well that he wanted transition surgery. He wanted to be called Crystal, which is very ironic that he's married to a woman named Christy. But that all came out today.
I'm reading it.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is an article from The Independent. Chrissy Noam's husband offers cryptic 3-word answer to report that he talked about leaving wife and becoming a woman. Chrissy Noam's husband, Brian Noam, has pushed back on a report that he insulted his wife in phone calls and online messages with a dominatrix and expressed a desire to become a woman. Brian Noam told The Independent the claims in the report were, and I quote, not all true, end quote. Not all true. Not all true.
But
diabolical.
Some
He did not elaborate when asked for more information. The 56-year-old was reported to have been in an on-and-off relationship online with Shai Sotomayor, a 30-year-old sex worker known as Raylan Riley, since 2016, she claimed in an interview with the Daily Mail. Hold the fuck up. This so messy. This so messy.
It's so messy. And it's so, and I'm thinking, I'm like, maybe Christy was so anti-trans because she knew her husband wanted to leave her.
You know, comes from somewhere.
It's coming from somewhere. It's coming from somewhere. But that's the theory I would like to believe. And on Don Lemon today, Don had Godfrey live react to this audio, and they talked about it for a little bit. Godfrey's like, Brian said, I could be a better woman than Christy. I'm gonna be a woman so I could be a better woman than you, Christy.
I'm fucking dead. Hold on. I gotta go to... I'm not subscribing to this daily... Wait, I have a paywall buster. Hold on. I have a paywall buster. Let's see.
I'm gonna see if I can, because I'm gonna try and play the audio.
Yeah, the Daily Mail exclusive, you have to subscribe to do it, but let me see if it works through this.
I'm just gonna fast forward through to where Don Lemon played it, and I'll play the audio because Don Lemon got it on YouTube for free.
Yo, why the fuck am I still alive?
Hold on.
Let me find my buster.
Okay.
All right, and then I'm gonna copy this in here, and put it in here, and let's see if I can.
Do you want to try it, or do you want me to? I could play it. You want me to play it?
Let me see what it pulls up. 1 second.
Okay. Let's see. The audio is.
I think I'm in.
It's not. It's so much. Everyone, prepare yourself. Whether Hector plays it, I pull it. Whoever plays it, just if you're standing, please sit.
Please sit is crazy. Cool. Count 23. Opinion sense. Okay, it's showing me the words in it. I'm trying to pull up the interview. No, it's not gonna work. Yeah, you can play it.
Okay. Let me see.
So.
And I would bow to you.
What if people saw us together?
I don't give a fuck.
Not even if you got recognized?
I don't care. You know what I want?
What?
To be seen with you.
Yeah?
I don't give a fuck about anything else.
Yeah.
It's time we be seen together.
You told me you loved me, didn't you?
I do love you.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
So much better than your wife, aren't I?
You're so much better.
You can't live without me, can you?
I can't.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Just so weak and desperate for me.
Yes, God. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
What a good boy.
Someone in the chat said white women so easy. He was paying her to have those conversations. Someone else in the chat. I guess
I'm in the wrong business. I'm in the wrong business. Fucking A. I'm in the wrong business. I gotta figure this shit out. This is crazy work.
Let me take a second look at my toes. Give me a pedicure. What the fuck am I doing?
We could be getting new camera,
Man.
new PC.
I need a new microphone, so I'm kind of terrible.
My PC over here overheating like a motherfucker. I just gotta talk crazy to some conservatives and I'm good.
I know, right?
Shit.
I gotta start.
You know
planning.
everything they hate on the mic. They're doing secretly at night. Okay.
That part.
Any white women want to sponsor a nigga? y'all want to sponsor a nigga? I can tell you your food's good. I can tell you that the top looks nice on you, and it'll be genuine too. If you want the truthful one, lips. I can even do that. What you got? Fucking ass! God damn!
See, y'all, this is why people don't like me. This is why.
Y'all is sick. This is why I love being in. I love a late night Hector live. Y'all be getting real loose in the lip.
It's just literally why. Don't make no sense.
I need to sign out, bro. Y'all finna get me flagged. Oh shit! No, this is why they say we hate women.
Yo, that is wild.
Oh, I'll tell y'all, pumpkin spice is the best thing since women's right to vote.
Since Betty White.
Since Betty White. I'll tell y'all, your birth rates aren't declining. You know, I'll figure it out, bro. Hit up www.
Tell you whatever you want.
Whatever you want, right? Hit up www.sponsornigga.com. Search Hector Talks with 2 R's. Not me about to look the website up, see if it's real. I'm not doing that shit, bro. Anyway, it's been real, y'all.
Good night. Good night.
I think that was the cue.
Time for you to go to sleep.
Great note to end on right there.
It's been real, y'all. I appreciate every one of y'all for being here. W's in the chat to Melvin for the $5 super chat. What in Michelle Obama's internet is going on here? And they have the nerve to throw the moral compass at us. Child, please. It's just, if the motherfucker just lived how he lived and was not married to a bigot and a hateful, despicable person, we wouldn't give a fuck. It wouldn't give a fuck. But no, you just had to go down the route of shitting on trans people. And here we are.
You gotta shout out Maze.
Okay.
Shout out to my baby Maze for the 2. Maze said that she is off to run MAGA wallets. I love her. I know exactly what she's about to go do.
Man,
shout out to Maze.
Don't talk about Maze. That's what the fuck I am talking about. I wish your night to be one of the most fruitful you've ever had. Go and do it. Somebody's got to. W Maze. Always W Maze. Okay, hold on. Let's figure out who we are rating on the tube side. Who's live? Damn, none of my mutuals are live that I can read. No one that has redirect on. Okay. I don't know who the fuck is live, guys, or at least no one I can redirect. So, YouTube, go where you want to go. Rating. Go find another supporter. Show some love. I appreciate every last one of you for coming in and tuning into whatever the fuck this live was. And I will catch y'all tomorrow after 3 p.m. CST. Shout out to some of the hardest working mods on the platform. Thank you to every last one of you for the likes, the shares, the comments, the subscriptions. I appreciate you guys. Check out the link in the description of the live or the bio of this platform to see the best ways to support and get me on everything else that I'm on, or get yourself some merchandise. You can actually do that directly from the YouTube channel. I have it linked in there if you'd like to get yourself something cool. Kamala would never put on a big ass pair of fake boobs to mock her husband with. I'm just saying, it's not a thing. They wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it.
Thanks, Erica.
They wouldn't do it. Oh, wait a hot damn minute. Y'all want to throw some coins on Kyra for a second for this piece of information? Y'all want to throw... Fuck! You guys want to throw some coins at Kira for the information, bro? Not me, the Kamala sticker, not getting your name right. Throw some...
I have been directed to play this in other lives, and I will happily, for free or for coins, I'm gonna bounce from live to live and expose these damn transgender, homophobic, hating hypocrites. Look, y'all. Look, none of us care if that's what they want to do in private in their bedroom, but
God bless you.
With the hypocrisy, I'm gonna expose it, and I'm hoping that this is gonna start a chain reaction of exposing all the other conservatives and what they be doing in private, because we already know with the Grindr shutdowns. Maybe we don't want to know, but I low-key want to know.
Did you see the White House, the Grinders hosting that one White House correspondent dinner?
No.
Ain't no way.
No.
We went over this yesterday. Yep. Hey,
I'm in the DMV. I will put on a Grindr shirt. I will make a Grindr sign. I will go out there in support of Grindr outside the correspondence dinner.
May I ask the chat for something, please? Hey, chat, will you all please do me a favor? Will you please just drop the blue butterfly in the chat? I just need to see a whole bunch of blue butterflies. Hector, this has to be irony, right? This is irony. Is this irony? Like, because they're all so gay.
They're so gay.
All right, come on. And Grindr?
Nothing wrong with that either. Oh, I know exactly.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. But when the GOP's in town, Grindr is down.
Yep, that's a bar.
I should put that on a shirt.
You really should.
Yes, and you should sell it, and I will buy it.
I'll put that on a shirt.
All right, YouTube. Wait, I can't even read the Medical Collective. God damn it. Because Dr. Keisha's live. Guys, just go raid a lib, and I'll see y'all.